think so. Hmm. Okay, so that should be fine.
Kata. Welcome to my channel.
Hmm. Mm. Voice. Does it work?
Does it work?
Yeah. You know, it might.
Narrator dialogue. OK. Button. Exiting narrator.
Marsz. Ichiro.
Ichiro, my son, is that you?
規定の音声としてマイクロソフト一郎を選びました。
規定の音声としてマイクロソフト歩みを選びました。
You have selected Microsoft George as the default voice. You have selected Microsoft George as the default voice. You have selected Microsoft George as the default voice. You have selected Microsoft George as the default voice. You have selected Microsoft George as the default voice. You have selected Microsoft George as the default voice.
No.
Nightbot.
You have
Welcome
selected
to my
Microsoft
channel.
James as the
Grab
default
that.
voice.
Welcome to my channel. Viladit. Welcome to my channel. Kata. Welcome to my channel. Ella. Welcome to my channel. Olivia. Welcome to my channel. Paularagui. Welcome to my channel. Stream Elements. Welcome to my channel. Alicidra. Welcome to my channel.
James.
Jasms. James.
Amen.
And furthering the assumptions of those it does. And because it has a very wishy-washy conception of what self-fulfillment entails, well, it inevitably sacrifices itself to the political half of theme. It likewise undermines itself with its constant invocations of the anxieties surrounding motherhood. The lessons it would have young women take are very different from the implications for raising children. The film attempts to reconcile the two by having Barbie stand as surrogate for both young woman and young child, mother and daughter, representing in different ways the mother's anxieties, the daughter's struggles to break free of those anxieties. But this is a muddle. These two ideas have to be clear and distinct in order that the humanist part of the theme be anyway intelligible. Combining them in the figure of Barbie simply contributes to the sense that this side of theme, the humanist side, is really an absence more than it is an idea, an absence into which the film's political theme gladly streams. Self-fulfillment in young adulthood is important. Self-fulfillment that informs your status as mother is important. Self-fulfillment as a desire for a young child is nonsensical. Here then is the problem with the Be Yourself mantra the film has belatedly taken as its own. It means nothing for the most important part of its audience. When Mother argues that Mattel should just create a normal Barbie, she is reacting against feminism just as much as the patriarchy and the matriarchy and all the other evil hierarchies and divisions that Greta Gerwig believes hold us back. She's arguing against feminism as much as those other things because the creation of these innumerable professional aspirational Barbies was originally motivated by the same line we hear trotted out in defense of forced diversity in media. If we don't give little girls something to aspire to beyond motherhood, how can we possibly expect them to aspire to anything beyond motherhood? And in their own way, the feminists were right about that. Children are impressionable. It is impossible to bring a child up in perfect isolation. Children are incapable of simply being themselves.
Maria Anderson.
Babies display gendered
Welcome
behavior
to my
from as early
channel.
as around 9 months, which is long before they are shown to have a psychological awareness of gender and gender difference, i.e. girls act as girls before they know what girls are and that they are distinct from boys, and so on. You can overstate the difference, you can draw too firm a distinction, but the anecdotal does not defeat the general point. Nor does it particularly matter whether you attribute basic differences in behavior between the sexes to nature or to nurture, the overall point stands. The vast majority of nurtured characteristics are not conscious impositions. They reflect a myriad of nurture differences encompassing the lifespan of parents, grandparents, teachers, and peer groups. It's next to impossible to create a perfectly controlled environment to test the impact of nurture, because those doing the nurturing were themselves not brought up in controlled environments. You don't have much more control over your social environment than you do your in utero environment. Children are incredibly malleable and susceptible to influence, and yet there are so many influences on them that the result of them is impossible to completely predict. Children have to be socialized to become part of society, to become human. No child can decide for itself what its interests are, who it likes, who it hates, what its tastes and aspirations may be. Self-fulfillment as a message for a child is impossible in that sense, but no one other person determines them for the child. Arguments about education are often the bitterest and most emotionally and politically charged, precisely because it entails a battle over the direction of childhood. Whether you're a Nazi or a Soviet communist or a wacko Boko Haram devotee or a Baptist or a Tory or a Christian nationalist or a Reagan Republican, everyone is always battling over who gets de facto custody of youth. There is no such thing as simply letting kids be kids. This can have terrible effects and it can have good ones. And what you consider terrible and good largely depends which of the aforementioned groups you belong to. I'd argue the original feminist demand for more aspirational Barbie types probably did rather more good than harm. Even it allows for aspirational lessons while leaving it to the procurer, the parent, to direct their consumer, the child, down what they believe to be a morally worthy and fulfilling path. Mother's nonsensical demand for a normal Barbie in this film misses the point. Not only because it already exists, but because it doesn't know who is supposed to benefit from that. Is it talking about children or young women in this situation? Gerwig herself seems vaguely uncomfortable with the idea of parental direction to court. This, again, is what's made Barbie's true message so hard to pin down. Gerwig's critique of the professional Barbie types is essentially that these still amount to restrictions on the individual. You see, she says to older feminists, you claim you want freedom and liberty and equality, but you're still prescribing desirable outcomes. You are still dictating what the next generation should aspire to. And where's the freedom there? In allowing the Barbies to re-establish a matriarchy, albeit a more egalitarian matriarchy, but then having STB leave Barbie world in pursuit of true humanity. She is sort of leveling an attack against social systems per se, but one that can only be applied to womanhood, not to childhood. Gerwig's old assumptions are all still there. Lip service feminism that pretends that the Mattel board directing girls' aspirations is composed entirely of men. Lip service feminism repeating decades-old lampoons of a patriarchy that died decades ago if it ever existed. Lip service feminism that denies Ken's a Supreme Court seat in order to parallel women's long march to freedom in the real world. But it is just lip service feminism. Feminist assumptions populating a theme that strains to escape its own labels. There is no satire of feminism in this movie. There's just an approach to feminism that occasionally, very occasionally, rises to the level of the heterodox. In her ideal world for women, not for children, about whom she has little to say, Gerwig's feminism, like the Marxian state, withers away. Truly liberated women have no need of it. Breaking away from Barbie world is breaking away from an old ideal. Don't be a woman with a capital W as defined by other people, just be a woman. In fact, we can do a little experiment. Here's an excerpt from Marx with the word religion switched for feminism. Let's see how well it tracks the thematic resolution of Barbie. The foundation of Gerwig's criticism is, woman makes feminism, feminism does not make woman. Feminism is indeed the self-consciousness and self-esteem of woman who has either not let one through to herself or has already lost herself again. But woman is no abstract being squatting outside the world. Woman is the world of woman. This state and this society produce feminism, which is an inverted consciousness of the world, because they are an inverted world. Feminism is the general theory of this world, its encyclopedic compendium, its logic and popular form, its spiritual point d'honneur, its enthusiasm, its moral sanction, its solemn compliment, and its universal basis of consolation and justification. It is the fantastic realization of the human essence, since the human essence has not acquired any true reality. The struggle against feminism is therefore indirectly the struggle against that world whose spiritual aroma is feminism. Feminist suffering is at one and the same time the expression of real suffering and a protest against real suffering. Feminism is the sigh of the oppressed creature, the heart of the heartless world, and the soul of soulless conditions. It is the opium of the people. The abolition of feminism as the illusory happiness of the people is the demand for their real happiness. To call on them to give up their illusions about their condition is to call on them to give up a condition that requires illusions. The criticism of feminism is therefore in embryo the criticism of that veil of tears of which feminism is the halo. Compare and contrast that with these lines from Gerwig again. This movie is also dealing with the idea that any kind of hierarchical power structure that moves in any direction isn't so great. You go to Mattel and it's really like, oh, Barbie's been president since 1991. Barbie had gone to the moon before women could get credit cards. We kind of extrapolated out from that Barbieland is this reversed world where Barbies rule and Kens are an underclass. The reverse structure of whatever Barbieland is almost like Planet of the Apes. You can see how unfair this is for the Kens because it is totally unsustainable. Marx's line isn't dismissive of religion, it acknowledges the immense value people find in it and its very real, even its very necessary role in a world that demands its presence. Gerwig's approach to feminism is not dissimilar. The problem is, as Chesterton said, that when man stops believing in God, he doesn't believe in nothing, he becomes capable of believing in anything. Gerwig's humanist film carries in feminist assumptions in much the same way Marx's critique of religion is itself a religious statement, and Marxism itself replicated many of the major forms and functions of the religion it espoused, not limitedly promises of a paradise in the hereafter, but it then falls entirely flat on the most important epistemological question: what's next? What do you want? To what do you aspire? What are you for? Who are you for? What is good? And then the film has very little, if anything, to say. It says, I want no borders, I want no systems, nobody should dictate my aspirations, you shouldn't measure your worth by your achievements and your possessions can. I want to find myself, you need to find yourself. Neither of us should be defined by each other, neither of us deserves that responsibility. How will you know when you found yourself? What does finding yourself entail? How do you go about it? What would it look like once you found? Can anyone help you do it? Don't really have a clue about that one either. This is a film about motherhood. More specifically, it's a film by an anxious mother for anxious mothers. It's a film that salves itself in the comforting notion that mothers' children don't really need too much mothering. Raising a person is a flawed business. It's stressful and it's difficult. The risks are high, the stakes are vast, the consequences can be terrible to consider. Wouldn't it be easier, wouldn't it be nicer, if your child could just raise itself? If you and she could be just who you want to be, without worrying about aspirations and ideals, without worrying about direction, without worrying really about parenthood. Can't she, just like Barbie, escape the cradle and go out into the world and form her own person? Do I really need to give her some sense of purpose? In the end, this is what makes Barbie's theme and message at the same time interesting and profoundly dull. It does have interesting things to say about what it dislikes, including some aspects of traditional feminism, but it has nothing to say for itself. It presents us with no alternative. It elevates freedom over instruction in the quaint and solipsistic belief that one can exist without the other for everyone. It is, in that sense, quite profoundly selfish, but it is occasionally trying to think. It does have depth, it just hasn't charted its own depths yet. Gerwig deserves praise for its surprising complexity, even as she deserves criticism for its frequent lapses into farcical simplicity. It's incoherent because while its director lauds her own parents for what she perceives as the great freedom they afforded her as a child, she now finds herself in their place and finds the role uncomfortable. Because she misunderstands how they brought her up, she lacks a frame of reference. She's uncomfortable with the mere concept of direction. She mistakes assertions for assumptions, preaching the values of self-discovery, but relying too heavily on received opinion and the dictates of ideology, as though these are not ideology, but rather the fact of the world that you will have to navigate through. She's quite possibly misunderstood what her own parents were really about, which was not complete freedom, but a liberal education, or rather, quite a left-wing liberal education from the sounds of things. She believes she was able to form her own personhood entirely, but she doesn't understand how, as a mother, she can bestow the same gift on a child. She has Ruth Earlham step in as surrogate parent for Barbie, yet gives Ruth nothing substantive to say as a mother. Ultimately, you always need help to be yourself, and yourself is defined in large part by other people. Only once you've reached a certain age can you begin to look back and question your upbringing, but you do need an upbringing to get you to that stage. No child can say, I will discover myself. Barbie can never really leave Barbie World. You need parents to buy you the dolls. You can only later choose which to play with or not. That might have been the message of Barbie, if only if you were the same. And that is the end of this video, which is much longer than I thought it was going to be. But hey, I kinda liked that one. That was fun. Gave me some things to think about. That's rarity, not something I'd have expected from a Barbie film. So, and the better garbage for that as well, I suppose. Don't forget to check out Pocket Champs using the link in my description or the QR code on your screen at the moment. And I will see you in the next video, folks. Ta-ra!
mercy. Welcome to my channel.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, it resets in 10 minutes. It's kinda unfortunate.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
Blitzkrieg tactics and a highly organised and motivated military ensured their victory over the stagnant, tactically obsolete and defensive-minded French and British forces in the Battle of France. Conversely, from the perspective of the loser, every battle is lost before it is fought. Mistakes, poor preparation and a misreading of the environment that surrounds the battle ensures defeat before a single shot is fired. The moment Japan made the decision to go to war against the United States, the Empire of Japan was doomed. Their defeat was sealed before the first bomb was dropped at Pearl Harbor. The lessons that Sun Tzu teaches in The Art of War also apply in business. We saw a recent example of the principle of predetermined outcome in the hilariously satisfying failure of Mark Zuckerberg's metaverse.
Imagine you put on your glasses or headset and you're instantly in your home space.
It's absolutely awful. It does not launch. Welcome to the dystopian future.
And it has an incredibly inspiring view of whatever you find most beautiful.
Oh god, I hate when it talks.
This place is amazing.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
You're going to really feel like you're there with other people.
I'm so sorry.
I'm not ready yet.
As amusingly pathetic as Zuckerberg's metaverse turned out,
Hey, and welcome. Today, we're going to talk about the metaverse.
nothing the Lizard King himself or the company who took over Meta, previously known as Facebook, did after the launch could have saved their digital rendition of Purgatory, but that failure is for a future episode of Anatomy of a Disaster. Now I present to you a series of quotes taken from the box office bomb Rose, and authored not by a military genius or any sort of genius, but by Billy Eichner, the creator of Rose. Now I want you to pay very close attention to these quotes. Watch the clip several times over if you need to, and see if you notice a pattern emerging from this selection of lines.
Butch lesbian or a trans woman of color, cis white gay man, LGBTQ+ plus history, gay history. Hey parents, thanks for teaching your kids about Santa Claus, a straight man that doesn't exist, and not Martina Navratilova, a lesbian who does. Queer gay couple. Our relationships are different, our sex lives are different. Gay people, the LGBTQ plus, the hot, ripped gay person.
Cis white gay man.
Same-sex couple, queer love stories, gay love stories, LGBTQ plus, cold and awkward grinder. Gay men.
Gay guys, lesbian.
Transgender.
Lesbians, trans men. Bisexual. LGBT. Bisexual. Lesbian.
Queer. Heteronormative nonsense. Queer gay boys. Gay guys. Closeted gay frontiersmen. Straight actors playing gay, trying to win an Oscar. Gay actors. Closeted gay frontiersmen.
Gay guys, friends, gay.
Gay icon. So did Jesus, and he was gay.
If you were able to pick up on the subtle thematic links emerging between those scenes, you are beginning to understand why Bros was a predetermined disaster. Eichner should have set out to make a good movie with gay characters in Philadelphia or Moonlight. Instead, he made a very gay movie, which also served as a propaganda piece for LGBTQ ideology in the rom-com mode. The focus of Eichner's movie was not on character plot and humor, because he had other priorities.
Gay man's anal sex in front of your children.
Oh.
Gay Tom Brady.
Half the kids in Brian's class are not binary.
Homosexuality, LGBTQ plus queer history, trans women of color, queer liberation.
I must wait a
I'm
moment.
gay.
I have never given a plot summary in any of my videos, but I will make an exception for those and give a very brief summation of the movie's plot, since no one saw it. The main character is Bobby, a Billy Eichner self-insert. Bobby is sexually promiscuous and doesn't believe in homosexual monogamy because, as he explains,
love is not love. Our relationships are different. Our sex lives are different.
but he meets the man of his dreams in Love Interest, whose name I can't remember and couldn't be bothered looking up. Love Interest is also very promiscuous, and as Bobby and Love Interest propose to one another, they are faced with the difficult choice of a life of orgy-filled sexual debauchery, degeneracy, or a meaningful monogamous relationship with one another. Bobby is also the director of an LGBTQ museum, which he is trying to get off the ground, resulting in much hilarity.
You know the blue whale hanging in the Museum of Natural History? What about that, but instead of the blue whale, it's a lesbian?
Oh no.
Yeah, okay. Well, this happens to be Bisexual Awareness Week, and no one has acknowledged it.
A lesbian wrote America the Beautiful.
God.
Wrote the lyrics on a napkin. If you go to her house in Virginia, they have the napkin.
He also has an LGBTQ podcast in which he talks about whatever the hell he thinks about.
And much more importantly, my own problems and whatever I feel like talking about.
Because in this fantasy world that Billy Eichner created for himself, people actually care what he has to say. Podcast is a good example of how poorly written this movie is. Bobby does one podcast early in the movie.
As of today, the 11th Brick is celebrating 1 million subscribers.
Then the script forgets about it completely and the podcast is never even mentioned again. The most obvious reason for Bros' calamitous failure is that the filmmakers massively overestimated the size of their potential audience and the consumer power of the gay market. As a result, the movie was hugely over-budgeted and over-marketed. Bros had a budget of $22 million and Universal spent $40 million marketing it, so the movie needed to gross at least $126 million to make a profit. In the end, it made $14.8 million. The aforementioned Moonlight and Philadelphia have gay characters in concern, but they do not confine themselves to that niche, and thus were able to generate broader appeal. Bros is a movie for gay men specifically. Chad and Stacy are not going to show up to the theater to watch this. This meant that Bros has a very small target audience. According to Wikipedia, 3% of men are gay. And yes, I am aware that Wikipedia is far from a definitive source, but on an issue as politicized as sexual demographics, objective research is very hard to come by. And I will just use the Wikipedia page so I don't have to spend 3 hours seeking out and comparing surveys. Going by this metric, that means there is a gay male population of around 5 million in the USA. About 20% would be too young to see or particularly have any interest in Bros, which leaves a potential audience of around 4 million. 60% of Americans rarely or never go to the movie theater, but will be generous and only remove of the potential audience number, which brings it to 2 million. The core audience for Bros was about 2 million gay men. If every single one of them bought a ticket to go see the movie, it would have made $23 million, which would have left Universal with a loss of $39 million. Obviously, the movie isn't going to impact the entire core audience, but with the peripheral audience, the oddly bad-informed couple about to make a terrible mistake, and a few Canadians wandering into this cinematic torture session, the movie might sell 2 million tickets. Such a movie should be budgeted at a maximum of $5 million. Not incidentally, even if this had been the case, Rose would still have lost it. The movie sold a pathetic 1,260,000 tickets. It was such a profound failure that it massively underperformed even among its core gay audience. If Bros had been a tiny budget movie marketed only at gay men, it would still have bombed. That is how profound a failure Rose was. Contrary to Billy Eichner's assertion that his squalid shitting of the movie would have succeeded if it hadn't been for those madly interested people, even the gay market largely ignored this pathetic attempt at rom-com. Probably because, all sexual politics aside, people like good movies. And Bros, not being good, was unable to attract the custom of people. Eichner's mind is so warped by sexual identity politics that he is unable to grasp this basic principle of the movie business. In Eichner's diseased mind, movie gay, if straight people not see movie, straight people not like gay people. Now, it is true that Eichner and presumably Universal thought straight people would show up for Bros. Why they thought any man would want to take a woman to see this is beyond me. Imagine a guy took a woman to see this early in their relationship. The woman would sit there thinking, does this guy like this kind of stuff? Is it homophobic to say I'm bored and want to leave? Why am I trapped in an almost empty theater being made to watch gay men fuck? Meanwhile, the guy would be in mental agony because he knows she's thinking all this stuff. I doubt the release to streaming would do much better.
Darling, I have been assured by the reliable mainstream film critics that Bros, the recent Billy Eichner release, is an enjoyable and amusing romp, suitable for all audiences. Let us enjoy it together this evening after we have put our beloved children to bed.
You wanna go over there? Wait, are you ditching me again to go fuck the baseball cosplayer and his husband?
Honey, I don't think this movie is for us. Maybe we should...
Darling, don't allow your unconscious homophobic bias to determine how you experience this movie. Open yourself up for a different experience of human romance.
Moonlight, which is considered a very successful movie that contains gay stories, had a budget of $4 million, despite the fact that the movie contains universally appealing story-world elements such as drug addiction and coming of age. The filmmakers were aware that this was a niche movie for a small market and budgeted it accordingly. The creators of Bros decided that the forces of market economics did not apply to their movie because of press or something. It would be remiss of me if I missed the opportunity to point out to viewers that if Bros had been given the same budget as Moonlight,
I must wait a minute. do that here.
Oh, too late. It's not there.
Not while I'm in town. I cannot do that here.
With a proportionately lower marketing budget, it would still have bombed. It is not easy to grasp just how colossal a commercial failure Bros was. If you made a movie with the same budget as Bros, and from the start tried to ensure that your movie would perform worse commercially than Eichner's Leviathan failure, there is a good chance that you would not succeed in that endeavor. Another reason for the failure of Bros was that it was created in an environment of yes-manship. During filming, Eichner literally surrounded himself with people who agreed with him in everything. He insisted that the entire cast be LGBTQ, including actors for straight roles.
I turned to Nick and said, everyone in the
Illusion.
cast should be openly LGBT.
Welcome to my channel.
There is one role in this movie played by a straight person. Deborah Messing, who starred in a gay show from 20 years ago called Will and Grace, plays herself. I think it's fair to assume that the LGBTQ actors on the set of Rose weren't sporting Trump hats and MAGA t-shirts.
Congrats! You've made it to the Obama administration. But what's that around the corner?
On the set of this production, Eichner created a culture of uniform thought conformity so complete that had Winston Smith found himself there, he would have longed for the freedom of expression of Airstrip 1. In such a culture, there can be no diversity of thought, no objection to any of the dictator's commands. If, for example, one of the assistant directors spoke up during the filming of this scene,
Congrats! You've made it to the Obama administration. But what's that around the corner?
Excuse me, but it seems to me that this is a deliberate conflation of sexual and political identity that will only serve to limit the potential audience by keeping right-leaning homosexuals away from theaters, and that, money aside, this is an exclusionary assertion that Trump supporters have no place in gay culture, an unnecessarily aggressive political statement in what is supposed to be a run-of-the-mill gay rom-com. All that aside, this is a highly contrived gag that was already a cliché several years ago. The gag itself has undergone a process of deconstructive parody online and become known as the Orange Man Bad trope, rendering it comically sterile. Simply stated, this isn't funny.
what do you think would have been the reaction of the cast and crew to such an observation? Would that assistant director still have a job 1 hour later? The reality is that no such observation of fact could even be voiced on the set of Rose. by demanding total uniformity of thought, rejecting even the possibility of a diversity of opinion, populating the
Brady
production
Works.
with members of a
Welcome
sexual
to my channel.
identity
Oh, hello, Ray.
based post-cult.
What's
Eichner
up?
cordoned off the Bros production from reality within an artificial bubble of totalitarian right-think, in which any doubt expressed towards the movie would be regarded as reactionary heresy against the dominant socio-political order. This is probably why the marketing department felt so comfortable giving the middle finger to over 95% of the potential customer base by including this nominal joke in the trailer.
Oh my god, do you guys remember Straight People?
Yeah, they had a nice run.
Because there was no one there to tell them, no, this is dumb, stop trying to be politically facetious and do your fucking job. Sell the movie. In effect, Eichner had created an artificial Jar Jar Binks effect. This is when a director is so powerful and successful that no one on a production dares question anything he does. Thor Love and Thunder is a recent example of this. Taika Waititi was a hot director after the critical and commercial success of Thor Ragnarok, so he was given free rein over the production of Thor Love and Thunder, and because of the power that his fleeting status as a great director gave him, no one on set questioned or objected to the many excesses of the movie. The Jar Jar Binks effect usually occurs organically. Individuals think themselves not qualified or experienced enough to question decisions being made by a director who is perceived to be great and has a track record of amazing success. And so, they keep their mouths shut when a man wearing a ridiculous, hideous lizard head shows up on set and starts making these noises.
Misa called Jar Jar Binks is demanded by the gods it is. Horrible things to me if me going back there.
And because the senior creatives aren't speaking up, the juniors on the production decide it's best if they too say nothing about the potential negative consequences that this creative decision may have on the movie. But in the case of Bros, Eichner created a top-down Jar Jar Binks effect by manufacturing a thought bubble in which sexual identity, political loyalties, and one's view of the movie itself were conflated. Bros was, in Eichner's own words, a historic moment. If you were creatively opposed to Bros in any way, you stood against that historic moment. You stood against progress. You probably weren't even a true believer in the message of the cult. You had internalized homophobia. You might even be one of those people. It's also clear that by hiring artists exclusively from his own social set, Eichner was ensuring a self-perpetuating bullshit look. Put more simply, he had surrounded himself with ass kissers. Whatever nonsense people spewed out to praise him would be repeated by others, and any doubts he expressed would be quickly buried under an avalanche of sycophantic acclaim. And there's no doubt that all this fake praise, assertions of how amazing the movie was and how well it would do when it came out, went to Eichner's head. Here are a series of quotes from interviews with him.
This is not some streaming thing which feels disposable, or which is like one of a million Netflix shows. I needed to appreciate that this is a historic moment, and somehow, you're at the center of it. You helped create it.
Here's one from an absolute gem of an article that has aged about as well as a raw chicken breast left to rot in the sun on a hot day.
Billy Eichner ready to make cinematic history. Bros could be first gay rom-com to become box office smash. He's just back from the Toronto International Film Festival, where Bros debuted to great acclaim. The goal was to make the funniest, laugh-out-loud movie as possible. That just happens to be about a gay couple, explains Eichner. The funniest.
Not gonna meet up unless you send ass pic, must-see pic of ass.
Laugh-out-loud movie as possible.
There she go. She never has any ideas of her own, but she's always holding space.
It is a comedy that is going to go down in history, in a great way.
This is the kind of shite that people around Billy Eichner were filling his head with, and even if he did believe it himself before the toxic bootlicking started in, the LGBTQ populated productions and the properties he was sent on to promote the movie would have caused his illusions of grandeur to expand and cement in place. With his already large ego massively inflated, Eichner was convinced that Bros would be a smash. Listen to this quote.
Given the talent behind the project and the early buzz, Bros could be the first gay rom-com to become a mainstream box office smash.
The buzz in question was clearly coming from the professional critic class, far too terrified to dare doubt the self-proclaimed historic moment, and from the members of the production itself, who had made a movie in a self-contained totalitarian fantasy world where even the thought that Rose would be anything other than a smash would result in exile. Because Billy Eichner had cut himself off from reality in a
Welcome to my
bubble,
channel.
there was no one there to tell him the most necessary truth of all. Bros is a bad movie. There's too much Billy Eichner in it. The dialogue is mediocre. Love interest is very boring. Pointing it out in the movie isn't meta and clever, it's just an admission of incompetence. But the main character, Bobby, is also very boring. He, being a Billy Eichner self-insert, is a total bore. He has tunnel vision. All he sees, all he knows, all he fucking talks about is the experience of being gay.
People wonder if America is ready for its first gay president. The Lincoln Letter, a gay American love story.
Lincoln was gay.
We weren't allowed to exist. How would we have enough evidence? Okay, gay love stories, and we're letting the heterosexual terrorists win. Gay, it's boy problems. It's
Lesbians?
He just came out. Biggest gay TV producer on the planet. He's made all this groundbreaking queer content. Gay president. Sorry, LGBTQ.
That's it. Nothing else. And if something does come up in a conversation that isn't gay related,
Mom's been a second grade teacher for almost 40 years now.
he relates it back to the gay experience.
Well, it's actually an LGBTQ history museum. Do you teach your students any gay history? Because I know in a few states they're finally starting to do it. That's actually the best time to teach them, when they're young. You know, that way they develop an appreciation for queer people. We're talking about gay history.
Listening to this character harp on endlessly on this one dull as dishwater topic like a broken Sam Smith record is absolutely mind-numbing. Nothing interesting happens to anyone. A main plot point is the plans for the LGBTQ museum, but, and this is what someone close to Eichner should have told him during script revisions, no one gives a shit about your stupid fucking alphabet museum. No one. It's a boring nothing burger with our sauce served with a side of zero. It's about as interesting as a conversation about the merits of competing museum exhibitions.
We need new ideas for what goes in the final wing, and we need them now. Cherry, go.
But instead of the blue whale, it's a lesbian.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What about a transgender woman from an indigenous nation?
I understand your main character needs some conflict in his life, something to worry and talk about, but you know what would be better than an LGBTQ museum?
What? Anything!
How about your main character is a member of a happening local gay a cappella group who have some funny arguments about how best to arrange old classics, or what lyric changes they should make to old songs.
Give him a lonely heart like the
and whose lead singer is becoming increasingly dependent on drugs, a problem Bobby tries to help him with, which will help to build Bobby's character as a man who, despite being annoyingly flamboyant, is a fundamentally good, caring person. This could lead to funny scenes, like the lead getting the venue of a gig wrong due to his drug problem, which leads to them performing a super gay congratulations on coming out song at a bar mitzvah. Comic hilarity and recriminations ensue. At the end, the group becomes successful enough to head off on tour and start making bank, and Bobby has to choose between going with them and engaging in the sexual excesses of touring and witnessing the lead singer's now inevitable drug spiral, or making the financially hazardous but certainly healthier decision of leaving the group and staying with his paramour. Such a plot would allow for a much more flexible movie with more movement, tension and interesting character decisions instead of the static, stilted drag that is the constant return to the Alphabet Museum. It would also ensure that lines like this
used to be Bisexual Awareness Week, and no one has acknowledged it!
Don't appear in the movie. The humor in Bros is hammy, flat, repetitive, and excessively esoteric, even for a niche audience. There's a scene where some woman shows up and everyone starts making a big deal over her. This is all supposed to be very funny, apparently, but I have no idea who this woman is. It turns out she's a character from an old gay show
Discord
called
small
Grace.
streamers.
The humor also relies
Welcome to
far
my
too
channel.
heavily on Eichner's "Don't I just make straight people so uncomfortable with my uber flamboyant gayness?" shtick.
Alright, you guys gonna see Bros, my new movie, September 30th. I'm one of the bros, so I gotta watch. Tell all your bros to see Bros. Hey, bros, you ain't bros. Come on, man. Yeah. Third. Yeah, a lot of gay sex in it. Oh, okay.
Which, while admittedly amusing and perhaps suitable for a 5-minute skit, does not suffice to carry the comedy set pieces of a 2-hour run. Eichner also deploys his patented party trick, be the angry but ultimately harmless gay guy who shouts and complains about stuff a lot.
Hey parents, thanks for teaching your kids about Santa Claus, a straight man that doesn't exist, and not Martina Navratilova, a lesbian who does.
Love is love is love. No, it's not. That's bullshit. That is a lie we had to make up to convince you idiots to finally treat us fairly.
Gay actors playing gay, that's stupid. I don't see it. Oh, I totally agree. If they ever make a movie about my life, they better hire a straight actor.
The joke being that the stuff he's complaining about is meaningless shite that no one in their right mind could conceivably give the mildest of fucks about. This one-dimensional approach to humour quickly wears down the audience's will to continue watching, if not their will to live. Even an enthusiastic viewer will probably find himself giving up on this movie before it is finished. And I say himself very deliberately. I cannot think of a single reason any woman would ever watch Bros. Of the online YouTube reviews of Bros I saw while researching this debacle, the reviewers commonly reported that they couldn't finish the movie. In a horrifying example of elder abuse, no less brutal than this movie's humour, YouTuber Lauren Chen forced her father to watch it.
I have been lap tortured for the 1 hour, you know.
Unsurprisingly, he reported the following.
Honestly, Lauren, I didn't finish the movie.
It took me 6 weeks to watch this movie. I watched the first third, got up to take a piss, and somehow never returned to watch the rest until 6 weeks later. The main character is annoying, uninteresting, and grating. The love interest is boring, the plot is a template cliche, the subplot is a tedious drag, the humour is hammy and repetitive, the Bobby character is a massively overindulgent Billy Eichner self-insert, and the political messaging is absolute fucking poison.
Oh my god, do you guys remember Straight People?
Yeah, they had a nice run.
We're talking about gay kids here.
I'm not going to go in depth confronting the disease-ridden latrine that is this movie's political messages and overt political assertions, because that would take an entire separate video. I will just play this clip from the movie and let you make up your own mind about the extent to which you agree with the socio-political messaging of Bros.
Do you teach your students any gay history? Because I know in a few states they're finally starting to do it.
I teach 2nd grade, so no.
Out of curiosity, why not?
Well, I just think they're a little young for that.
I don't think so, though. That's actually the best time to teach them, when they're young. You know, that way they develop an appreciation for queer people before they all start bullying each other or hating themselves if they're gay.
Feels a little young, though.
It's not really that young, though. It's not that young. We're talking about gay kids here, and it's important. One of the things that saved me is that my parents exposed me to gay stories when I was a kid.
And what is it with Hollywood trying to distort and colonize Egypt's history? There is a scene in this movie that asserts that Egypt's history is part of the gay story.
Meet Khnumhotep and Neankanem, the Bert and Ernie of ancient Egypt. Many scholars believe that they are the first recorded same-sex couple in history. Yet to this day, there are historians who refuse to believe that these men were lovers and insist that they were brothers instead.
So not only were ancient Egyptians black,
Native Egyptians, Native Egyptians, Native Egyptians, ancient Egyptians.
They were gay too.
Reflection of myself, reflection of myself, reflection of myself.
No, Mr. Reflection. This is an ancient Egyptian hieroglyph that depicts an extinct cultural practice that you seem to be interpreting from a 21st century Californian perspective. You need to try to understand this image from the contemporary perspective of ancient Egyptian.
Reflection of myself, reflection of myself, reflection of myself.
No, look, human behavioral interaction is not a universal predetermined set of gestures.
And I'm gay. I'm black. And I'm gay. Reflection of myself.
Alright, setting aside the racial argument for a moment, modern ideas of homoerotic interaction...
Reflection of myself, reflection of myself, reflection of myself.
Yes, Mr. Reflection, that's right. This 5,000-year-old Egyptian hieroglyph is a reflection of you. Just like when you were finally reflected in video game pixels in Madden 95, the first video game to feature black characters.
I had waited all my life to see players of color, to see a reflection of myself. in games.
Despite the fact that Mike Tyson's Punch-Out was released in 1987 and the massively popular Street Fighter II was released in 1991. So, well done, Mr. Reflection. Another example of Eichner's excessive indulgence is a song he sings at the end of the movie. It's not a terrible song. It's not Disney live-action remake bad. It's just a very middle-of-the-road, generic, thoroughly forgettable country ballad.
'Cause love is not love, our love is free.
The problem is that it goes on for 3 long minutes in a movie that isn't a musical. If you're going to crowbar in a 3-minute song at the end of a movie, it better be a great song. And, well...
And we can wrestle on the bed. I love when you pin me to the ground.
Enough said. The script for Bros just sucks. The direction is very competent. It's a well-filmed movie with good cinematography and shot composition, but the writing is very amateur. While reading articles released during the promotion for this movie, I was unsurprised to discover this quote from Eichner himself. "I've never written a movie." Bros is a terrible movie. The fact that Eichner genuinely thought this movie was not only good, but great, shows his staggering capacity for self-delusion. It's crazy enough that he believed this little garbage pile would be a smash hit that would change the face of cinema, and that he, Billy Eichner the Great, was an unappreciated genius.
I spent years watching a wave of mediocre straight men passing me by. Men with half the talent.
But to sit through this 2-hour-long exercise in tedium and think that you just watched something great requires levels of self-delusion that would make a small child, high out of her mind on poisonous hallucinogens, convinced that she is the Lizard Queen. Appear a paragon of sanity. There is a scene in Bros which is essentially one long fourth wall break monologue in which Billy Eichner directly addresses the audience, launches a preemptive strike on his critics, and makes his case for why Bros is so important and why he personally deserves massive success.
And then I did stick to writing. And my gay history books, every single publisher, every single one, told me there wasn't enough of an audience for it. I was always too gay, or I was too niche, or I made people uncomfortable. Even my dad, I remember him saying, "You know, not everyone wants to hear this gay stuff all the time." Enough people tell you things like that, you start to think that maybe they're right. I put my head down, and I just worked really hard, and I just hoped that somehow all these other people were wrong. And they were. And they were.
It's an extremely boring scene, and also exposes Eichner as quite a bad actor with a very limited range. He tries to do pathos and fails miserably, coming off instead as whiny and drab. The scene also contains a prophecy that Bros will be a huge success, and that he, Billy Eichner the Magnificent, will sanctimoniously cackle in the faces of those homophobes who dared to doubt him, no doubt from the comfortable chairs of the late-night circuit on his congratulations tour.
All these other people were wrong. And they were. And they were.
The director of Bros, Nicholas Stoller, advised that this scene be removed, probably because he recognized that it was a failed attempt at characterization and a long, boring monologue that came off as a crudely staged diatribe against the movie's potential critics, and a far too blatant self-insert in which Eichner's views on culture are shoved into the mouth of the protagonist. But Eichner, high on the sycophancy that he had surrounded himself with and unable to consider any viewpoint that did not fit into the narrow frame of his tunnel vision worldview, insisted that the scene be kept in the movie. And I am so glad he did, because now I can do this.
All these other people were wrong.
Bros is a gay woke failure.
And they were.
And it turns out people don't really want to watch that.
And they were.
But yeah, this movie bombed big time, and it's absolutely going to lose money.
All these people were wrong.
You'll be shocked to hear this, but that was a flop.
They were.
Not just a flop, but a full-on fat guy jumping off a diving board belly flop type of flop.
all these other people.
They were right. You know, it turns out the movie completely bombed at the box office in the most spectacular, hilarious way possible.
I was always too gay.
Pathetic box office debut of his gay comedy Bros.
All these people were wrong.
Billy Eichner decries homophobia after dismal opening.
They were wrong.
It failed. And it failed so bad that the director of the film is blaming straight people.
These people were wrong.
Fuck Billy Eichner. And fuck you lose.
It's also interesting to note that Eichner asserts in the course of his rant that if he only had more money, he could create something truly great.
Every single publisher, every single one, told me there wasn't enough of an audience for it. I was always too gay, or I was too niche.
This exposes his corrupt Hollywood view that success can be bought. But as Jaden Smith,
You're wrong! I'm not a coward! You're the coward! I'm not a coward!
and Ring of Fire
Even bigger in our
have demonstrated success can't be bought.
You're wrong!
It must be earned. If you can't make a good movie on a low budget, you can't make a good movie. Darren Aronofsky made The Whale on a budget of $3 million, 1/8 the budget of Rose. Billy Eichner was probably in a state of shock when
Small
his garbage
Streamers
movie
Discord.
bombed. After
Welcome
months
to my channel.
of buzz of people around him telling him how amazing Bros was and how he, Billy Eichner, was going to change movies forever, to be faced with the reality that Bros not only failed, not only flopped, not only bombed, but absolutely fucking cratered, must have been a massive shock. He initially entered a state of complete denial. He couldn't believe what had happened. Bros wasn't just a movie after all, it was a historic moment. How could it possibly have failed? He had a complete meltdown on Twitter, which was beautiful to watch, and with his head filled to bursting with the shite he had been hearing from his fawning cast and crew for months.
This is a historical film, first of its kind.
He simply could not consider the possibility that his colossal failure and public humiliation had been his fault. No, it was someone else's fault. The blame for the Bros disaster, a movie that Billy Eichner had written, produced, cast, starred in, and marketed, didn't lie with Billy Eichner. It lay with in Eichner's own words. Over the course of his Twitter meltdown, Eichner went on to assert that anyone who didn't watch his tedious little bore of a movie was a homophobic weirdo, and most strangely and pathetically of all, tried to save face by relating the following alleged episode. Last night I snuck in and sat at the back of a sold-out theatre playing Bros in LA. The audience howled with laughter from start to finish, burst into applause at the end, and some were wiping away tears as they walked out. It was truly magical, really. I am very proud of this movie. Before we make any conclusions about the extent to which Eichner's tweet is true or fantasy, let's do some math. How many people attended a screening of Bros on average on opening weekend? After subtracting the $500,000 Bros made on Thursday previews, it made $4.4 million on its 3-day opening weekend. Divided by 3,350 theaters it opened in, that's $1,313 per theater, or $437 per theater per day opening weekend. A movie 2 hours in length should get around 6 showings a day opening weekend, which comes to $73 per screening. The average cost of a movie ticket was $11.75 in 2022. So during Bros opening weekend, an average screening of the movie was attended by 6 people. Billy Eichner would have us believe that a movie that screened to 6 people, on average nationally, managed to attract 300 people for one of its screenings, the one which he just happened to show up to, no less. Notice that he did not mention which theatre this mythical event took place in. If there is anyone viewing this video who believes Eichner's tale of secreting himself away amid the applause and admiration of a packed theatre, I have a lovely holiday home in Chernobyl to sell you. Speaking more bluntly, Eichner's tweet was bullshit. The most obvious evidence of this is that, contrary to Eichner's claims of an audience howling with laughter, no one in their right mind would find cause to laugh during the boring slog that is Bros.
You're in a throuple. What are you gonna do next? Tell your grandparents?
Hi, Grandma. I have some news. Peter and I are jointly fucking a third person.
It's Paul. He and Peter are jointly fucking someone else.
Oh, how wonderful. It's a throuple.
But there's lots of gay people in LA. I hear a fanatic high out of Zer's mind on copium typing on Zer's keyboard, so maybe he's telling the truth. Even if LA has a slightly higher gay population than the rest of the country, it wouldn't matter. Movies that bomb as completely as Bros, which screen to an average of 6 people, and in many cases probably 0 people, don't pack out theatres anywhere in any city. If the interest in Bros was 10 times higher in LA than the national average, which, believe me, it wasn't, the theatre would still not even have been at 1/4 capacity. If Eichner did sneak into a theatre because, you know, he had to keep a low profile to keep from being torn apart by the clambering, starstruck mob of one alcoholic paying for a place to crash for a few hours, the homeless guy who wants a reasonably comfortable place to jack off to a cheap playboy he pulled out of the trash, and the broke student couple looking for a cheap place to fuck, he would have been greeted with an empty theatre, minus the aforementioned attendees, willing to have Bros playing in the background while they tended to more primal urges. Eichner's Twitter lie was a fantasy spoken out loud. At the end of Bros, Eichner is surrounded by admiration and applause, something which he very clearly, deeply craves. This on-screen admiration was supposed to be reflected.
Reflection of myself.
I'm not talking about you, Mr. Reflection.
What? And I'm gay. Reflection of myself.
Yes, there are indeed gay black men in Bros, Mr. Reflection, so yes, you are fully reflected in this movie. As I was saying, the applause that surrounds Eichner at the end of the movie was supposed to be art foreshadowing life. Eichner's cherished fantasy of public adoration and approval is revealed by this dream fulfillment self-insert. This was a movie centered around the person of a celebrated Billy Eichner, which was supposed to result in an enraptured Hollywood elite centered around the person of a celebrated Billy Eichner. That was the fantasy. The reality was an art.
Welcome to my channel.
Oh. Interesting.
Streamers Social Space. Welcome to my channel. Okay. Welcome to my channel.
Meow. 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 Wait. Meow. Was it? Meow. Tam jest Jacobs, huh? Yeah. Oh no. Shaving foam. Shaving foam. What is it? Right. My lord.
Artistically empty movie reflected in physically empty theaters. But in the mind of its creator, his opus is so magnificent that at the end of the movie, even the characters themselves were moved to ovate it, and the genius behind it. And when the credits rolled shortly thereafter, the theater too would erupt into acclamation, glad to have been witness to this historic moment that changed cinema forever. The
executive producer, co-writer, and star
would be hoisted above the crowd and carried off into history. In reality, this happened.
Police department, buddy, wake up. Police department.
Bros was a vehicle for narcissistic self-aggrandizement that smashed to pieces when it crashed into reality. Bros failed because the producers massively overestimated the consumer potential of the gay movie market, because it failed to gain broad appeal even within the gay market, and almost none outside of it, because it was made in a bubble of creative sterility where everyone always agrees with the main filmmaker in everything, because it's a comedy that's not funny, a romance that's massively over-sexualized, a breezy romp that contains disgusting, reprehensible, and extremely divisive political messaging, and because it was a crap movie, plain and simple. But none of that really matters. Those causes are peripheral to the main reason for this commercial calamity. Billy Eichner, an inexperienced, fanatical identitarianist with tunnel vision who views the world in a binary of LGBTQ people and straight people, a one-dimensional comedian with a shtick and a party trick, a nepotist whose idea of casting is to invite all of his friends over to the production, irrespective of whether or not they can actually act, a narcissist who uses the main role in the movie as an opportunity for a self-insert, and the movie itself as a platform for political messaging and personal dream fulfillment, a fantasist with delusions of grandeur who blames imaginary enemies for his failures instead of eating his fucking L's with a healthy dose of humble sauce. Bros was doomed to disaster the second Universal greenlit it with Billy Eichner at the helm. That battle was lost before it was fought. Thanks for listening, subscribe, and don't forget the historic moment that is your clicking of the like button.
Uh-oh. Yep. Uh-oh.
I regret to inform you, the men are not okay. That's right, folks. The men are not okay. The men have no friends.
Men have fewer friends than ever, and it's harming their health. The male friendship recession is having dire consequences.
No girl.
What's behind the rise of lonely single men? Well, I mean, probably a lot of things.
Girlfriend. No college.
Generation of American men give up on college. I just feel lost. Yeah, that sucks.
Education, no money, are breaking their legs and inserting metal rods into their bones.
It's finally over. 5'5" to 6'0". What if they measured him in like a year after this and it turned out that he was 5'11"? Because like, I feel like that's kind of the same thing as 5'5", right? Yeah, does he get his money back? Does he get to sue them? Like, how does that work? I mean, by the way, I don't think this is like anything wrong with men. I mean, like, girls get boob implants all the time, right? They get the Brazilian fucking butt lift stuff too. So like, I don't think this is really that surprising.
Be a few inches taller, and listening to AI Batman help them overcome their pornography addiction.
I've seen these where it's like Master Chief explains to you why you shouldn't jerk off to incest porn. Master Chief convinces you to clean the dog poop out of your bathtub. No, I'm serious. Like, bro, like, I'm not kidding. Now, I'm not gonna watch one of these because if I do, I'll probably have to jump out the window. But I just want you to know that it exists.
You deserve real love.
Oh, Turns out the society that was built by and allegedly for men has indeed let them down. Now you might be thinking, oh look, another boo-hoo poor men video by Shoe on Head. Yes. And if you have a problem with that, tune into literally anything else. Men are in a crisis.
I don't know how people drink energy drinks. What the hell? Like, they taste good? Bro, I've never had one. I had like 2 sips, I said nope.
And it seems nobody really cares. And the people who do care just seem like the people who want to sell them. Not me.
Yeah, there's like guys like, yeah, I really care about your problems. Please subscribe to my fucking newsletter for $25 a month, and it'll tell you how to grow chest hair. And that's what you need. You need to get chest hair, aviator sunglasses, and you have to only wear fitted jeans. And if you do that, you're gonna actually be cool.
I'm different. So before we get into this, let's quickly get into today's sponsor. Today's sponsor is Holzkern. Holzkern is a young Austrian company that designs unique...
You guys remember whenever Summit got his sponsorship dropped from Monster because he was smoking weed on stream? And I went and I said that, you know what Monster Energy should do is they should have a competition. Have somebody that smokes weed non-stop next to somebody who drinks Monster Energy drinks non-stop, and let's see who dies first. And I heard through the grapevine that Monster Energy is not willing to work with me in any capacity whatsoever.
Crafted
I was right.
Interesting.
And jewelry made from all natural materials.
Interesting
Their high-quality
gameplay.
timepieces come in various designs for both men and women, making them the perfect gift for any occasion. They're a great blend of function and fashion, and overall, I
HTTPS
just
clips
think they
Twitch
look
TV
very
trustworthy frail
especially
tofu
the
blood trail
men's watch
KZRLJ
collection. I was pretty
BBPC.
impressed with the silver casing and blue marble dial of the Naturalist watch, which made for a great gift for my boyfriend. He especially loved the casual yet stylish appearance, making it an ideal choice to wear both at work and at home. I'm also really happy with the watch I
never
picked
worn
out.
a watch.
It's made from
Well, actually, I wore a watch in like 4th grade and I lost it.
black and white marble and features a nice black leather bracelet that just feels so comfy. They also create elegantly crafted earrings, very unique handbags, sunglasses, and necklaces, like this rose marble elevation necklace. It makes a really memorable and unique gift for a loved one. All of their products have a 24-month warranty, and ordering online is super easy.
Bro, XQC's watch was way more than this. Yeah, I mean, come on.
Free shipping to the US and most EU countries within 2 to 5 days. So if you want to get yourself a good quality watch and support the channel, I highly recommend checking out their store and clicking the link in the description below. Use my special code SHOE15 at checkout that will give you 15% off for all products store-wide. So go to the link down below and choose your own unique piece of nature. Thank you Holzgren for sponsoring this video, and thank you the viewer as always for not skipping the ad.
Why are men and boys struggling? And what should we do about it?
A few new studies have come out that have shown that young men are more lonely and single than ever before. But it's not just men, but women and
I think also, you know, there's a bit of this, like, I think, yeah, it's societal, but there's also a lot of guys that, it's like if you spend your time growing up jerking off to weird porn to the point where by the time you turn 18, you're only sexually attracted to animals that don't exist. I think this isn't healthy either. Like, there's a lot of dudes that, like, whenever they see a girl without makeup on, they think that there's, like, something wrong with her.
It's predicted 45% of women will be single and childless by 2030. According to the media, this is a good thing. The economy.
Why is this Oh, yeah, it's not
booming. And meanwhile, men being single is treated like this.
New study explains why some single men...
What is she doing with her face?
Why some single men are having a hard time finding a new partner.
Some of the music that they listen to speaks very derogatory.
Right. Yeah, man, stop listening.
Yeah. No, I mean, bro, there are so many, like, I've listened to some of these, like, female rapper songs, and they're just as bad. Who the fuck was it that, like, admitted to, like, drugging and having sex? Was it Cardi B? I think it was, right? Yeah. So, like, I don't want to hear that shit. It's the music. Oh, really? That's an argument I haven't heard for 20 years.
Listening to that derogatory music, then maybe you won't be single. I don't know, I think men and women being single and lonely
I feel like a lot of the guys that are really single and lonely on the internet, they're not listening to that music. They're listening to like the Lord of the Rings soundtrack or the Divinity Original Sin 2 soundtrack. Like, they're not listening to rap.
There might be something wrong with society. Perhaps we should address this, not just wave it off as empowering or pathetic. According to several different articles, I love how that's my source, I read about it on the internet. Research shows that people from individualist countries show a greater sense of loneliness. This is linked to socioeconomic development, increased education, a shift...
Y'all want to see a chart that's pretty cute? This chart right here, from 2008 to 2018, within 10 years, it went from 8% to 27% dudes that can't get a girlfriend and hook up with a chick. You know what came out in 2008? Wrath of the Lich King. Funny little fact there. But, yeah, there you go.
Toward white-collar jobs and urbanization. Japan also has an issue with loneliness. In fact, they have a whole movement of people they call the Hikikomori. Did I say that right?
Probably not.
I don't care. Basically, postmodern hermits. Mostly young men who completely withdraw from society.
I don't see this as a problem. I think it's like, and there's also girls that do this in Japan too. I think it's probably like a 90-10 or like 80-20 thing where it's mainly guys that do it, but there are girls that do it as well. And I think that the reason why is that, like, living life can be really fucking annoying. Especially whenever you're always having to do things that you don't want to do. Because you think about it, right? And you wake up in the morning, and you just got done going to a school for a degree you didn't really want to get, and now you're going to a job that you don't really want to work at. You drive through traffic or sit through a train that takes an hour while you're playing a gotcha game that you don't have enough money to buy the good characters, so you keep losing to people that are like some oil prince in Dubai keeps farming you. You finally get to work, and you have to work there for 12 hours a day, and if you leave before the boss does, then you get fired. So then, after all of this stuff happens, you get home, it's another 2 hours on the subway, losing to another oil prince, or sorry, you know, maybe some trust fund kid in America is now farming you in fake Grand Order. Like, I don't know what those fucking gotchas, I don't even know if that was PvP or not. But it doesn't matter. Point is still the same. You get home, and then now you have to, now you play a video game that you fucking hate. You play League of Legends, but you stopped liking League of Legends in 2017. That was 6 years ago. And to you, it feels like yesterday, but everybody else has moved on. And you're still in gold. And you were in gold in 2017. Things aren't moving forward. You don't have a girlfriend. You stay up late playing League, thinking to yourself, just one more game. I'll see if I can get my placement game for the next rank. And then you get to your placement game and you lose. You go to bed, it's late, and you're mad, and you wake up the next morning, and you didn't get enough sleep for work, and then the cycle repeats itself, right? So what is it a surprise that people are like, you know what, fuck this, like, I'm done, like, I just, like, I don't want to deal with this, I don't want to live this life. What's the point of it? Yeah, it's like, what are you, like, what are you working towards? I think that's really what the problem is that, like, people don't have a North Star. Like, for example, like, back in the old days, right, like the 50s, and, you know, the idealized time, you know, you've got, like, Jesus, and you've got, like, you're gonna have a family, and it's like, you don't need to worry, like, and there's also, like, you don't have to worry, right, because in the 50s, it's like, Russia's gonna nuclear bomb us, and we're all gonna be dead, and I'm gonna know about it, right? And so there's, like, you know, not only is there, you know, an afterlife, but there's also the free-spiritedness of, like, you know, it's gonna all be over at any second. So it's like, I think people don't have a North Star anymore. They don't have anything to work towards. There's nothing that they can do. There's more intelligence, equals more life concepts, equals life is harder. Yeah, exactly. Top Rocky parents have a hard time getting the healthcare they need. Oh yeah, of course, right? And then this is a problem for you as well. It's compounded on top of your problems. Yet you can't buy a house, but you can work towards Apex Predator in Apex Legends. Yes.
Themselves in their rooms for months and years at a time. In 2010,
I remember whenever I graduated high school, I wanted to spend an entire year and not talk to anybody. There would be like whole weeks I would be able to get away with it. Oh, damn, that was fucking good.
There was an estimated 700,000 hikikomori in Japan.
700,000.
And today it's estimated to be about 1.55 million.
That's a lot of Genshin Impact players.
And because of things like this, people aren't having babies, so Japan's population has been in a sharp decline since 2011. It's gotten so bad that Japan even produces videos of live-action women staring into the camera to help the hikikomori learn to cope with eye contact and reintegrate them back into society. So basically, if you want to know America's future,
well, they're fucked.
Look no further than Japan. A lot of people, including myself, blame this partially on the rise of social media and technology. R.I.P. Japan. Although technology makes things easier, it can also make us...
Ted Kaczynski knew. He said, fuck that industrial revolution shit. Yeah, so this guy, that guy, alright, so Ted Kaczynski was the Unabomber. So he wrote like a massive fucking manifesto, and the FBI spent like $50 million to try to get his ass. they did get his ass, and recently he's been in jail for a long time. I thought he died recently. And anyway, he did all of this stuff, and what else? So basically, like, what he said is that he wanted the, like, basically, the larger scale of society causes people to lose their sense of individuality and self, because there is like a governing apparatus that suppresses their life, and that, like, that happening was like enabled by the Industrial Revolution. And but guys, I'm not saying, oh wow, the crazy guy that blew people up was right. I'm just explaining who the guy is and what he thinks. Okay, I'm just saying this is what he said.
More atomized. Why go to the mall when I can just tap, 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 buy a new microphone, and have it shipped to me in a day? Why hang out with friends when I can get all my social interaction I need from Twitter and streamers? Why go on dates and bother meeting women when I could just tap, 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 Google big boob and get 2 million results? See my...
It's more than that now. And also, the better thing now is that people are getting AI girlfriends and stuff. Like, I think sometimes whenever I see something really fucked up on the internet, I'll screenshot it just so I don't forget about it. And like, I've been seeing a lot of these advertisements recently. Have you guys seen these? Advertisements for like these AI girlfriend websites? Dude, there's so many of them. Like Replica? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the big one. And like, you're gonna have even more of those. And I think people are gonna have... I'm not ready yet. I think it's not as close as we might think to it being socially acceptable. But like, here's a really good way to say it, okay? Is that if you go and you watch Emery at, or like Miz or Tectone or any of the people at fucking Anime Expo, there are people walking around Anime Expo with body. And like, it's gone from being, this is something that only the biggest fedora-wearing users do, to it being kind of funny. And it going from being fucking weird to a joke is a step up in accepting it, right? And so I think the AI girlfriend stuff is gonna happen. Are they crunchy? Probably.
High school crushes holes on OnlyFans for only $5.
Yeah.
Instant dopamine, instant satisfaction.
There's
and hey,
even, oh yeah, there it is, yeah, she knows. And there's this, like, there are these girls on Instagram, or not, oh fuck, not Instagram, OnlyFans. OnlyFans, Fansly, one of the big things that these girls make money with is like, doing, like, obviously, like, there's girls say like, oh, I'm doing customs, right? And that's like, you know, you tell like, oh, you know, do this and I'll give you $10, and you know, they do it and they give you $10. But like, there's also girls that like, dudes will pay money just to send them messages and to talk to them. It's straight up just like strippers. But the best thing about it is that a number of these girls, and this is not really like a huge secret, they're not even answering the messages. It's like, maybe it's like a dude answering the messages. They hire dudes. Yeah, they hire people to answer their messages. Isn't that insane? Yes, and also, if you don't believe that, Andrew Tate literally did this. He said that. Yeah. AI, no need to hire? Yes, and remember, was it Amarath or was it some other girl that was going to make like an AI version of themselves to talk to people? And they were making tons of money off of it too.
who even needs a real woman when you could just have an AI girlfriend?
Yep.
We're so fucked. Dating apps really are the great Satan, and I'm convinced they've completely broken men's brains. Women on dating apps are picky. Women in general are picky, and
well, that's what makes sense that women are picky. You look at it biologically, some dude hooks up with a girl, fucking busts a nut, bro, he's down the road. Meanwhile, she's got to deal with this shit for 9.5 months. Like, evolutionarily speaking, it makes sense that girls have to be more picky. 18 years? Well, I mean, that's only because of the law, right? Yeah, I've listened to the Kanye West song you're referring to. I know what you mean. Hoflation is a real thing. Don't downplay it. Hoflation. What is hoflation? Is this a new one? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Is this a new one? Sounds like some Red Bull shit. Yeah, no, it is. But like, the price of hoes is too damn high. Girls are less hot with higher standards. Girls are less hot with higher standards. I don't know. I mean, guys are less hot with higher standards. Yeah, it's like, how do we not know that's the same? Because like, I get what you're saying, but like I've never used a dating app. Okay. I really mean I've never downloaded Tinder, Bumble, Christian Mingle, Farmers Meet, Plenty of Fish, Grindr. Yeah, I haven't done any of these ever. So I don't really understand this. But like, whenever I see, like, girls will show me some of the guys that will match with them, and this will be like, you know, for example, like a 23-year-old girl, and it's a 45-year-old man matching with her, and he's married. He has a picture of him and his wife in like his photos because it's connected to Facebook. So it's just like, I don't know. Inflation is real, is it? Like, that is nuts. Searching for a second wife, maybe? Pick a card. Yeah, there you go.
I mean, naturally we are pickier. You know, we're the ones who carry the babies.
Yeah, you
at
have
least
to
for
be.
now. But on dating apps, you have to admit, it's a little insane. It's safe to say that the commodification of love and the window shopping of dating apps probably has to do a lot with the rise of lonely single men. Men are not just lonely when it comes to dating, they're lonely when it comes to friendship too.
Yep.
According to Vox, Americans are currently in a friendship recession, and men are being hit the hardest. The percentage of men who reported having at least 6 close friendships fell in half since the 90s. 1 in 5 men say they have
2021, I don't know. I feel like that's a bad frame of reference because that was during COVID. Again, I'll read something and try to like, I'm the kind of person that will like read something and then try to find out how it's wrong. Just like that's just how I think. So like maybe I'm like overthinking it, but is that true for you guys? Hoflation means a 25-year-old now has to work 40% harder than his grandfather for a woman 40% less appealing than his grandmother was to his grandfather. Okay, let me think about this. A guy has to work harder. Okay, I get it. This is like the thing, is like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not like going and like trying to date a bunch of different girls. Like, what the fuck? Like, I have no idea. So it's hard for me to say. The 666 rule in order for a guy to back. Oh yeah, 6 figures, 6 feet, and 6 inches. Yeah, I've heard of that before. The women are also less appealing now because of porn. I think that is true. I think that guys, and like this is just what happens on social media. I think it fucks up people's head on social media, where like guys will look at a girl and think that she's ugly because she doesn't look like an anime. She doesn't look like Mikasa from fucking Attack on Titan, you know?
No close friendships. Looking at all these statistics, the explosion of figures like Andrew Tate is not surprising at all.
I believe being a man is a blessing because it starts so difficult.
Oh, I agree with this too. I agree with Andrew Tate with this. You know, people talk about all the advantages that women have and everything like that. True, but like, goddamn, man, every day I wake up, I thank God I was born a man. I'm gonna be honest.
Every man is born without any.
I think that also, like, for a lot of you guys that might say, like, oh no, I don't feel that way, right? Wait till you're 30. Because like, the perspective you have at 23 versus 33, very different situation.
You at all. I think that the world's never going to think you're important unless you make yourself important.
Recently, a new study came out about how young men are moving towards right. And every other month, we, the liberal, soft and leftist, whatever you space online, performs the same song and dance. What's wrong with men? Why is this happening? Why don't we have a leftist Andrew Tate? We need to push men to the left. Andrew Tate rarely, if ever, talks about politics. Andrew Tate talks about men, and the left only talks about men when they talk about Andrew Tate.
Well, it's also, like, a lot of guys, like, to be honest, I think a lot of guys like being abrasive, obnoxious, assholes, aggressive, and guys don't like getting tone policed. And I feel like all the fucking time, you get tone policed for acting that way. Constantly. And so that's why I think people go towards that direction, is because they don't want to get tone policed. They don't want to get told what to do. They don't want to get told, like, oh, well, you can't make that joke. You can't act that way. Bitch, shut the fuck up. I do what I want. And that's why they do it. It's because you have people that are doing something that in their mind is innocuous. It gets described as something that's completely different, and then they get treated as if that was the intention. And so they say, fuck you. I'm not going to do that. Because I was like, man up. I've always felt like it's so hard to have somebody that will respect you whenever you're vulnerable if you're rude. Maybe that's the same thing as girls, right? Because like a lot of guys are only sympathetic to girls because they want to. So like, I have to listen to her cry. It's like doing a daily quest or a weekly quest or like building up a reputation with a faction and WoW. It's like, you know, you get like a really hot girl. It's like Frost Traders. It's like maybe you get like a couple of easy ones. It's like, you know, getting Iron Forge reputation or something like that. So it's like, you know, this girl's not as hard to get. But like, you know, sometimes you want to have the more, you know, interesting and like unique mounts. And so you'll try to farm out like a, you know, Zulian Tiger. And so it takes longer, to do. But like at the end of the day, you know, guys are not doing this out of the goodness of their heart. They're doing it because this is a means to an end. And so I think that a lot of the generosity and a lot of the like kind of the way that like the advantages that girls enjoy from like male attention and like males like doing things like that and being supportive towards them, that will go away instantaneously as soon as either she gets a boyfriend or she's not attracted to him anymore or something else changes, because it's not actually genuine.
Months ago, during one of the monthly song and dances, some progressive people I follow made the mistake of addressing men's issues, and the even bigger mistake of pointing their finger at
the reason why young men flock to alt-right MRA movements, MRA is men's rights activists, is because the left gives brain-dead advice to young men. We need to be more compassionate to them for our own sake. Yeah, I think this is, I don't know if this is like a left or a right thing, because I think actually, I think it, like, I feel like Andrew Tate is like, it's not very compassionate either, but there's like a certain level of like male aggression to the lack of compassion that's more compelling.
Their own spaces for not doing enough to address said men's issues.
Recently, there were some statistics by healthcare company Cigna indicating that men are the loneliest generation. And addressing it doesn't mean that you turn your back on issues pertaining to women, but it does mean that we should...
Well, there's also a lot of women out there, right? And I see this all the time, is there are a lot of women out there that hate men. Like in the same way that there are these like every time something bad happens, like remember there was that one YouTube channel, and I used this example before, there was this one YouTube channel of this guy who played Red Dead Redemption 2, and the only thing that he did was he would lasso the women suffragettes, those are the ones that were protesting for the right for women to vote, and you know, get them out of the town, drag them in the dirt, you know, into the swamp, and like feed them to crocodiles in Red Dead Redemption 2, or put them on like the train track and have them get run over by the train. And like, bro, all the comments were like, dude, good one, bro. Can you do it with like you have like a bull attack them and like knock them off a cliff or something? Oh, it'd be so good. And then like 2 days later, you see a new video come out like based, bro. Yeah, exactly. And so there are a lot of guys that just simply resent women. And I think there's a lot of women that just simply straight up resent guys. Some reasons being, I think, reasonable and understandable. Some reasons are fucking stupid. And there's a lot of in between. But yeah, that's the reason why you see this, is that like whenever women see this, there are some women, it's like, you know, in their mind, right, their dad was an asshole. You know, maybe they had like bad sexual experiences growing up. You know, something in their mind just fucking happened in their life happened. And like now they fucking hate men. It's the same reason why I think people are racist too. It's like a lot of the people that I think are racist probably had a bad interaction with a person of a certain race, and then that painted their entire perspective on everybody of that race. That's what happens. Yeah, or they didn't have a dad. Yeah, or something like that.
Be focused on what it is in society that is leading to this epidemic, what the left can do to offer solutions, and how we can basically fight back against the more nefarious figures who have filled the void that, you know, men are struggling with, people like Jordan Peterson and what have you. Now, recently, Vosh, who's a popular streamer, had tweeted this thread that I think is really, really important to address. He writes, "I cannot stress enough how important it is to understand that 12-year-old white boys on Twitch are not being pulled into fascism because of some Machiavellian desire to preserve and expand their privileges. It's because the right talks to them and the left doesn't."
I think it's people like 12-year-old white kids or 12-year-old boys in general don't want to be told what to do. Like, I actually think that it's way more simple than people are making it out to be. They don't want to be tone policed by, you know, by women, by teachers, by their parents, by anybody. They want to go on the internet, act like absolute fucking psychotic, racist assholes, watch Aiden Ross or Kai, you know, burn down their house or start a riot, and they fucking love it. And do you know how I know that? It's because I used to be 12. There's not a fucking political, like, manifesto behind this. It's, bitch, shut the fuck up. Don't tell me what to do. That's all there is to it. They're not fascists. They're not Nazis. They don't even care.
Responses to these tweets and this content were very normal, level-headed, and respectful. Me when I lie.
Yep. Oh, here we go.
LMAO, cry about it. Boo,
Yep.
f***ing who?
God, what's this here? What are some of these tweets? Let's read them.
LMAO.
This is a young man fighting MRA, well, man, seeing more compassion. LMAO. I think it's true, though. I do. I think this is true. And I think also, like, it's more that the reason why I think it happens is something that's like a lot more general as well, is that a lot of guys don't have strong father figures. Like, they just don't. Like, there's no father figure in their life. There's no, like, guy that, like, tells them, like, what the fuck are you doing, etc. And if they do have a dad, maybe their dad is, like, a loser or something like that. They don't respect their dad for whatever reason. Who knows why? I'm not ready. And it's like, that's a huge problem. And I think that guys that grow up without that, they're looking for an internet dad. And I think that's what Andrew Tate and Jordan Peterson are. They are internet dads. Fatherless behaviors, yes, I think that's really what it is.
Oh, cry about it. Boo.
Yeah, Joe Rogan.
Oh no, poor widow men having problems. Boo. Boo.
Yeah, of course this is what, bro, like, let's be honest. Like, this is just probably somebody who fucking, they hate men. It's that simple. Like, I don't think that, again, there's not a political ideology behind this. Most of these people have unresolved trauma. And so they go on the internet to let it out.
Well, the f up then. Have men considered being smarter? I'm enjoying all these sad little voids and their sad little tweets about their sad...
Oh, male. Oh, that's good. About their stuff. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really find this offensive or stressful at all, or like upsetting, because guys tweet this shit out all the time about girls too, right? I mean, I think this is just like it's just psychotic behavior on the internet.
Pathetic lives.
Not really.
Sounds like a person.
You think not really? Dude, I actually think that it's worse for me. Like, I think that, like,
I'm not ready.
whenever there's, like, a girl that has something bad happen to her, I always see guys that are like, yeah, that's what she gets. Even if it's something horrible. A good example of this, actually, no, I won't use that one. That one's really, very complicated. But, like, yeah, no, I think that there have been examples of this. I'll have to think of some that are, like, less controversial.
No problem. Is the lack of compassion for men in the room with us right now? Maybe men are just not good people then. I'm so fucking tired of people trying to make male loneliness a huge societal problem. Yeah, no, their feces are not my responsibility, and I shouldn't have to be punished because they can't get their shit together as human beings.
How much do you want to bet if the girl that wrote this had a boyfriend that didn't have their shit together, and or it was an insult? How much do you want to bet? Like, I bet, like, probably there's like a 95% chance this shit happens. Like, I mean, bro, you know this is what it is. 100% she's projecting. Yeah, they're all projecting. Like, that's what it is. Aren't you doing what she's complaining about? Taking these issues and saying, well, women deal with it more too. As much as I agree, there's both sides to it. I think that yeah, women do deal with it, and men deal with it too. Yeah. Like, absolutely. What I'm saying is that I think this is a problem of... So here's what I think in, like, a more macro level, right? Is that I think that men and women are dealing with this problem, but the problem with, like, men dealing with it is that men don't have the same level of, like, social structure and social support around dealing with it. You know, like, example is that, like, how many shelters are there for women versus how many shelters are there for men? So it's not that men and women aren't dealing with it, it's that women might have more support from people in dealing with it. But also, as I said earlier, is that the support that women get from dealing with it, especially that comes from men, is not really support. This is just self-serving behavior so the men can fuck them later on down the line.
I cannot afford that.
It's complex.
Grow the f up. Why are we trying to win these entitled little predators over? The left isn't for them. That's why they go right in the first place. We're all lonely and alienated. It's young men going to the alt-right in droves. The problem isn't our messaging. It's them. It's literally not our problem. Men flock to entertain not because they're lonely, but because they're bigots. Hope this helps. Nah, it's just misogynists being louder than before and not getting...
And let's also keep in mind, this is a person that got 1 like on their tweet. Okay? What I mean by that is that nobody actually cares.
Played, LOL.
Yeah.
Cry harder, losers. 90% of all homicides recorded worldwide were committed by male perpetrators.
Oh, fun fact here. Correct me if I'm wrong, I'm sure people will. Isn't the majority of domestic abuse actually initiated by women? The domestic violence? Yeah. It's cool, isn't it?
I'm not ready yet.
We should just get rid of all males, to be honest. This includes trans women, as they still retain male violence. By the way, you know the Tumblr feminists who are like...
Just had to tack that one on there.
Like, all men are sexist and rapists, male fears, penises are evil, blah 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 back in the day. Well, this is them now. Should've just let me cook back then. Listen up, chuckle. I'm white, socially awkward, autistic, in my 40s, ugly, overweight, crippled, got a weird balding pattern, and have bad skin.
I didn't, guys, this wasn't, I swear to God, this wasn't me. This was not me on another account.
You know what I didn't do? Choose to become a fascist, because I recognized most of the sort that look like me are the problem. I may be hideously ugly and pathetic, but at least I'm not a fascist.
Yeah.
Thank you for your input, buddy. You're, really helping the situation. The reason young men flock to alt-right MRA movements is because the left gives brain-dead advice to young men. We need to be more compassionate to them, for our own sake. I'm sorry, but how is respect women brain-dead advice? What advice? Don't rape? Don't be a rapist is bad advice? Help, I have no friends or community, I feel suicidal.
That's it's complicated, right? It is, because, so there's like two sides to this that I think are like really important. So like, number one, if you go to PetSmart and whenever you're checking out your dog food, the person says, hey, listen, I know, you know, like this is a thing and I know some people do it, so I feel like I kind of just have to tell you since you're a dog owner. Please don't put peanut butter on your ball sack and on your dog lick it off. It's really weird and it's actually against the law. So please don't do that. If the cashier at PetSmart told you that, that would make you upset, wouldn't it? That would make you mad. Right? And so the patronizing nature of telling guys not to be abusive or anything like that, I think that it does kind of fall flat, and it feels like whenever you're telling people this, it's like you're kind of, like by telling somebody this, you presuppose that they need to hear it. Does that make sense? And I think that presupposing that somebody needs to hear it is extremely insulting for a lot of people. However, there are a lot of guys that do not understand the idea of consent. And I am not talking about saying yes every 30 seconds during sex. I'm talking about saying yes for anything. There are a lot of guys that just do not fucking get it. And I think the problem here, the reason why this happens, is because guys have very little social interactions with women, and they don't know how to breach that without feeling weird or without feeling uncomfortable. So it's like, because they don't have a frame of reference for what normal social interactions with another person, especially like a girl, is, they don't know how to initiate a conversation about that without feeling tremendously uncomfortable. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, social anxiety. Well, it's social anxiety that comes from social isolation. We should normalize being friends.
Welcome
with
to
girls.
my channel.
Most guys are friends with most girls because they can't fuck them. And if they could fuck them, then they wouldn't be friends. That's what I think that's the case for like 95%. And I think another reason why dudes freak out about this shit is that they see guys that sometimes get accused for something, and it's, you know, they get falsely accused. And the funny thing about that is it's the same thing about like airplane crashes. The odds are that you're not going to get in a crash whenever you get in an airplane. But people freak out about this. You're way more likely to get killed in a car, but nobody thinks about that. The truth is that like most accusations are real. And the worst part about it is that most sexual assaulters and most sexual pieces of shit, the average amount of victims that they have before it gets reported is 5. Can you fucking believe that? So think about how underreported that is. It's bad. So it's like you have guys that don't know how to interact with a girl. They see other guys that do something that they think, like, you know, because like I bet this happens, right? Where like some girl will come out with like a post about how some guy did something bad, and then there are dudes that are watching it, they're like, wait, I don't think that's bad, and then it freaks them out. So then, because like they're thinking, oh my god, like am I a piece of shit? Like, no, I'm not a piece of shit, like what's wrong with this? And it's like, it's scary. It is. Porn is a big problem for dumb guys not doing what they're watching. Oh, I mean, porn is a problem. Yeah, sure.
Have you considered not raping? Act like a decent fucking human being. It's not hard. It's brain dead advice. Brain dead advice like get consent and don't be a Nazi and women are people.
Yeah, the reason why it's not good is the messaging of it is derogatory and condescending. Because, like,
I'm not ready.
no, of course you don't want to be a fucking Nazi. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, what the fuck? What is this? A Nazi? Like, it's insane. So, like, you get talked to like that, and of course it's going to alienate you. It's the same thing, like I said, at PetSmart.
Looking up to men struggling with loneliness and depression like
Kids, don't be racist.
incredible.
Yeah,
Here's my actual advice I would give to my teen boys as a like this. 1. Always get enthusiastic consent. 2. Save the planet. 3. Don't say that. It's actually kind of racist. Like, what the f is this? How does...
I'm sure they're thinking of her whenever they're yelling slurs on Xbox Live whenever she's not in the room. Yeah, I'm sure that's really gonna stop them.
Does this address men and their issues? It doesn't. Why does their advice always seem to be, become a liberal? Hey men, here's how to fix all your problems. Agree with me politically. Men flock to the MRA movement because the largest beneficiaries of MRA shit. Imagine.
Well, yeah, duh. Of course people want things that are beneficial for them. Yeah.
Imagine saying women flock to women's rights activism because they're the biggest beneficiaries of women's rights. No shit. Let's be honest. Aside from procreation purposes, men have become obsolete. Most women can find other methods of achieving orgasm without a man there. And speaking as a man, most of us are horrid to be around, and I don't blame any woman for just saying, no thanks.
And the thing is, right, is that this is the same interview. For mad pussy. Number 1 role in the history of women. First day, raise your hand. Say, I just want to say that I think history is history. I'm here for first day. I look forward to a great class. Step 4, sit down. Step 5, collect panties. And that's what I think a lot of these guys are doing. They're telling women what they need to hear just to cross the finish line. They're like, yeah, I'm a feminist for sure. Absolutely. Of course. Yeah. I mean, men are horrible. Yeah, it's so true.
Oh my god, dude. This is what every Just Pearly Things tweet looks like to me. Just with the genders swapped. This is pathetic. You know what fixes male loneliness? Fucking all. As a man, I'll say this. Sit down, shut up, and beat one out. You'll feel better. I promise.
Wait, hold on, man. I just think that's weird. Yeah, wait a second.
Yeah, guys, just beat one out. Just watch this. That man will be very disappointed in all of you. It's so funny how men feel entitled to girlfriends. No, you sexist freak. When one side is like, wanting a girlfriend is sexist entitlement, and the other side is like, here's how to get a girlfriend. I don't know, bro. What happened to males like kicking the bucket? Now they just come on here and try to make their loneliness and misery.
They just kill themselves. Oh my god. I wish I could know who these people are.
Well done.
Like, because, like, I wonder, like, I wish I had, like, a, you know, a spark notes of their life. Because I bet there's probably some bad shit that happened to them, and they're out here expressing it.
Into some social justice issue. Oh,
Themselves,
trust me. Men are still kicking the bucket. Oh, well, they're not giving mind-blowing advice like just feel liberal. They're outright dismissing men's issues. It's not our job to educate them. Since men created the problem, they need to take steps to fix it. We have other things to care about. Men can figure out their own problems that they create.
Yeah, it's because it's women that don't like men. Like, I don't understand. Like, it's not that complicated. It's women that have been fucking catcalled and like maybe abused or you know, they had a dad that was an asshole, or the dad was never around, or something weird happened growing up, or they date a guy and he cheats on her, and this happens to her 3 times. And after it happens the 3rd time, she gets men.
I'm not ready yet.
That's just it. There's assholes in a person that hate men. It's not possible. Yeah, of course they could just usually be assholes. I just think that, is catcalling really that bad? I think it is, yeah. I think randomly yelling at a person... I think that going up to somebody... I don't know. I mean, I'd say it's bad in like 98 to 99% of circumstances. Maybe there's a situation where it would be okay, but I think it's pretty safe we say 98% no. And it's also, it's just rude. Right? It's rude, it's jarring.
Again, it's not really the job to be broken and socialized. It's a man issue and y'all need to address that.
Socialized as a kid is a fucking school. So, actually...
So, men created their own problems. Men can solve their own problems. The left is busy. Why does the well-being of other people concern me?
Yeah.
Leftist, by the way. It's all systemic issues and societal factors and blah,
well,
blah.
this is just what people do, right? They just assign somebody else as the other group's status, and then they hate them. And so, it's okay for you to dehumanize them because they're not really people, and they don't ascribe to the same ideals that you do, so if we hurt them or do anything to them, it doesn't really matter because they're not really people.
Blah, blah, until it's a man, and then suddenly it's pull yourselves up by your bootstraps.
That's
this
right.
problem is just a consequence of the patriarchy. Now take a wild guess about which gender created the patriarchy. Solve your own problems. These people whitely mock the bootstraps rhetoric until the subject is a man, and then it's bootstraps all the way down. They would never talk about any other group this way. It's wild. And it's kind of like...
Because they don't like them. Like, again...
Thank you.
I have a very... at least I have a very black view. I think most people don't care at all about ethics. I think they don't care at all about morality. And if they... Like, people all the time, it's like, oh, I hate slavery? Oh, yeah, but you hate it not by your phone? No, that's different. People don't really give a fuck about any of these things. Because people have been evolutionarily bred for millions of years to be absolutely fucking useless. So I don't believe any of this shit. It's all just a game. And the moment that people have the one opportunity to treat a person the same way that the fucking, caveman would treat a bison, oh, bro, everybody's getting their spear out and sharpening it. That's just...
Both sides are telling men to hold themselves up by their bootstraps, but one is like, I'll show you how, and the other is like, f*** off. And when they're not telling men to straight up f*** off, they're giving the 200 IQ answer that nobody has ever heard before. Just show your emotions, bro. And I'm not dismissing this problem.
No, there's girls like, there's a lot of girls that will be like, oh, it's okay to be emotional with me, and then whenever you do that, they don't respect you. This is what I've learned. Again, this is another really big black pill perspective. Nobody gives a fuck how you feel. Nobody cares. You will be lucky to have one person in your life that will ever care about how you feel. And that's a lot.
Okay, I've made videos talking about this. Oh, you're crying at your grandfather's funeral? Okay, f*** it. And studies have shown that men are scared to be vulnerable, even around the homies. And can you blame them when the media says stupid like this? Fellas, is it woke to open up to your fellow men and discuss history? Men are...
Well, hold up. What the fuck was that? Let me look at that real quick. UK builders go woke. Study finds 3/4 of tradesmen discuss their feelings with colleagues. Wait, what? What is this?
And discuss history. Men are socialized to believe strength, dominance, and stoicism are behaviors of a real man. Is it any surprise that men are lonely and have less friends nowadays? You have to be vulnerable to friends. Don't tell me there aren't systemic problems.
I think being stoic is a good thing, and I try to be that as much as I can be. With things, I do. I think it's a better way to live. I think that, you know, like, there's a very clear difference between a person being like emotionally vulnerable in like a certain spot versus somebody just being emotionally unstable.
And while a lot of this may be true, men have been
like, and also like I used to be much more willing to be vulnerable, and I found, again, this is my experience. What the fuck do I know? I found that my life has never gotten better by being more vulnerable. It's never happened. Like, not once in my life have I ever seen an improvement.
Socialized this way for centuries, and this is all relatively a new phenomenon. Toxic masculinity has existed forever. If anything, there's less toxic masculinity nowadays.
Oh, there's way less. Way less.
Cultural embracing, conformity, femboys, Harry Styles in the dress, Barbie movies, blah 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 blah. My point is, toxic masculinity did not appear in the mid-2010s. Social media did, internet did, the rise of dating apps did, and the housing crisis and living in a country where the wealth.
That's the thing too, is like, this is always a situation, right? And so like, how the fuck are you gonna buy a house if a house is $600,000? That's a lot of money for a house.
Inequality is worse than it was during the Gilded Age. That all happened recently. Oh my god, the privileged life these poor little boys must have, that their biggest problem is being lonely, i.e. so insufferable that nobody wants to sleep with them. So much more pressing now. Or distribution of wealth for people to suffer food and housing insecurity.
I told you that some of those people who had poor wealth distribution were me.
I'm not ready yet.
Boo-hoo, you're lonely and have no friends and are suicidal? When? Because feeling alienated under capitalism apparently isn't a thing. People are working harder and longer while wages have been stagnant. Men have been dropping out of college like flies. And what does that get you? Poor men. Which...
it also gets you plumbers that are probably going to make more fucking money than if they finish their degree. Keep that in mind.
Not ready yet.
Since women are doing amazing in college now, and many are now out-earning men, this most of the time...
Yeah, some plumber is going to have a job in 30 fucking years. Meanwhile, your programming job's going to get replaced by an AI in 2 years.
I need more time.
Learn the code, learn to fix a fucking pipe.
Leads to single men, which then leads to lonely men, which leads to depressed men, which leads to the high suicide rate. In my opinion, leftism at a policy level does a great job of
Welcome to my channel.
conditions that in part lead to the problems that men are facing, but then absolutely drops the ball when it comes to everything and anything related to men's cultural issues. And in such cases, why would a strong man even want to move left when the left appears actively hostile to it?
The question of whether or not the hashtag online left does enough to appeal to hashtag men has become the question du jour. And like, men have most of the money, authority, and do most of the murdering and assaulting.
The average young man in America isn't Jeff Bezos. Also, why did this motherfucker...
Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, nobody... This is what I said about like this fucking the racism stuff that people get into. Is like, everybody always wants to talk about statistics and averages. It's like, oh, well, another race commits crime more often. Oh, look, but here you are crying about how men get perceived this way, and men commit crime way fucking higher than women do. Like, like crazy higher, you know? And the thing is, the reason why nobody wants to is because it is at the fundamental level dehumanizing. You are taking a person and you are turning them into a statistic. You are removing their personality, you're removing their feelings, their lived experience, their life, their feelings, and you are saying you are wrong because this graph says so. Well, a person's not a graph. But it's very easy to treat people like a graph if you don't like them. Hypocrite. I know that it's like stupid people on the internet try to point out hypocrisies, everybody's going to be like, there's no reason to think people just do what's good for them at the time. That's it. Now, sometimes people don't have the option to do that, and then they play it off as if they're, following through with the principles, but I think that's usually not the case.
There's FBI crime statistics at me. Men do the most murder. Okay?
They like having all of the stuff they don't deserve. They like that. They want it to stay that way because it suits them. Because of the stuff, telling people they're special and deserve all the nice shit that they have, that's going to be an easier sell 10 times out of 10 than like saying, hey, maybe you should have less stuff and other people should have more.
Leftism is when you don't have a lot of stuff. We're gonna take your stuff. You sound like a 65-year-old Fox News boomer's idea of what the left is. Are you a CIA agent? The right is saying to men, you will own a house. You will have beautiful children with your loving wife. You will have privacy. You will have free speech. You will own things, and you will be happy. And the left is like...
They like having all of the stuff they don't deserve.
But don't get me wrong,
Yeah, it's not a very good message. It's really not. It's get easier to focus on. I think that as a guy, you continuously level up over the years. And whenever you're starting out, like a 21-year-old girl has like the intrinsic value of being a 21-year-old girl. A 21-year-old guy doesn't have that. So as a guy, over the years, you develop more skills, you develop more of a personality, you develop more hobbies, you develop a stronger personality in general, and you become somebody that other people want to be around, somebody that other people want to rely on, and you create value for yourself. So I think that for a lot of guys, how many of you at this point, right, you were a loser and now you're clearly not as much of a loser, or at least on paper you're not. You might still be seen like a loser, but now you have a nice car, you've got a nice house. Yeah, a lot of people, right? Or you're going in that direction. So I think that's what happens, especially for young guys. I think that this messaging is like extremely popular for guys under 25.
Republicans will not do it. The Republican Party will not do it. The establishment in general will not do it. Until then, is this. But the right is, at least rhetorically, offering men something other than nothing or the internal HR department. Every time this discourse has
right, is that guys, especially young guys, just want to be aggressive and do whatever they want with no reason. So, like, that's why streams like Beat and Lost and Ice was so popular. That's why Ice Poseidon was so popular. That's why Jackass was so popular. That's why Bug Life was so popular. And the next thing that guys get into, like the 12 and like 40 years, it's also going to be psychotic. It's also going to be foolish. It's also going to be completely psychopathic. And they're going to love it. That's what guys do. And like, they don't want to get policed by a bunch of people that look like they're fucking teachers.
comes up, there's people like, we need a leftist Andrew Tate. We need masculine role models on the left. But the fact is, it's hard for progressives to organically appeal to men, because a large part of progressivism is oppressive hierarchies, and men are oppressors. Making progressivism look appealing to young men is an uphill battle from the start. And although it's funny to laugh at insane people on Twitter, as always, there have been a lot of left-wing content creators talking about men's issues. If you would have told me this would be a thing 9 years ago, I would not believe you, because anyone talking about men's issues back in the day was called an MRA or a pick-me. But lately I have seen a lot of good...
Pick-me was a girl thing. Well, I guess, yeah, if you're talking...
Oh, men, lefty content. And I'll put some links to some below. I don't agree with all the points they say, but I recommend watching. It's much better than...
They like having all of the stuff they don't deserve.
But the issue is a lot of this lefty pro-men content, it's always framed around how do we get them? As if men are just pawns and tools for your personal politics. How do we make
what they are.
the left more appealing to men? how do we stop lonely men from moving to Andrew Tate instead of just how do we help men? And I think that's a really big issue. Both sides seem to be men disposable soldiers in the Cold War and
That's actually kind of accurate. Whenever you think.
real war. Anyway, misandry is real. Oh good, finally! And while it doesn't systemically affect cis men, it most certainly affects trans men. Oh, y'all talking about misandry doesn't harm men, and trans men are right there reading this shit, by the way. I see, now we only care about misandry because it affects trans men. Everyone stop! It's affecting a group I care about now. I love how the rhetoric just like evolved overnight from male tears to cis male tears. And I just have to ask,
well, it's just psychotic people that are, you know, completely socially isolated that are on the internet. Americans telling other Americans they doesn't deserve the same rights that he does is fucking alienating. To me, it doesn't bother me because I just simply say that like, fuck you, so what do I care what you say?
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I don't really take people seriously when they say stuff like that. It's like this is an
why aren't you including trans men in your misandry?
Nobody told me how we knew what death felt like before we transitioned. We knew what it felt like to have people want to fuck us and to have you.
Yo man, what s up?
And then you transition and you're just a guy walking down the street that people cross
well,
the street
playing
so
the Tide and Diablo.
are so much harder to build.
You know, leveling.
None of this.
BTW, I was lurking around and came across your stream, and maybe I can help you out with your Twitch custom graphics even more.
And this is like not
yeah, thanks for reading my
like it's just talking to somebody like
I mean, thanks, but I cannot pay you. No.
Thanks for following.
Thanks for following, but
what is your Discord? I can send my portfolio there.
No, I'm not talking
no,
about
send it to mail.
If I go somewhere.
I actually read my mail.
Invalidates how real and raw women and
I don't
people
do people these days
S.W.Frost
cis
white men. I think
all of that's valid, but I also now understand why the suicide rate is so much higher in men.
I usually read.
Here's your complimentary isolation and yellow pillow. I love how even when he's experiencing the issues of being a man, he's like, this doesn't invalidate.
I usually read my emails.
Come on, bro. Men
like 99%.
About the patriarchy. They don't want to be told it's all their fault. They don't want to be told they're part of it.
Well, the funny thing is that Andrew Tate and them tell you that it's all your fault too. Because you know what? It probably is. If you're in a bad situation, now there's some people that it's not their fault. But for the majority, if you're in a bad situation, it's probably because you put yourself there.
You send me your portfolio and I'll just, I guess, browse it.
I can send it here on Twitch Whisper instead.
Yeah, that's fine. You can send a whisper. Not gonna promise to like watch it now, but I'll take a look at it at my free time.
I've talked about this before, but a lot of men's value comes from the money they make. Men are natural providers. If they have nobody to provide for, they get into Findom or send random girls on the internet money.
Yeah, there's a lot of them that do that. That's crazy.
I'm just kidding, but the fact is,
like, the girl that invented Findom is like so smart. I can't believe like any of the girls that play into that and it actually works.
Oh, look so many portals.
A lot of men simply feel like they don't have a purpose anymore. Whether a job or a career that's fulfilling and pays well.
There's also no religion. I think this is a big factor, right?
Okay, bro, just check it once you're done on your game.
Work hard so you can die. Okay.
Will do.
Well, then what? What's the point of it? I think religion plays a big factor as well. And that's why you see like a lot of guys, you know, now there's like a lot of conversation of dudes finding Jesus, getting into Islam, something like that. I think those are the main two right now.
Or a woman or family to protect and take care of and provide for. Men are lacking purpose, and a man will crawl through broken glass for a purpose. But you know who does make them feel like they have a purpose?
Jeez. Oh, look at that.
No, not him.
I say that life as a man is exceptionally difficult. I say the most beautiful and the most terrifying thing about being a man is you're born without value. Society doesn't care about you.
The absolute audacity to act shocked that Andrew Tate is scooping these guys up after a decade of lol male tears is insane. Andrew Tate isn't the solution to
Send it already, thanks bro.
but he is talking to them. The fact is, you did not care about them for years. And even
Thanks
now
for
you
the
want to recruit them.
thanks for that.
The thing is, people want to, like, in terms of like politics, they're just treating this as like it's a chess piece, right? It's like, well, if we can get more men to vote for us, then we can win and get more of the stuff that we want, right? There's no like real intrinsic goal here.
Help them, and that's why you will fail.
Get in touch on Whisper, have a good one.
Men, listen up.
Yep.
Wash your penis. So I guess I'll leave you guys with a question.
Guys,
why
I
do
think
you
we're
think
gonna
male
end this
loneliness
video.
has been increasing? What are your solutions for this problem? And are you dealing with loneliness?
Oh, Lord.
And I will see you guys next time.
Yeah, Sean, I remember this girl got really popular on like 4chan in like the early 2010s. I remember seeing her posted on there all of the time because like at the time she kind of looked a bit like Foxy and people just went ape shit about it. Yeah. It was like right after that. Yeah, Gamergate. Yeah, 2014. Yeah, so she's been around for a while. How was your life growing up, mate? It was great. It was awesome. Every day was good. I hung out with my friends all the time. We played video games all the time. We got hot dogs at 7-Eleven all the time. I wish I could go back. It was so good. Yeah, it's like that. I don't know. I'm just saying I think the video is really good. You like it?
You know?
I must wait a moment.
Welcome to my channel.
The beast is within you. Not while I'm in town. Not while I'm in town.
Why not? Oh, what?
I need more time. I need more time. Just wait a minute. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Yes. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a minute. I must wait a minute. Greetings. must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
The destructive power of alchemy has been sealed away for years. The elemental lighthouses are inert and abandoned, and the world is at peace. But when powerful mages break into the Forbidden Soul Sanctum, steal the elemental stars, and set about relighting the beacons in order to usher in a new age of alchemical chaos, it's up to a team of magically gifted children to stop them. So let's join Isaac, Garrett, Ivan, and Mia as we leave the safety of the Vale and travel across the land of Wayard, through dense forests, scorching deserts, and haunted tombs, helping friends and stopping enemies before climbing the ancient alchemical lighthouses in an effort to save the world. Golden Sun was one of the best-selling RPGs on the Game Boy Advance. Releasing in 2001, it actually sits as the console's 21st best-selling game, just beating Final Fantasy Tactics, which for a brand new IP is an incredible feat. It was reviewed extremely favorably and still holds a score of 91 out of 100 on Metacritic. But are the nostalgia goggles tinting our memory, or does Golden Sun still hold up today? Well, I've never played Golden Sun, so this is not only a complete retrospective, it's also my very first playthrough. So I've gone back and replayed the entire 35-hour game, read every bit of dialogue, found every magical djinn, completed the optional Lumper side quest, even defeated the incredibly well-hidden secret boss Deadbeard. I've managed to fully and completely explain the painstakingly convoluted class line system, the djinn affinity system, the summon and set combat system, all in an effort to answer the simple question: Golden Sun, was it actually any good? So welcome, I'm Josh Strife-Hayes. Grab a cup of tea and settle in as we replay this massive RPG and break down every mechanic, story beat, and hidden secret. As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon, Twitch, and YouTube. Playing Golden Sun to completion took 35 hours. The script is over 30 pages and 20,000 words long, and editing this video took a week. These long-form reviews only exist because of your support. First off, Golden Sun is a long game. So long, in fact, that it's actually broken into two games, Golden Sun and its sequel, The Lost Age, also released for the Game Boy Advance 1 year after the first. They form one complete story, but follow different characters in each. The third game in the franchise, Dark Dawn, takes place 30 years after the events of the first two games and was released on the Nintendo DS in 2010 and is not reviewed as favorable. So let's dive in. While I won't be using a guide for my first playthrough, I have read up on some secrets and benefits, so I'll be including them as well, like how you can only name the main protagonist, unless you press select a few times at the naming screen, listen for the beep, and then you can name everyone. For now, I'll keep it default, so we join Isaac as he's rudely awoken. There's danger outside, and your mum grabs your coat from the wall. Now at first I thought this animation of a hand grabbing an item was just a stylistic way of showing she was doing that, but no, this is actually a major mechanic and will matter later. Outside, you're told a boulder is falling from the mountain above and the village is in danger, so you're asked if you're a big enough boy to run to the south of town. If you select no, you have to repeat the conversation, so let's just address this now. Golden Sun is an epic RPG adventure with top-down movement, side-on sprite battles. It's a long and personal storyline in which you make many choices and absolutely none of them matter in the long run. I'm not saying it's a bad story. I mean, it's got issues, we'll look at them later, but for the most part, it's a solid RPG adventure. But during the story, you will talk to NPCs, enemies, or sometimes your own party, and be presented with a yes or no choice. These choices are mechanically completely meaningless. You will never unlock a new route that goes off a route based on your answer. You can complete the entire game in exactly the same way, saying yes to everything or saying no to everything. And sometimes it's not even a choice like this, because the game will railroad you into saying what it wants you to say anyway. As a kid, it was probably impressive to feel that you had a limited amount of agency over your adventure, but as an adult you realise you don't. Answer however you feel. If the game disagrees with your choice, it will let you know. This changes nothing. And do like all the voices are done using basic moving sounds with inflections for questions and deflections for added sorrow or doubt. It's a surprisingly emotive effect. Couple this with how all characters in conversation not only have words but emote faces added to them, and suddenly you're telling a story not just through the dialogue but through the sounds and the displayed emotions. So, the Mount Aleph boulder is falling. Our mum demands we flee to the southern square while others try to stop it. You can explore the houses around if you like, but there's nothing in them. Pressing A interacts with things, but it also opens the menu, which can be a tad annoying if you're trying to open the menu while standing in front of something interactive. On the menu, you've got your Psi Energy Magic, which we'll do a deep dive into later, items and general party status, and if you hold B, you can run around and meet our friend Garrett. They join us as we flee, and then we spot a group of adepts, people still in the use of Psi Energy, attempting to hold the boulder back. Psi Energy is Golden Sun's form of magic. I think it's pronounced synergy, but Psi Energy combines psychic and energy, and it sounds cool, so that's what I'm saying. As you try to flee, boulders will keep constantly blocking your path, forcing you to explore more. I like this. It's a very natural in-game way of linking together the current situation with an encouragement to explore. But as we flee, a random encounter, our first fight. And for now, all we can do is attack. In Golden Sun, you select all of your team's moves first, and then the attack round happens. Now, this can actually cause a few complications as you start fighting multiple enemies with multiple skills and multiple speed stats. But for now, just spam attack. And one of the good parts of Golden Sun is battles can be over very quickly. Loading times are extremely short, animations are fast, and pixel sprite graphics age like wine, so battles never feel tedious. Well, until the slog of the desert later, but we'll get to that. You will, however, notice you cannot see the enemy's hit points. This is by design. More enemies will fall down in 1 or 2 hits. Elites will take 3 or 4 uses of powerful Psi Energy, and bosses are more about surviving than finding the rhythm of attacks and defense, instead of just nuking massive damage. You can save the game from the menu at any time, which is great, and then we run into Felix. He's been swept into the river and needs help. His sister Jenna needs someone with Psi Energy remaining to help lift him out, but everyone is drained from trying to save the village from the storm. Almost everyone that lives in the Vale is adept with Psi Energy. Apart from us, we don't have any yet. So we offer to run to the plaza, the place we were going anyway, and try to find someone who has renewed energy to help Felix. I have to say, these storm sound effects for a Game Boy Advance sound fantastic. Reach the plaza and ask around. This guy has some Psi Energy left, so he joins us. And despite joining the party, he doesn't actually appear in the party menu or in combat. When we arrive back at the bridge, the guy goes to save Felix, and the boulder falls, crushing the building and killing everyone standing on the dock. God damn, I did not expect that. Okay, Golden Sun, you may be a kid's game, but you are pulling no punches with how dangerous the world is, at least at the start. The psychic dude that we brought in got caught in the boulder's path as well, and he's mentally shell-shocked from failing to save Felix, and now he can't move. So Isaac and Garrett run back to the plaza. On the way, we bump into 2 very suspicious-looking characters. They're talking about a place called Sol Sanctum, the power of alchemy, the magical elemental stars. And when they notice us, they attack. These guys are immensely powerful, so we get destroyed, and that is the intro. Just a few years later, the village is still slowly rebuilding from the Mount Aleph disaster. Garrett is training to use Psi Energy and trying to move a block, and now the story writing takes an unfortunate turn. The overarching story of Golden Sun is great, and the pacing is generally superb, but the individual conversations that make up the story and the pacing are tedious and teenage. And by that I mean almost every problem could be solved if people spoke to each other like competent adults and didn't insist on keeping secrets or hiding information simply to have a surprise reveal later. Certain situations or conversations are rehashed several times over, characters forget information a few moments after they've learnt it, adult characters answer nothing. When asked what's wrong, then they could save a good deal of time by just explaining what is wrong. Golden Sun doesn't have much bloat or fats to trim from a design point of view, but all of the unneeded excess that Golden Sun does have is entirely within the conversations. By now, Isaac, Garrett, and Jenna, the sister to the drowned Felix, are all 17, and while standing on a roof for some reason, have a discussion about how they're going to journey up Mount Aleph with old man Craven to study alchemy. Alchemy is the blanket term for all psi energy combined. It is the ultimate form of magical power, and Craven is a scholar some sorts that has been studying alchemy in general. Because all the kids can now use psi energy, kids have to worry about it. However, Mount Aleph and the Soul Sanctum Temple of Houses are off limits, so it's going to be a very quick, very sneaky journey. Now you have Isaac, Jenna, and Garrett in the party, you can see their psi energy in the menu. Isaac knows Retreat, which whisks you to the start of any cave or dungeon. Cure, which heals people, and Move, which can physically move objects in the overworld. This is where Golden Sun shines. The psi energy system is both a combat skill set and a functional support system for puzzles. Indeed, learning or forcing certain psi energies to be available is an essential puzzle-solving trick that you'll need later. You just go into the menu, choose psi energy, and activate the character who has the skill you need. Using psi energy uses energy and energy refills by just walking around. You'll be pushing objects, making vines grow, freezing pools of water into ice pillars, blowing away piles of leaves, raising boulders, turning invisible to sneak past guards, stopping time. There's a bunch of overworld mechanics which all combine, and you'll see all of them through this review. To the north of the village, you'll find a holy temple. There's a temple in every town. This is where you resurrect dead party members or remove cursed items if you've been foolish enough to equip them. You'll see some of those toward the end of the game. Quick explore of the town. Most towns have weapon shops, and here is a fantastic quality of life ahead that all games should have. If you select a new weapon or piece of armor to buy, you can then scroll through who in your team can equip it and see the attack or defense increase. And if you do buy something, you can then choose to immediately equip it and are then instantly asked if you'd like to sell the item you have replaced all in one smooth transition. So there's no more awkward buy, sell, just nice quick gearing up. There's a creepy masked dude upstairs in the inn, very defensive, so we'll leave him alone, but he's probably important. First stealth mechanic. If this watcher dude spots you trying to sneak up the mountain, he'll just throw you down south. So time your dash. But first, to old man Craven's house. Unfortunately, on the way to find Craven, we bump into the same creepy people from 3 years ago. We learn they are skilled adepts themselves, users of psi energy. The guy is called Saturos, the girl is called Menardi. They talk of Soul Sanctum again, about their attempted entry 3 years ago, and the disaster that caused. But strangely, they don't stop us this time. They let us pass. So we reach Craven and he explains more about psi energy. There are 4 elements: earth, water, fire, and wind, and each element is governed by a celestial force: Venus, Mercury, Mars, and Jupiter. Psi energy is a byproduct of alchemy, a powerful force of creation, and each element of psi energy was, many years ago, governed by the elemental lighthouse of that type. These lighthouses house the elemental stars of that specific element, but alchemy was too dangerous for the world, humans didn't know what to do with the power, so the elemental stars were removed from the lighthouses and locked deep within Soul Sanctum, a magical prison within Mount Aleph. The people of the Vale, that's us, are guardians of Soul Sanctum. It must remain sealed to keep the world safe from the unbridled powers of alchemy. But Craven is pretty obsessed with alchemy, and while he knows that Soul Sanctum is forbidden, the return of the 2 creepy people from 3 years ago may be a bad omen. They may have been attempting to sneak in 3 years ago. Maybe they're attempting to sneak in now. Maybe it was linked to the boulder falling. So he suggests we should go and check that Soul Sanctum hasn't been disturbed. So we do that. We head to the north. Jump easy to get across the water. Now there's no jump button, but if you move to the edge of any platform and there's a gap of only 1 tile, you'll automatically jump across. You can't fight. Now we're in combat, we have 3 party members, and cold-based attacks, we have psi energy skills. Garrett and Jenna both know Flare, a multi-target spell. So let's take a quick look at psi energy targets. Psi energy spells all have pictures, names, and then enemy hit indicators, but no numbers. The only way to know which spell is more powerful is by working out which picture is bigger, or looking at the casting costs of the spell. The most important icon, though, is this one to the right-hand side. Battles in Golden Sun have your team lined up, and the enemy team lines up as well. And you have psi energy tags which hit a single target, shown by a single rectangle, or 3 targets, 5 targets, or everything. Now, when you choose a multi-target or a multi-target spell, they count as the center of the spread, and the center target always takes slightly more damage than the others in the spread. The system of spells having horizontal ranges also applies to enemies, as they have the same psi energy as you do. This means you might have to put your weakest party members at the edges of your team, as when you have 4 people, an enemy attack spread of 3 won't be able to hit both edges of your team at the same time. When your turn starts, you choose all the moves for all your party members, and then the turn happens with everyone attacking both you and the enemy, but everyone attacks in agility order. This can lead to some issues. For example, if you order all of your team to use the basic physical attack against a single enemy, and that enemy is then killed with your first attack, your other party members won't reassign their attacks. Instead, they'll switch to defending, which means they'll take less incoming damage until the next turn. This encourages you to think tactically, because you're effectively wasting the attack if the enemy dies before you do the attack. You're encouraged to spread your attacks around and prioritize multi-targets using psi energy attacks, because if the focused target of a multi-target psi energy is killed before your character casts the spell, they will still cast the psi energy centered on where the enemy will have been. It's only physical attacks that you lose. Combat is actually far more complex and deep than this, but we'll pace out the complexity for when it actually shows up. We find a jewel in this chest, and every item can be examined. The details here just say it's important, and it is. It's part of a puzzle. You stand in front of this Minotaur eye, open the menu, and use the small jewel. And this brings up the issue of items and inventories. Each character's inventory in Golden Sun is separate. Each character can hold a total of 15 items. Some items, like potions or combat single-use items, can stack, but you've only got 15 slots. And equipped items still take up a slot within this inventory. The main issue here arises during combat. A character can only use an item that they actually have in their own inventory. You don't have a collective party shared inventory. So if you set 2 characters to attack and want the third to use a potion, you best hope that third character actually has the potion in their inventory, otherwise you can't use it. Thankfully, you can go back and reassign attacks until you've completed the entire party's work. Back in the Soul Sanctum, Craven says he overheard the 2 creepy people talking about a hidden passage. So we push some blocks and find some doors, do some more combat, and Isaac levels up and learns Quake. Characters learn moves as they level. The known moves depend on the psi energy elemental affinity the character has. Isaac is a natural Venus adept, and so has an inbuilt affinity to Earth. Garrett and Jenna are both Mars adepts, so they learn fire spells. Elemental affinity will matter a lot when we start with class swapping with gyms later. This herb looks suspiciously like a herb. Use some psi energy to move the statue, and that makes a jump possible. And that is a lovely use of stacking mechanics. I'm a big fan of when games combine their mechanics together. They overlay them to create more complex puzzles, and Golden Sun does this exceptionally well. The dungeons aren't all that complicated, but you also don't have a local map, so navigation can get a bit tricky. We reach the center, and Craven, who seems a little more excited than is healthy, says the secret of alchemy is just ahead. Let's go find out what it is. So we'll push some statues, trigger some ancient electrical trap, and almost kill Craven. Craven then assumes that we've just triggered a really powerful trap. Maybe that's what happened 3 years ago, when Saturos and Minardi tried to get into Soul Sanctum. Maybe they triggered a different trap and fled. But we push ahead, move some stone statues onto some stone plinths, and eventually unlock a magical portal which we all jump through. This is the way to this magical realm. Clayton wonders if this is the ocean. Garrett asks what an ocean is, which is a lovely small bit of characterization for Garrett, and a setup for a plot point later. It seems we have entered the magical prison of the 4 elemental stars, the orbs which used to be housed in the elemental lighthouses. They have been locked here for hundreds of years. So Craden gives us a magical mithril bag capable of containing the immense magical energy of the stars, and asks us to go and collect them and bring them back to him. This sounds a little ominous. We know that they are safe here. We know that alchemy is contained. But sure, Kraden's a trustable adult, why not? Isaac and Garrett go popping off for a while Jenna and Kraden wait in the central area. And you have to collect the stones in a specific order, as each one triggers more platforms to appear, which unlocks the route to the next. Unfortunately, after we've collected 3, guess who shows up? It's the creepy people, Saturos and Minardi, and they're joined by the masked dude from the inn. We knew he'd be trouble, but there's a shock reveal. That masked dude is Felix, Jenna's brother, the kid who supposedly drowned 3 years ago. Turns out that Saturos and Minardi actually saved him and raised him, but this doesn't make them the good guys. They're also then joined by Alex, a Mercury adept. It's then revealed that 3 years ago, yes, Saturos and Minardi did attempt to break into Sol Sanctum, failed and set off the trap, which caused them an Ayla called the Landscape. Now that 3 have bypassed the trap and accidentally let them in, it seems their goal is to collect the elemental stars, return them to their respective lighthouses, and return the power of alchemy to the world in general, which we know could be disastrous. Why on earth would they want to do this? They demand that we hand over the elemental stars, or they will kill Jenna and Old Man Kraden. Now this is interesting because Felix, despite being on their side, is still Jenna's brother. So he isn't thrilled with the idea of having to kill his own sister, so he argues with her. And it's great to see the bad guys aren't entirely organised or keen on each other's methods. Eventually, Saturos, Minardi, Alex, and the captured Kraden and Jenna take 3 of the 4 stars from us. But as Isaac goes to collect the 4th and final star, the Mars star, the prison itself begins to crumble and break down because it's no longer held together by elemental harmony. Sol Sanctum itself is beginning to collapse. So the bad guys flee with their captives, unable to get the final star, leaving Isaac and Garrett. Thankfully, we're then joined by the Wise One, a floating eye and guardian of the Sanctum. He informs us that the breaking of the Sol Sanctum seal has unfortunately triggered a volcanic eruption within Mount Aleph itself, and the magical Jinn, elemental affinity creatures, are about to escape and be scattered all over the land. With this, the Wise One teleports us out to safety. Isaac and Garrett are told that no matter what happens, the elemental Jinn must be found, and the elemental lighthouses must not be lit. We are then tasked with retrieving the elemental stars from the bad guys before they reach the lighthouses. Thankfully, we already have 1 star, the Mars one, so that 1 lighthouse is set. Back in the village, the volcano erupts, and the elders shout at us, rightfully so. We recap events from inside the Sanctum, and then the great eye, the Wise One, psychically speaks to the village here, and explains that while the Veil will remain safe, the world will not. And regular soldiers of any army stand no chance at taking down Saturos, Minardi, and Alex because they are fire adepts. However, Isaac and Garrett might. So we're officially told to leave the village, find the scattered Jinn, and recover the 3 elemental stars. This means a 15-minute unskippable cutscene and everyone wishing us a fine farewell. And before we leave, Isaac is given his mother's catch beads, an equipable item which grants the support synergy skill Catch, which grabs faraway items. It's actually what she used to grab our coat. See? Told you that bit would be relevant. With this, we leave the village and enter the world map. The world of Weyard is vast, and not all of it features in the first game. You've got your standard fantasy locales, forests, castles, deserts, oceans, and traversing the world map is pretty simple. The right bumper button brings up a map with your position and all the major towns you've discovered highlighted. Now, random encounters can happen anywhere on the world map, but the enemy level range changes depending on where in the world you are. But the most interesting thing about leaving there is the first elemental Jinn, the magical creatures which escaped Sol Sanctum during the eruption, is right in front of us. The Venus Jinn flipped, and they explain they want to help us find their friends, and they join us willingly. And now we are given a far too quick Jinn tutorial about setting, unleashing, resetting, summoning, and elemental affinity granted when set. And this is the single most complex system in the entire game. Indeed, probably in most RPGs, but when understood, it also makes combat in Golden Sun one of the most flexible, customizable, and satisfying systems in any RPG. The Jinn system is way better than it has any right to be, but it is complex and deep. So let's break it down. This is without a doubt the most interesting, but it's also terribly explained in game. And I didn't actually start to really understand this until about 25 hours in. So I'll do my best to explain it because this system is fascinating. There are 28 Jinn in the game, 7 of each element, and when you find a Jinn, you must assign it to one of your party members. They can be reassigned freely when not in combat, and any character can have any Jinn linked to them. As you discover more Jinns, you must distribute them equally among the party. If you have 4 Jinns and 4 party members, each party member must get 1. Finding more will mean there are moments when a character has 1 more than the others, but in general, it's always even. You can't stack every Jinn up on one character. Remember how each character has an inherent elemental affinity? Well, each Jinn does too, and the class system in Golden Sun, which determines which psi energy abilities you have access to, is governed by that character's elemental affinity combination and their overall level. Here's an example. Isaac himself naturally has 1 Earth affinity, so having no Jinns linked to him, according to this table, he's a Squire, which is the basic mono-element Earth class. If you found at least 2 Earth Jinns and equipped them to Isaac, you'll bring his total Earth elemental affinity up to 3.
Welcome to my
2
channel.
Jinns and 1 from
Yeah.
abilities, and he'll become a knight.
Yeah,
4
I'm gonna play.
Jinns would make him a Ganon, 6 would make him a Lord, and 8, which is impossible to do in the first game as you're capped at 7, would make him a Slave. You can see by the table that increasing the potency of the class increases your health, power points, which you use to cast psi energy, attack, defense, agility, and luck. All of these classes, these mono-earth element classes, are collectively known as the Knight class line. And as long as Isaac is within the Knight class line at any specific class level, he will know this list of psi energy at the shown levels. Some of the higher psi energies will require him to be better classes within the class line. You can see the highest psi energy he can learn is Grand Gaia, which requires him to be level 54 overall and Gallant or better. The Knight class line is a mix of cure spells and earth damage spells, making him a mixed damage dealer and off healer.
That was a fun random party, and my inventory is full, but
he's naturally got 1 earth element.
it's kind of cringe to stay in the town and like browse through inventory when you say like you want to play something else. It's cringe to them. It's not really. Kill the torch guy, but he still died. Oh no. Maybe it's bugged, who knows. There's like 10 different guys with the torches. That's the problem. Hello. Hello, Sebastian.
Hello?
There is 10 different guys with torches. That's the problem.
Listen.
Yes.
I didn't see the torch guy at first, and when I saw him with like he has a torch, I was like, I
It's-
just killed him instantly, and I think that like torch fucking fell down to the fire or something, or to the wood, and he still died or something.
I mean, it died to me. Like it's really hard to spot. They come from like a 10 different angles, you know. So
I farmed to the blood moon set, by the way.
oh yeah, did you get the class?
Yeah, no, I have the class. Hold
And-
on, but it took me like 10 minutes to get blood moon.
Oh yeah, you do get the fucking class. I forgot that you were already summoning the little guy. Sorry, my brain burnt out from Diablo. It's like a mindless slaughter. You just spam fucking earthquake and everything dies. And sometimes you'll get CC to that. You just like you don't even get like frozen. The big fucking guy with the mace would charge at you and like fucking chain stun you until like the little mobs kill you. And the funny thing is, because I have a torn damage, most of them die before they kill me, but I still die. It's just annoying. There is no penalty, just like I died. Fuck. What the fuck? Well, I think the fucking Path of Exile is gonna be worth it when and if it comes out.
By the way, the blood moon wisps do reset.
Blood Moon resets.
Yeah, the wisps in the area.
Oh yeah, when you reload the area, you mean that?
No, you need to leave it. Go to a different one, and then if you go back, they're there again.
But there is no enemies.
No, there are enemies.
Oh,
You need to
so
teleport
just
to a
welcome to
different
my
wood.
channel.
Clear that one. If you go back, they like respawn.
And Romanian guy wrote me like a bunch of text.
When I somehow made my armor 96 with 50 weight, so it's light roll, and it
Okay.
looks good.
Oh, you need to get to like 25, I think.
No, I think I have a light roll still at 50.
At 50? Is it like a fucking ring or something?
No.
Are you sure? At
I mean,
25 weight, you got light roll. Above 25, I know because I'm constantly like shifting like gear.
oh, I guess I'm just retarded. Look like right
No,
now,
it's sometimes you know the medium looks like it.
Yes.
But
I mean, it's fine.
no, it's visually it's the same, but you know the iframes. Like light has a 11 active frames where you can be hit. The medium has a 13 or 15, something like that. So.
I'm waiting, bro.
Yeah, that's fine. So. Sorry, I gotta change resolution. Every time I alt tab or alt enter my game, it fucking screws with my in-game resolution, and I have to reset it. So, do you want to help me kill the boss?
Oh, on the road?
No, on Lossum. And it's Apocalypse, if you're asking. It's...
Network connection lost.
It's like a fucking... It's not guaranteed boss for you. You can fight, I think, Impostor or a Red Prince or like some other boss. Like when we fought the, I think, the fucking Ravager on Yesha, but the Ravager isn't like, isn't really guaranteed. Did you join?
Wait, no.
I mean, I know you didn't. I'm just asking.
And my internet died for a bit for some reason. I was buying a mod.
A mod? For a game?
What? No, bro. For Remnant.
The mod?
Yeah, I was crafting a mod.
Oh, I meant you say you modded the game somehow, and I was like, sure.
I join you.
So yeah, enjoy this boss. because it's not fun. I managed to get it to like a second phase, but here is a catch. If you kill it normally, you get this weapon, the assault rifle. And if you kill it alternate, it's difficult, and you get the melee weapon that enables you to blink strike. So I wanted to get the alternate. What do you want to get?
The alternate, that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, so you gotta shoot her heart.
Whale run.
Oh,
Welcome to my channel.
No. Come here. I fucked up. She's already this is like a normal, like a campaign, and I killed her, but I ran this map on a fucking adventure mode, and I also got the fucking boss, and I couldn't kill her because on Apocalypse she has like a bunch of hit points, and yeah, interact again, and she has a grab attack. If he manages to grab you and drag you into the wall, yeah, I'm not spoiling, I'm just saying, it's fucking cheap. It's a fucking cheap dick move. Fucking boss.
So, why did you do Apocalypse Adventure?
More money.
Okay.
So I played campaign normally, so I can get all the stuff and like progress normally. And I play adventure, you know, I guess for the challenge also, and for the money, because more money lies in more difficulty. And there she is. The fucking cunt boss. Oh lord. Watch for that, it's gonna one-shot you every time. It has a delay. She teleports onto you, and then you have to like do like a delay roll or dodge, whatever. Where are you? Like this, and she still hit me. It's kind of, it doesn't matter, like you can be next to her and do a roll and you'll still like avoid damage. It's kind of a weird. Boom. Shoot the car, shoot the car. Watch for the bugs.
I shot her in the heart, I think.
Yeah. But when you take her health pool,
learn the mechanics first a bit.
Sorry. Like I fought her solo like 20 times, and as I said, I managed to like took her heart out. If you, it's kind of a difficult. Like as long as she has a heart, she still summons bugs. When she doesn't have a heart, she constantly spams projectile, and that's actually more difficult to deal with.
So like she opens up her heart, right?
Yeah, she opens up the chest and summons the bugs. And you have to pay attention to the bugs and
Bro, I didn't dodge it again.
I mean, it's not you, it's her. See, you got the iframes if you dodge it correctly.
you res at all.
I mean, I did put points into like revive speed, not like all of them, but like 5 of them, and it's still like there is no time. He just.
I think I can kill the bugs by the way with my bow.
If you have a, I can kill them with the grenade launcher, probably. By the way, she input reads, and when you aim at her with like a machine gun, she constantly dodges to the side. Good job, good job. Bugs, bugs. No. There was not enough time. I was stun locked, I couldn't dodge properly.
I almost died because of a grenade.
She's yeah, I saw it. She attacked you while you were done because she target locked you somehow.
3 of her grenades interrupted me and then
I mean, I was trying to kill the bugs with AoE, but what can I say? Immediately, look at this. Immediately she did that. It's just, you know, it's not hard, but if she interrupts you with something, your timing can be off. Like, if she shoots the fucking like that. Yeah, so I was stun locked. So I just waited for recovery and then dodged. Shoot the chest.
5 minutes are blown.
Oh lord. Wow.
Like 12 minutes worth. I guess you will have to shoot the chest because every time she's just like fucking with her back towards me.
Yeah, but I was behind the fence, so I had like no angle. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. She has a regenerator. Oh lord. You have to constantly deal damage so to not let her heal. Nope. No. Well, the bugs. Well, it killed me, I guess. Like...
You just need AoE for that.
Yeah, but the problem is there is like the design of boss arena. It's fenced area, you know? So you have to run around a bit for her to like destroy the level so you can actually move properly. Because sometimes you'll try to dodge and you're gonna dodge into fence and do like nothing and the icicle is gonna fucking hit you. So I have like advice, just run around a bit so she can project out. Watch it. I can shoot the general area where she is if you're not close. Like this. Oh yeah, that was good grenade. You. He's coming into you. Wow, stop it already. She kept spamming like attack for like an hour. Up. Jesus Christ. Well, at least the minions are alive, so they are dealing like some sort of damage. Bugs. Oh Lord.
We didn't get the shield.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Maybe I dodged.
Alien gathering. Welcome to my channel.
Bug. Charge.
Not good.
And boom.
I'm gonna have my heals soon.
Good dodge.
Kill her when she opens the heart. Just normally now.
No, you have to shoot the fucking heart. Just try.
I am shooting her.
But I think you shot. Yeah, I think we failed because she was almost like a dead on the first phase. She isn't dead. You have to destroy the heart. Well, you can destroy the heart also at the second phase, but it's kind of a difficult because she crawls on the floor and it's.
I don't like fucking flyers.
I mean, you know what I can do? I can summon the, the big guy. The flyers keep getting. I saw you now trying to finish her off, and you were like hitting your minions. I think non-stop.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
And this guy doesn't fly. He should be fine. Come, my minion. Really? Really?
I like how my weapon is done.
It doesn't shoot?
The bolts are coming out from behind, not actually from the fucking barrel.
Oh, the fucking, what we call the minion? He keep punching for like 500 damage or something. Wow. She actually dodged behind the building, and when she got behind the building she did like a dive, so it's wow. Watch it. The bug. I mean, that's fine. I don't really think you can, like, unless you're like a medic level 10, then you can try to res me from a distance. Sometimes she like spam 6 projectiles in the air and then charges. Yeah. It's a bullshit. A lot of the time she does the bullshit attacks.
Wait, no, that attack, that was the first time I've seen it, what? She got down to charge at me, she didn't charge at me, and she did an uppercut from the ground.
Yep. Well, you didn't see when I turned on the invisibility and she keeps spamming like attack until she like, you know, actually hit me.
I have halfway to level 10 medic.
Watch it.
I did not see because of the minions.
No, she shouldn't be able to see me because of the mod.
Yeah, but I can
No, when I turned the fucking nightmare weapon.
Yep. She won't regen if she has my team, right?
No, watch this. Maybe? No. She wasn't, no, she wasn't targeting me, the bugs target me. She was fighting the minion. I had like a 5 or 6 second window to like revive you, but the fucking bugs. I would suggest moving out from that like a real small area at the start Because it's really cramped and you don't have like a space to dodge the...
I'll make him destroy the coffin though. Not the coffin, the fences. And she went around like that, and then I got staggered by her name. It's bad.
I have to run around and dodge. And now hope that she doesn't hit me. Go back. A couple of bugs that come into you. Did I kill the bugs? Yeah. Yeah, because I spammed the fucking thing. Did we got her? I think we did. No, not yet. We might kill her.
Oh, shit. Fuck! Okay, you need to kill her. Fuck. Okay, get to the second phase.
Don't come close to her. Wait. Come to me. Don't come close. You can actually wait for your revive. Do you have a revive cooldown? So if you approach, you're gonna get teleported to second phase. If you wait for it, I think your cooldown should, go on. So you have a, revive.
No cooldowns, it's fine.
But I have. I mean, we can. Let's try.
Man, I didn't see her frost orbs through my weapon.
I know. Come, get grabbed. Oh, I need to get.
She grabbed me and also put my game to 20 FPS. Let's go.
So watch for the floor and the walls. Oh, whoa, what's the FPS?
Whoa, what's
the FPS? What's the FPS? Even for me it went like to 10. So watch for the walls.
I mean, you can hear her when she's about to merge. That was a really delayed attack.
She has a grab attack, and the best a tactic against the grab attack is to stay on the stairs. That's what I read.
Get off me, please. Where is she?
Oh, she went to summon the bugs. Watch it. So yeah, bugs incoming. I mean, we can shoot the cart if we find her when she goes to like a summon.
Whoa. She's blocked there by the minions.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine either way. If we manage to get the cart, it's fine. If we don't manage to get the cart, still fine.
1 HP. We can't even shoot the heart here.
Yeah, we can. When she goes to summon the fucking spiders, you find her and shoot her. But she teleports somewhere, you know, so it's not, you know, yeah.
Grab. That should not have hit me. Where is she?
She went to summon, I think.
She's up.
I don't know, probably upstairs.
Yeah, she is. Damn.
I mean, it's fine. I have like a couple of more revives, so don't worry. She is a regenerator, so she constantly feels the health, so don't worry about that. Oh my god. She one-shotted me. Just avoid. She was in a wall. Oh.
Okay, she might go for summons, so look.
Room to the left, here. I mean, she's forever. Watch it! No! She grabbed me. One shot. She dragged me to the wall and one-shotted me. And congratulations, you have to do the whole fight again. She dragged me into the wall and killed me, like instantly. So this is why I couldn't beat this like solo. Because of the bullshit mechanic. It's... Well, you know, it's not really a problem. We can like just shoot her until she dies, but wait.
Does it when I'm reloading? Like now again, I'm reloading.
Did I at least kill the minions? Watch it. So you have an AoE mod?
Yeah, it's a really long cooldown for secondary. Let's wait for her to open the heart and then kill her. Yeah, now. There's a bug behind her.
Yeah, I know.
We need her to open it again. Then we shoot. Don't shoot. Now.
Ah, still dead.
Be better like that. I have no ammo.
Wow, really? One shot.
That's bad.
Thanks for that.
Thanks.
Where did she go?
Oh, don't worry, she's here. I mean, you can use the stairs strategy. I think they said like it's not bad.
Wait, she's bleeding. I can see where she is. Never mind, not anymore.
She ran into the wall. She was bugged. Did you see that? Shoot the head, shoot the head. Is there a hitbox we can shoot? Let me try. Don't move.
There was. She ran away. Below you.
I mean, maybe we can chase her like this. Yeah, watch. What? Don't come close to the wall. I think that. Oh.
I got hit. That's bad. Oh, fuck! I don't hear anything. The 40 definitely got something.
Oh, she keeps running behind me.
She hasn't done the fucking summoner again. And I have no ammo for my main gun. I think she went to summon.
No, she didn't.
Incoming.
I literally have no ammo.
Oh wow. One shot.
She killed me through my shields.
No, it doesn't matter. It's a one-shot move. It doesn't matter what you have. Last time I played solo, as I said, like I got to the level to second phase, got her like under half health, walk accidentally. Wait, which one you have?
I'm gonna do challenger. Let's reset.
Yeah.
I don't like the summons, they're annoying as fuck.
I mean,
Can't even shoot her when she's on the ground.
I mean, does this guy bothers you? It's just one guy. Wow, the tracking on this thing. Wow, how did that not hit me?
Probably got a lot more ammo in the second phase. Shit.
Watch for that.
that should not have hit me? What was it?
It doesn't matter. If you're targeted, it doesn't matter if you turn on the fucking invisibility, they're just like home on you.
Nah, I died to bullshit. I don't understand how an uppercut hit me. Well, okay. Because
Again.
I was like, I was 2 meters to the side. I rolled it, right?
You can push her to the summoning phase really fast.
The heart if we shoot the
I don't know. I couldn't see that, by the way. Go summon the bugs.
Welcome to my channel.
I feel like the card has too much hit points. I'm not sure. You can still hit the card in this phase, but she escapes when she tries to summon the bugs. Wow, really? You keep shooting to me. Oh, I can actually see what she's... if she's being overloaded with this.
Oh, she's on the ceiling. Why didn't she do that before, man?
I don't know. Sorry. Whoa! Really? Did you see how wide was that? You have to evade until she like... No, evade. Thank you. Whatever. She keeps chasing me.
Oh.
That.
Okay, I got literally hit by that, like by a millimeter, by 1 pixel. I don't think we can even kill this boss off.
I don't know. I don't know. I think you cannot get the on this level of difficulty. The hard hitbox has too much hit points.
Maybe fire. Do you think fire will do damage to her?
Yeah. Try something with the effect. Wait. Remember what I did for that boss that one time?
Yeah, you can try that too.
I can try shooting the fucking pistol with the fire grenade.
Yeah.
The which I think you also got that mod. If you fought the boss, did you fought the fucking woman that throw grenades in the like the slums?
No.
Oh, okay. Because she gives you like the mod. Okay, no friendly fire this time because I didn't brought grenade launcher.
Thank God.
Amen.
She's taking a lot of damage.
Because she isn't dodging correctly. She usually dodges every time you shoot. Boom, dodge. So did that help? I mean the bugs are dead, I think.
Did a lot of damage. Bugs died.
Yeah, but I need to refill it.
I love it when she does the hard thing, but my back is terrible to me.
Yep, that did wipe out a lot. they immediately switch to...
DPS are only when she puts out the heart.
I mean, you can wait, it's not a problem.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah, I feel like that was a lot of DPS, but...
Like otherwise you won't get the heart.
Yep. I mean, I think the phase 2 could be easier. Do you wanna wait for her to regen? What? How did he die?
It takes. He died to my bleed, I think.
No. What?
Can you kill your minion in the second phase?
Yeah, I can detonate him.
Yeah, kill him in the second
So
phase.
you wanna shoot her only when she opens the heart?
Yeah. Her attacks are pretty easy.
I mean, once you've seen them all, like you can evade projectiles and you know, the charge is predictable, I guess.
Are you sure you can even destroy the heart?
I mean, she won't do that until you now DPS her. So you have to shoot her now. You have to shoot her until she decides to like spam bugs. It might be enough, I'm not sure. Let's see. Watch this. Watch this. She does unending combo. Did you see that?
No, she just got stuck. She couldn't get to you.
Bug. That's it. Now shoot her any way you can. Here is the problem. She's gonna spam the fucking projectiles non-stop. That's a problem. We'll see. So watch out for the grab. Now she can grab you and took the car.
I died. I could not roll. I rolled into a fence. Okay, I think I fucked it up. You need to watch the attacks. If you're resing me, then
You were almost dead. You were
just
almost dead.
Just let me die. Just don't die yourself.
Wait, don't move. Let me do something stupid.
Yeah.
You'll see.
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, where's the cooldown?
Yeah, we need to reset because I wanna get the revive. So I got the medic skill, the ultimate medic skill. So it could be faster than using the heart, and I can probably revive you from across them.
Yeah, you just hide behind the statue and you're fine.
Incoming.
Died instantly. Let's just reset. Okay, let's just reset.
That's it.
Die.
Really?
Just fucking die.
No, I took the wrong skill. Yeah, good thing I died. That's not like really good.
Bro, you can't dodge the uppercut. It's a fucking AoE. You need to time it properly. If you don't, you're just fucking dead.
Wait. I can kill you. You don't have to use the fucking thing. Hello? I can barely kill you. Sorry, I have to like lower the boss volume, but it's not really good idea because then... Well, let me just turn your volume up. This is not really good time, but yeah, go ahead.
I was saying, why do you have delay on your stream?
Why do I have
delay on your stream?
Because I might commit suicide on my stream, and Twitch fucking doesn't want to stream somebody doing the suicide.
Makes sense.
Everybody does the fucking delay. I haven't seen anybody that doesn't have delay.
Okay.
Like, imagine somebody like tie guy to a chair and kills him on like a live stream, and there is no, because it's live, you cannot fucking stop it, and so he's streaming like a murder.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So that's why they do the, because there were people, you know, doing that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I did it.
He's not even half HP yet.
That's the first phase. Then back to then one and we need to destroy her heart to get a weapon. So we just can't even DPS her until she does like.
I mean, we get to the second phase and she fucking pull you into the wall and you die. Is that fun?
Sounds fun. Can you lower the difficulty at any time? Or can
no, once you started.
Yeah.
Once you started, I mean, you can on adventure mode.
Why don't you do it then?
Because I have to then find her again, the fucking boss.
Fucking trouble.
Stop it! Just stop it! she chases me and like hit me in multi combo.
She did not give up.
Nope.
She reminds me of a fucking monster from Evolve. Man, I wanna play. Man, why don't they fucking keep the game?
What game?
Evolve.
Oh, there are servers for that game, right?
Yeah. I mean, they have like private servers. The game is still a thing, but
hell yeah.
You can't get it in.
Welcome to my channel.
But that's here, you're meowing.
Yes. That's nice.
I mean, he already seen the moves, he can probably beat her normally, but this is like an extra difficulty.
You can do it, Sabu. Yeah, this game reminds me of like I said, Darksiders and The Witcher combined.
It's actually Dark Souls with guns. There is no better explanation.
Yeah, I know. What else cool you can destroy the fence?
Fuck! My mod is involved.
So when does the heart you dead?
Yeah.
When does the heart thing you need to destroy spawn?
You have to lower the first like 10 or 20% health, then she starts like this move where she opens the chest and expose the heart so you can shoot it, but at the same time she's spawning bugs.
Wait, can we reset that one?
That sounds fucked.
I'm gonna try Tremor for the fucking bugs.
Yeah,
you have enough ammo to fight it?
If you kill the bugs, they drop the ammo, so
okay.
It's not really an issue.
This area looks so much like Bloodborne. Yeah.
I think it's intentional. What's it
like,
called?
Why don't they make fucking Blood
for PC? Because the Sony has to pay the studio. Let's say the Blue Byte, they did the the Demon Souls remastered for the PS4. Yes. Just wait a bit. Oh wow.
Oh, you got it by it.
I don't know how, because I couldn't. She wasn't attacking me.
Yeah, I was right next to you, so.
Yeah, so as I said, it's easy to dodge when you know when to dodge, but that was
That hit me.
the bugs.
Fuck man, this one that guy. I think we just reset here.
Oh wow.
Yeah, whatever. Man, this shit is
Daniel.
hard.
Too much health.
Hunt showdown. Server.
Did they add something new in the game?
No, I just randomly feel like playing it.
Oh.
Man, I wish they would add some fucking concept. The fan-made concept, it's so cool.
Oh, the uppercut, funny uppercut again. Love it.
Really?
Did you see the boss concept?
For the Hunt Showdown?
Yeah, the
for the rat.
The big fucking rat.
I didn't watch it.
Oh, I'll show you. It looks so fucking cool. It's fan made.
It's a rat. Okay. Now just stop it.
Oh, it's fine.
Is it?
It's fine. Look.
Oj, czuję.
Like...
Jeszcze gale płynie, dajcie nie jedno.
Can she change the aggro on the minion? I mean, it would be nice if they were to give you the checkpoint when you got her to the phase 2, but no.
Why would they do that?
I mean, because you get teleported to different boss arena and she has a different moveset and you killed Bart. And she has a insta kill. Like that bypass armor, shield, everything.
Okay, you can look in general for the rat.
General rat. Oh wow. But
looks really cool.
Does it has anything human?
I don't think so. It's just it's a fan-made concept. They gave a description.
They did notice that the Crytek tends to like make bosses like being human.
Like the spider has a human face.
Yes, the assassin was like a human also.
Did you know? I don't know if it's true, but my friend told me that the first emulator was like a priest that was set on fire.
Yes.
No, he just randomly caught on fire, and then he started killing people. And then his other followers, other priests, all just became emulators.
Oh,
pretty cool. Yeah, he was like some people were throwing rocks at the church or something. Okay, the description is, it doesn't really say anything, it just says any hunter who dares disturb his peace will be shredded to pieces. The Rat King, the Night Horror, blinded by rage. And then they ask, what special skills would he have? That's it.
I see.
And that does look really fucking cool. Daniel.
He might be unavailable.
Who is unavailable?
Daniel.
Oh. Danny?
Wait.
How are
Oh.
your legs, man?
They don't hurt as bad as last time for some reason.
Yeah, I told you. The first time is gonna be worse. It's still gonna hurt this time. Probably next week. Like either gonna hurt a little bit or not at all. But yeah, this week should be easier. It's just gonna get easier.
I drank like some fucking cider yesterday at 2 AM. Then I went to sleep at 3 and I randomly woke up at 5 after the weirdest and longest fucking dream, and then I went to sleep again and I dreamt something else and I can't remember anything.
I had a really fucking weird dream too, but I don't remember it. I just know it was really fucking weird. It just
So it
had
was
like...
a fever dream.
Yeah, it just kept like changing scenarios randomly. Like 1 second I'm talking to a woman, and then the next second I'm a fucking CIA agent in the middle of an ocean, and then I'm teleported as a sniper on top of a building. It was so fucking weird. And then I'm back to the
For me,
woman.
it was just very realistic, but I can't remember anything. That's the only fucking detail I remember. So I was like, holy shit, is this real?
Yeah, all of my dreams are realistic as fuck. I can never tell them apart.
Now I wanna drink again.
Hello.
I love the ones where my fucking friends die, and I think it's real, and I wake up and I'm mad. Are we going tomorrow?
Yeah, why? You're not?
No, I'm just asking. Are we going tomorrow? Is he back?
Oh yeah. He said he was at the pitch, and he told us, and then he was like, actually I didn't tell you, sorry.
Sorry, my bad. You should tell him to take like 25 lay off.
Yeah,
Did you
I
show him?
waste one of those, so...
It's not a waste, it was still a good one. Did you show him George's there?
No, I didn't. You can show it to your store after you
Yeah,
fucking
I'm so, yeah. George's.
What?
Wait, I'm doing
Let's go.
I'm eating, man.
Oh, you're eating?
What you eat, Sabu?
Rice with meat, bro.
Wow. That's it? No condiments, nothing? No sauce?
Oh yeah, I forgot to take pictures. What the fuck I ate today?
Who the fuck would eat plain rice with plain meat?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. What else?
I do.
Your sauce. Beans. Beans in the sauce.
You don't need to take them every day, Danny. He just needs to check like the first week if you know what the fuck you're doing, so you don't make fucking Orescu out.
So we don't make spaghetti, bro.
Can you shoot me? Can you shoot me, by the way?
There was this one client of his.
What's your health?
So, we have rice.
Is it
and
faster?
then there is something that we call
The
rice
region.
with milk.
Not really. I mean, I guess it is, yeah.
You know what? Because the watch this.
Bro, they cut you off and they don't even act like
So
you said
that-
anything.
Yeah, fucking niggers.
That's cool.
I'm just not gonna forget it. The Sparks have FMG. It does?
But I'm Martini does as well.
No fucking way Sparks has FMG, are you stupid?
Yeah, it does, but it's useless. Why?
What the fuck?
Why do you need it?
Challenges. I have a challenge to deal FMJ and a challenge to deal damage with Sparks.
I mean, you can use Henry Martini.
I'm using a... Does... If it says Sparks LR, I mean LRR, does
Yes.
it count if I use the Sparks pistol? Probably
Does it
not.
say any variant?
No, it just says the actual
Viola.
Sparks.
Oh,
Welcome
If it
to
says
my
any
channel.
variants, then
think-
no, it doesn't work. You have to
I
use that
think
one.
it's specifically.
Fuck, man.
So no optics also.
I'm not taking a pistol then. I'll take a fucking... I'll take a sword, no. Sword or machete? No, the hammer.
Machete.
No, the hammer. Is it too big? Is the hammer too big?
You need quartermaster.
I like the, I don't like the annoying fucking air effect there is in this area.
The bugs. That's bugged. So teleport. Come. Teleport to War 13. The sound is bugged.
Do we play duo or trio?
Oh, cool, those.
The
We're gonna die first.
this is the
Yeah, we're
same
gonna die to a bush.
bug as the last time.
There's fucking air everywhere and like it's blurred. the whole time it was blurred.
It's not even that. It's like it's not the visuals. It's the sound. I keep hearing like a skittering sound of spiders.
Again.
No, it's not. It's, as I said, it's audio bug. Once the boss
Maybe
starts... Yeah, I'm paranoid, yes. I know.
Yeah, I think the age is getting to you, man.
Age. Old age.
Still here.
Oh, Danny, did you get the thing? The shaving?
No, because today it's a holiday, so every fucking nigger and his mother and his father is closing down, and no money is being put in the fucking cars of people that work for salaries and shit today, because they're all fucking idiots and they really love God and they can't live the fucking final judgment, and they get some middle and they fucking drop it out like that. Over and over again, I fucking hate it. So, yeah, we don't have money.
Lol. What did you manage to get food?
Yeah, I did, but I had to go to like 2 different shops because they were closed, and I just
I think she might start spawning the shits now. Not yet.
What do you mean now, but not?
Because she needs to get to the threshold for spawning.
I wanna play fucking Skyrim.
Holy bro, so I bought fucking sunflower, it's so fucking shit. Tried the thing, it tastes like rubber.
Yeah, I guess you have to learn how to cook it. Forget these things.
He just tries harder, he's just hotter than Oliver, that's why.
Yeah, so learn to not leave it as well. Right, then I don't know if it was you who told me, but hold Q when you have your weapon up.
Welcome to my channel.
Inside the house,
I'll just go down. Whoa, don't say that. That's a bad word. Sorry. Wait, why don't you have shoes? What are your shoes on, man?
Yeah, close.
Nope. We go first or open map? Lol, open map. We go first or second?
I always forget that she does that.
Yeah, she does. Spawning. Not yet.
Let's go chapel. Still water. And if still water isn't cut off. If still water isn't cut off, we can go to
Oh my god,
what the fuck? Oh, bro. Can you get the poop on the other side?
There's dogs.
There it's not.
Yeah.
Did you get to fuck anyone yet? Yo, is it an actual sex? Oh, why not? What's the point of customizing your dick then?
Did we?
go to church.
Yep, that's it.
So far, the only person who wanted to have sex with me was a gay vampire. I told him that I'm gonna cut his head off if he tries again. And the fucking lesbian lady. I fucked her.
Don't shoot that. I don't see what's happening.
It's really funny. There's an option while they fucking push her into submission. And you get the experience of managing to do it.
Push her into submission. Do you have proof of this? Do you have any proof?
Oh, she tried to do the grab.
Yeah, no,
Oh wow.
Blindness, playing big, why not? It's so fun.
No, she can summon bugs, so she'll just be aggressive.
I played Branch and into the big one.
So yeah, that's the problem.
Normal game. And now she won. Joseph, do you wanna complete Hunt? Hunt is fun, man. Why don't you play the other?
No! 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 Did you see that?
Because I fucking invested time into this shit game and I don't want to do the same with that one game because it's the same fucking shit.
What's wrong? You're in space.
She pulled me back into the wall. I did the roll dodge and she still pulled me in.
He spawned something after. I think I'm gonna need to take like a
break.
I need to upgrade I need to take the cube gun as secondary.
Really?
So
For,
fucking...
for the second phase?
But you said you wanna go to the first one.
Yeah.
Why are you at the...
Do you wanna upgrade?
No, I can't.
May Allah punish you.
Oh.
I think this lobby is full of bush people.
Wait, you want money? Come. Let me show you.
Whoa, what?
Hey, what do you mean by that, Snake? What are you trying to offer?
Yeah, I wanna offer him money.
Hey, what? For what? What kind of service does Sebo need to do for money?
Do you still need a medkit, Danny? Fuck.
Danny, can you stream?
Yeah, man, I can stream.
Actually, don't. You're gonna have like 5,000 ping.
He does that. Has that anyway.
I don't think he does one.
How much money do you need? Like a 2,000, 3,000?
Yeah.
No the shots, no pros, no dogs.
Fucking snake at it, fucking beach.
Snake at it?
Playing against duos or trios.
Oh yeah, you might want to turn off the flashlight so we get the rat. So, you see this?
No, I don't see it.
No, no, no. You have to go beside this with your with light thumbs off, so he pulls you in.
I think you have it.
The chicken? That's fine, there was probably zombies.
Zombies, triple chickens.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, come here. Did you do this? You didn't do it, right?
Where do you think it is, up or down then?
You can't go there, you know?
You can.
How?
Want me to show you?
Yeah, let me see.
Someone scared of us in front of us.
Hmm.
Someone should have been in front of us.
Didn't even jump.
One shot like a minute ago.
I couldn't really hear it. I was fighting the funny armor.
How did that even work? Oh wow. I'm impressed. Okay, get the stuff there. I see. So you actually... Yeah, I know.
Watch out for that.
Grab the stuff, don't fight him. Grab the stuff and come back here. He can one-shot you, so I can't help you.
No.
Yeah, he did.
Yo, fanning chain pistol, the funniest of them. I love them.
I think we should go, maybe.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
So much money.
That's some money. Did you get all the things?
Yeah, I got like 600 scrap from that.
So how did you do that? Like from the edge?
Yeah, you gotta run into the pillar.
And the fucking chicken,
the
man.
pillar and roll.
There's a guy
I
walking
see.
outside. I think there's a guy in this house.
I think you roll into the pillar and then...
I don't know.
roll into the pillar.
Let's find out.
You didn't even roll.
Well, he's 255.
Does anybody want to play Elden Ring? Oh yeah, wait, nobody.
I can see this being like a speedrun strat.
Snake is
Aggro the rat and drag him outside.
Is he even here? Because last time he didn't spawn. He's not here.
I have no clue where the fuck he is. The guy that shot you.
We used to use stream.
Is he?
No, he's not here.
Wait.
There is armor set there. Did you get that probably?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
That's where I got the money.
Yeah, that's how you get the money. Also, yeah.
Oh, okay, I triggered him.
Yeah, come.
I shot on his spawn.
Oh, look at the health bar. Look at the health bar on this motherfucker.
Cool. Ooh. What the fuck was that? Is that a bolt? Where is he shooting that from?
He's trying to escape, but I think he can't go back. Oh. Which ring? Nice.
At the top, like the roof?
Yeah, on the fucking bosses.
I already got it, so I got the money, so still good.
How did you get the set then?
I don't wanna be here.
Well, I got it from the different area.
There's a window. The window disappeared.
So like, how do you want me to make money here?
Shoot the guys, come. I just shoot the guys. That easy.
Is that a serial number? Maybe I told you.
Maybe I should just buy ammo boxes.
I don't know. They have a bomb lance, I don't want to push it.
Yeah.
Don't forget about the chain pistol with fan.
They don't have that.
What?
What? What? Bro, am I playing against like Jesus? Are they running? They're Russian, they're not Jesus. In the window.
Wait, why did I pick this bow?
This one. You wanna do that? But if one of us dies, then we can press. Oh.
Not good.
I think they're running. I don't know, I was looking for... Yeah, it looked like they were running, but the house is weird.
Do you see how much health enemies have here?
Where's the clue? Oh, they're... Oh, what? They're both on the house. Fuck with you, I'm coming.
Nice views, faggots.
That is so fucking retarded. Oh my god, they're so bad because watch them. That's insane.
Yeah, the chain pistol with planning and the not
Chain pistol with panning. That's kind of too much of a recoil.
about people when you have 8 beams and 9 rounds and you
What the fuck? Oh no, I'm not being. I need something to play like this everything.
Oh, you already did the puzzle with the safe?
No.
Well. See.
There's one.
Yeah.
I don't think I got this.
Yo, let's go. It's the Chinese fucking retardant.
Turn the flashlight on and look at the walls, then you're gonna see the numbers flashing.
Chinese, not Russian.
One from Malaysia. Yeah.
Wait, you got the ring, really?
I just pressed E and there was nothing in there.
You got the
there was
money.
nothing in there. I pressed E and I got it.
Yeah, because
China, 3,000
yeah.
hours on
I didn't get any money, just the ring.
Yeah, I got the money.
No money but ring.
Then there's a cutscene that I cannot skip. I love Genshin Impact.
Yeah, do you see? Look
Yes,
what I'm
can
shooting.
you Google translate this?
Yeah,
See,
I see that.
there
Can
is
you
also
Google
this.
translate that?
I didn't find this in my...
I mean, it's random, you know? It's not guaranteed.
Stupid idiot moron player. Stupid idiot moron. There's another two. You're a stupid idiot who wants to suck toes. Stupid moron. Most idiotic player ever. That was the same person. Put like 4 comments. Chinese guy. Fan. Racist dog.
I'll blow you to pieces.
Useless Chinese dog. This Corona, how may we serve your appetite by letting the motherfucker running around this team infecting other people?
Oh, I got the level up actually.
Useless shit, it's just the same comment. Oh no, sorry. Joseph. Can you translate what I sent him? I'll do. Sure, I'm gonna translate it to Romanian and then into English.
Does that work like that?
Probably not. It's gonna make it funny. Hi, I finally got in touch with you. I am Taobao customer service. I couldn't reach you by phone and I didn't reply on the WeChat. I saw you here and had to leave you a message. The blow-up doll you sent back has been repaired. It will be sent back to you right away. But please don't treat it so cruelly. It's just a doll after all. Please be gentle next time. After all, it is not made of steel, and staff present cried when they sent it back. I actually want to cry when I see it. That thing is too horrible to look at. Shut up. If you say you don't care about your face, you won't let it go. After all, so many people have those special hobbies, so I'm not going to talk about it. The mouth is deformed. Okay, I admit that the mouth is also normal. The key is the nostrils and ear holes. How the hell did you get in? I wonder.
Oh yeah,
And
come
the
here.
last one is Nima's
Mr.
navel.
Sebastian.
Grass. You're also an amazing talent, and you ended up giving TM a bad review. I already told your parents about this.
So if you press E here.
Bro, can you go look at Instagram?
Okay.
No.
This is just a chest.
Yeah, I mean.
I don't see shit if I do that.
Yeah, you can turn the light on. We already
Yo,
got
is
that.
that you? What the fuck, it's Yosef.
You met that rat? Okay.
Yeah.
It's supposed to drag you into that room?
Yeah, but
disappeared.
he randomly doesn't because it's a.
Wait, is that him?
It's RNG.
You're famous, Yosef.
Okay, did you get any scrap from this?
Look,
or-
it's you.
Yeah, I have 1.2.
It's you from fucking Pinterest. Is it him? It looks like him.
I mean, do you wanna retry and see if the armor responds?
It doesn't respawn. Well, let's just go. How do we kill ourselves?
Yeah, just
You
drink.
know that guy that streams Valorant called Schultz?
You have it in consumables.
He posted a picture of himself on fucking Twitter.
It's a fucking skull.
He was wearing an outfit from one of the characters, and some guy wrote in the comments, "You look like a Fortnite character," and he got the most likes. He ratioed him. By writing Fortnite.
Can you upgrade anything?
Danny, why do you have such fucking black hair? Black nigger hair, man. What's wrong with you?
Done.
Are you sure? Turn around. Turn around.
Mr. Sebastian, I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Mr.
No,
He's your
come
son.
back, come back, come back.
My son, I'm gonna be back. I have to eat something.
Look in general, you black fucking monkey.
So
You're white? You're white?
Steal from my shopkeeper.
You're white?
Go ahead.
You black fucking monkey? Yes, look in general. Tell me if he's
Why are
white.
you so dirty?
Look how fucking white he is, man.
Look how dirty
Fucking
and
monkey.
musky he is.
Because he's a black monkey.
Disgustingly black and musky and dirty. Sebo?
Neurotic official.
Why did my
Welcome to
why
my
did my
channel.
Baldur's Gate crash every 2 seconds while I was playing it?
Yeah, maybe because it's not the original.
No, why did it crash, man? Can you tell me?
Maybe because it's not the original.
Oh wait, my AMD graphics card was causing it to crash? Oh damn. What a shame, right? Damn. Oh, what does it say on the official Baldur's Gate website? We're sorry for the AMD graphics card incident. Oh damn. Why did I have to lower all of my graphics to play the game? Oh, what?
Fucking AMD loser.
Did you have AMD too?
I don't think I have it anymore. Since I can see the rain and hunt.
They fixed it a long time ago.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What a crazy company, guys.
Bro, you're banning reshade, you fucking monkeys. You will not
I'm
play
gonna
with
stop
reshade
there.
anymore.
That's good. I really did something about it.
I heard someone punch.
No, I didn't. Stop fucking capping.
345 woman.
You're fucking capping, bro.
Pretty sure that was used to.
It's red.
Oh yeah, it's a woman. Well, better. Are they inside or on the other side?
I don't know.
I think it's like both. No, I can't hear anything either. I mean, he's here, crouching, so...
I could take this one.
No.
There's a barbed wire on it.
Can't take it. Where do you crouch, man? Oh my god, guys, there is someone walking? Need to crash down. Be quiet. Crash down and be quiet. Don't make noise. Danny, don't make. Breathe. Danny, crash down. What? Crash down.
I love playing against duos.
Danny,
They're
crash
also
down,
funny
brother.
and quirky.
Brother, you need to crash down, brother. I'm gonna go on the fucking roof.
Wanna fuck a roof?
Yes,
I
sir.
want to, you should just-
I saw
What the fuck did you
something.
shoot at?
I don't know. I think it was a person. No, it wasn't. It was a armored in a dark place. They're here, no?
Yeah.
I finished it. Oh my god, I did it.
Oh,
Okay,
right.
now I just need to do all the other things.
Watch out, he's Russian.
Watch out, you think? Oh, yeah, I can talk.
There's a rival.
Oh. Why don't you have a shotgun then?
I do.
You do? Why don't you kill him?
It's just that he's a short barrel one.
You could kill him.
You know what's on this short barrel?
Bro.
Wait, I'm gonna.
Guys, we got an egger.
Can you watch? Can you watch Snake's stream for a second?
Yeah, bro.
Tell me when you're watching.
I'm watching.
Danny, are you watching?
Yeah.
Do you have volume?
Yeah, man, I have volume.
We caught an egger. Egger.
Cotton egger, guys.
Egger.
Poor Snake.
This guy is such a digger. Luminar. Welcome to my channel. I hate biggers. All he does is dig. What a fucking digger. Bigger maggot.
Bigger man.
I hate the bigger maggots and maggots in underroot. I hate basketball people that eat cheese check and watermelon people.
What is he? He has the most viewers when he's not there, bro.
Yo
Yeah,
WSG
because we're
ganging.
all watching it. Fucking dog.
You're. Yeah, shoddy.
Why did it say it like that?
UAAR. Vanis Tax KEKW Kappa Prime.
Funus.
Your C. Welcome to my channel.
Why did I say Funus?
Welcome to my channel.
Used to.
Yeah.
Yesterday when you weren't here, bro, Seba was really fucking gay too.
Yo, that's so cool.
He was like really homosexual.
Wait, did you give me permission to change subs in?
Oh yeah, I woke up for like 2 seconds.
Bigger welcome to my channel.
Right nigger, but I fell back asleep.
Yeah, makes sense. Can you do it, please?
Yeah.
I had a good name in mind. I think we used it already, but I'll make it better. You just made me think of it. It's like the way he's been acting recently made me think of it. But just tell me when you do. We got an egger. Oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my god. Time to go to Catfish, Donnie. Maybe Davant if we get lucky.
The gator is towards Catfish.
Okay, same as well Catfish. So we can get shots from a bush.
Man, Discord looks so fucking ugly now.
They changed
I had
it?
it in purple for 4 months. For free. I think it was 4 and now it's grey and looks weird as fuck.
What the fuck? Purple? You are a little gay boy, brother? Only gay boy like purple and pink? It is not color for man, bro.
Cringe shit that Arvid posted again.
Arvid doesn't cringe. Well, that's a drilling in a basement. What is it, bro? Oh, we got lucky, man. Are you happy?
I should be able to change subs.
What? I used to be able to change my name.
If you wanted to.
I can't mute people anymore, thanks.
Why not?
I don't know. But
Bro,
I would... No,
are you
I
sure
can't.
you can't?
Yeah.
Who are you trying to mute?
Anyone. It's not
There you go.
on anyone. I can move people, I think.
That's huge.
Nope. Can't.
Fuck.
I don't know. Did it remove the role? No. Oh, it's
So-
because you're not a server booster anymore.
Oh, fucking sub loser.
Getting privileges by boosting the server.
That is how it works, though, bro. Pay up and stay up.
Why did you send me a guy in underwear in a forest? I know he's wearing pants. Never mind.
It's the guy from Pinterest that looks like you.
It doesn't look like
It does.
Bro, yesterday I watched like 100 videos of people dying on Instagram. Bro, I just keep yeah, so like at night I saw a video of a guy that was in like Jordan, like an Arabic guy, and he was going through a tunnel at like 100 kilometers an hour, more like 150, and there was like a fuck ton of cars in the tunnel, and then he just saw it and he's like, ah! He just started screaming, and then he crashed into him. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar.
Bro, he just started praying. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Bro, he just kept driving. He drove through all of them, bro. I think he killed like 2 people. And
Oh,
injured 20
I think I know that video.
Bro, it's so
the
fucking
guy with the
funny.
truck?
Yeah, and he was just praying while he was like hitting all
Yeah,
the people.
yeah.
God, it looked fucking funny as shit.
It's pretty funny. You reminded me of a video I saw today. It was just two really fucking big cruise ships crashing into each other, and there's just an Arabic guy filming it and saying Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
Oh yeah, I saw that one too.
What is it, Red? What's it?
Fucking boss I've been talking about.
Oh, the gator? Oh, that doesn't matter, bro. We're gonna die from fucking bush anyway. What's the point? Why are we even here? Why'd you come here? But is that him? No. That zombie scared the fuck out of me. That shit looked like a plane, my nigga. Listen, when they had the plane crash to fucking hunt.
So, oh yeah, you already ate. I get it.
Snake, they added a plane, like a crashed plane to hunt.
Where?
Look in general. It's like the hull of the plane.
It's a fucking building model not loaded correctly. Thanks.
No, it's not.
Did you just whack that
It's a plane. Ooh.
Wait, why did I lose so much health?
I don't know.
I don't know. Something happened. What happened?
What happened?
Why were there purple bullets flying towards you?
We were watching.
I was.
Interesting.
Must be a bug. Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind.
Look at the HP. I actually put it to 1.
Could I get in tower and
No, the good thing that you actually shot me, because I wouldn't have known that my my health was, you know.
Your mother button. Your father button. Your mother button.
Devil!
Devil
Okay,
made
can we
me.
go to the boss fight? I'm bored as fuck.
Yeah.
Devil!
Just don't die. Don't die in first phase.
You met Dale? Dan owes me a rabbit.
Hey!
Better yet, a rat.
Somebody won. I mean, Danny, they. I think they are in the forest. Like over here. No, they're not. They're in the house. They.
They're outside the house, I'm pretty sure.
Take care
No,
of
let's go.
yourself, you hear me?
He's there. Okay. Did you kill him?
No.
He says don't die, but proceeds to shoot me.
There's not a lot of cover.
Yes, I shoot you in boss.
Boss?
He's 225.
Wait, let me buff up.
Probably won't see him anymore, but he has reshade, so he'll see us. They're over there.
They banned reshade.
Damn.
Don't
Damn.
waste my minutes, Snake. Go.
Get inside.
Oh no, just see them. Are you stupid? You can't see them in the
Okay,
forest.
I'm gonna go die.
No, don't. You have 60 minutes, you know?
There's another one.
How do you? Yeah, we'll fire that one.
No, I don't. You want me to try shooting with that?
Yeah, he does.
Rolled into it.
He uses fire ammo.
Can we reset?
Yeah, he does that every time.
You died?
Yeah, I put
Oh, just... Yeah, just do that.
I thought she was taking
Oh.
something.
Wait, which one?
What?
The
The
one.
one that killed me, you fucking idiot.
Oh, so who killed me? Oh, so why does the solo not fight the ball? Yeah. That's crazy. Just if you wanna suck my dick?
It's kinda good.
What?
Snake, let's go.
Fucking Donnie's so useless.
Come on. Go first.
Oh wow. It's fine. I don't know what hit me though.
You wanna suck my dick? Wait, what?
Hit me too.
Wait, Danny, can you look at the subway me? Tell me what you think of it.
You know, it's fine. In the second phase, you're not gonna need the revive. Because she's gonna one-shot you. To me.
I guess you could say Snake is cold-blooded.
True.
Yeah, you could see this.
How did I get hit by that one?
Thanks a lot.
I need a muscle man. Tell me, like...
Bro, I keep
Not
getting
a-
such
like-
hot women on Instagram, bro.
Like, bro, I need like an ugly Shrek-looking bodybuilder to just pick me up, throw me against the wall and say, I want dick now, and take my dick out and just force me to fuck her. Like, I can't do it, I can't fight back, I'm too weak. She calls me a pussy and says, give me your dick. And she holds me, pins me down against the wall, gets on top of me, and jerks me off, makes me come and aims it on my face. I come all over my face, like the pathetic fucking pussy I am.
Is that poetry?
Bro, like... God. Oh, it's raining. Oh my god. I love it.
No, we need a podcast. Snake, can you host our podcast?
I mean, you can clip this from my stream if you want. Weird shit.
Danny, why are you trolling?
I don't
There's
have
a horse with a bird here and the subway. That would be so fucking cool. Let's go, Lawson.
Charge.
Gorgeous.
30,000 to the heart, by the way, with 2 arrows.
Modded.
Okay, next event. How long have I been doing it? I've been doing it for 3 hours now. So how long? 2.5. It's not that bad.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god, that
Holy
was so
fuck.
close.
Danny, can you come to me?
That's close.
I just had a fucking heart attack. Okay, come to where I am.
Oh, we got it.
Okay, walk forward and look there, and use dark side while you do that. I saw that fucking mannequin, and I thought it was a fucking person. Oh, oh, oh. Pew, pew, pew.
We got it.
Pew, pew.
Don't get grabbed.
Someone revived. Again? What did you see them? Oh, you shoot them? Oh, I don't see anything. I see a wall. Man.
Yes.
Yell at your wife and together.
Watch out, bro.
Wife.
Get in the bushes.
Yeah, we should yell at your wife. Like brutally yell at you, like, no, you're gonna kill her, you know?
Then yeah, fuck.
Then
Isn't that what he told me?
No, what? Do you have the medic ability?
No.
I don't even know.
There should be one more guy. I got shot with a pistol from Frost.
Thanks.
No, I thought she was gonna escape to the wall.
At least I... How far?
25 meters.
So is it a slug?
She hits you when you're
What
rolling.
other chance do we have to see him?
The second phase. Let me slash this.
Fucking money on this target.
That's not it.
This is one of the easiest events I've ever seen. It's so fucking easy, you're just flying around. The other one was just set, just use your mouse.
What?
Yeah, maybe the box
What?
works.
How did he shoot me with poison behind the fucking box? Was it someone else? No, I got fucking body shot for 149 with the spark. I don't know. But that makes fucking sense, I think. And then I killed the man after he died and laid on the floor. I died to him. When are they gonna fix fucking trading because of that?
They fixed it before. This is the fix, but...
Yeah, I know. When are they gonna fix it? So bad. I'll shoot him today's down and then fucking
Oh. No. I dodged into the wall. And I run like hell. Why are you so easy to like give up? I don't understand.
There were 3 different squads, so probably 4.
Yeah, man, maybe 4.
No, I think those.
Oh, the uppercut.
We killed one person. One person from Heat.
How did you get hit by that?
I was behind her, I don't know. Don't ask me.
Do I have to go to different locations? Suck my dick, man.
You got...
Hot cock.
Why did you leave?
I don't know, ask Crytek why they made me leave the game.
Why Crytek made me quit the game?
Bro, the amount of semen I'm gonna put into some Chinese woman to make this fucking...
I'm out.
I've never seen a pregnant Asian. I've never seen a pregnant Asian.
You understand how much semen I'm gonna pump into some fucking black Asian bitch that made this fucking...
I've never seen a fucking pregnant Asian. Never.
Oh wow.
The internet? What do you mean? Never seen one. Yeah, but you see them. Have you ever seen a pregnant Asian? No. They can't get pregnant.
Oh, the uppercut. That was cool.
What the fuck is that? Fragile beast. Doesn't look very fucking fragile. Why did he name it Fragile Beast? What does this guy draw? It's a big guy. Vice, that's the league champion. EQ, EQ, EQ. Just call it in. Hey, his art is pretty cool. Actually.
Welcome to my channel.
Yeah. And there's this fucking thing just chilling. This one. What is Look at that. You looking? Tell me when you're looking. Boom, bro. Are you looking this? Morenito. Un morenito. Danny? Can you say morenito?
Happy Independence Day indeed. Happy Tuesday.
He is the
Alvin.
Alvin?
Tree and a sun.
Yo.
Then is Ronaldo. That's
Ankara Messi, Ankara Messi, Ankara Messi.
What the fuck? How is this trending? Look at this shit I'm saying. How is any of this?
Welcome to my channel.
Good morning.
What's this?
Who was that? Who is that, bro?
So fucking bad.
Oh my god, we did it.
I mean, listen, if you think about it, it's a good trick. Because if, like, your mom or parent uses Discord and she looks at that, she's like, oh, there's normal gifts here. Meanwhile, you have funny that gift. But she won't find funny that gift. Because that shit's, like, trending. So it looks like a good app. Danny, the bow is here, bro. Why you don't say stuff? Huh? Why you quiet, bro?
You go find a shootout. I'm just looking at shootouts.
Yeah, I found a couple.
Whoa.
There was like some car chasing a girl and she went to her boyfriend and her boyfriend shot at the car like 4 times. So
really?
Why did you say that? I hope you didn't hear it.
I don't think you
Did
did.
it. Sorry.
Danny, why hammer do no fucking damage? Why hammer do no damage, bro?
Okay, walls. Watch out for walls.
Que buenos los gráficos Stefanos. Yeah, man. Can you rename Stefanos to Stefano?
Yep.
You know Stefan, you know Golden Stefano? Really bucks?
No! No, 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 he tried to vault.
I have no clue what the fuck you're saying if you're gonna whisper and the boss is gonna yell.
Me, I'm gonna yell, no, no.
Alligator.
No, not you, man.
Be careful.
You know when the... What was this boss called? Oh yeah, you know when the funny scrap beak says and you can't hear anything?
Alligator. Box. And Bane. Yeah, I know when you broke that.
Oh!
It's so fucking loud, I can't... You know what's funny? It muffles your sound. That's the funny.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
I love when it does that, that's my favorite.
I died.
You didn't. Fight lasted for like an hour, that's why we get the cooldown.
Bro, what?
Well,
this is nothing.
Taking any damage at all.
Snake is homosexual, bro said Palast.
Palast? Palast is big. Man, I want my own car so I can listen to fucking music. Yeah, like what I try. I'm just doing it with my brother, playing fucking music while we go to the gym. I can do that when I'm driving with my mom.
Oh, the bugs! Oh!
Wow! Oh, wow! Silent killer. Brat is snake.
Yeah, guys. What do you want to see?
Sneaker?
Olega snake.
Olega?
Yes.
Bottega?
Colleague.
Bottega and good.
Oh no. I think I shot you with an axe.
Thank you for my name. You when alone buys you something. Can you sing that the next time I don't buy? What?
Hey,
no, say thank you!
What the fuck was that? You wanna get grabbed, bro?
You wanna get dropped? Dropped?
You wanna get grabbed by a man?
She was after you and she just
Well, I just almost got wallbang headshot with money. I was standing still. Not even moving. What do you think of that, Danny?
How you want?
I also think it's cool. Should hope it was luck and won't happen again.
Is the fire damaging her?
So well, how am I doing? Am I doing damage? Really just
Man, like, you don't have time. Like, there's so much fucking stuff. I don't need it.
You are asking too much question for such a difficult boss.
It happened again. Twice this time. Wow. I love these people, man. Why don't they shoot you? They're throwing these. Yeah, one of them is there. One of them is behind us and one of them is 150. Maybe inside now. He just tried to flash back.
That was a bait. That was a bait,
I don't
grab.
know. Someone.
Why is he only going after me, by the way?
Yeah, good luck getting it wrong. Well, there is a lot of people. One of them might be inside. Yeah, there's 2 people inside.
The buenos? The buenos or the
I traded.
Bugs.
But there's another one inside. You can do this, probably.
I have
Dumb insane.
Bugs.
Get bounty check for more. There is more, man. Yeah.
Did you get time the same boss?
No, there's not any damage. Because at this phase, for like 5 minutes now.
We played this phase so long that we got our like revive, self-revive cooldown.
Start fixing up your build.
Yeah.
And the cooldown for the self-revive is 10 minutes.
2 squads left. One of them 150, one of them. I didn't kill him. Oh, somewhere around here. And I threw a nade.
Grenade kills are so satisfying. What exactly did you get anyways?
The bugs again.
All the fucking craps here.
More bullets. I feel like we would have killed like all the bosses up until now.
Is it right here?
There she goes. I think she's bugged. She isn't supposed to hit you with that, you know?
There's a guy here.
Bro, I hate muggers, bro. Do you hate muggers too?
Yeah, man.
I hate muggers, bro. When they steal all the time. Fucking muggers.
Fucking
Snake,
muggers.
what do you think about muggers?
Muggers?
Yeah.
The thieves? Mugger?
Mugger, yeah.
I don't know. Did they mug you recently?
No, I'm just asking, do you hate them? Do you hate muggers?
I mean...
She's on the ceiling, kill her.
I can't see it.
Okay, okay, walls. We're next to the wall. Yeah.
Behind you. Watch for the firewall.
This guy? The shotgun? How did that miss? He's up to the... He shot me through 3 walls. How does he do? So he shot me through 2 walls. And from 12 meters and he killed me. Through 2 walls. What?
I have 1 more arrow.
Just throw a shotgun there. Okay. No! He just shot me through 2 walls, unironically, from 12 meters and it killed me. You have to res or the other guys are gonna push him, they're not gonna fight him. He's inside, he opened the door. Can try to take the nitro, it still has a bullet.
She's spawning bugs up there.
Nitros.
Yeah, I see what she's doing.
Oh, that's him.
Grab.
Not yet. Probably gonna get wall bang.
She's aggroed on me.
Yeah, he did, but he didn't die. There's a medkit right in front of you.
She's really focused, right?
She focused on me the whole time.
There's still another squad behind us. No, I don't. It has one bullet.
Bugs.
Yeah, here.
Oh, why do these people wallbang? How? What the fuck, man? We're playing in 3
Watch
MMR.
for
We
the
get
walls.
wallbang.
Feel mercy. Welcome to my channel.
Give them all you got!
Okay, how did that hit me? And heal. I died. Okay, I have selfless again.
So this fight takes like a while, right?
It took us 40 minutes so far.
Yeah, because you got 3 times proc of a self-rest.
Don't forget about the people behind us too. Yeah, I guess if we don't die, get wall bangs. What is it? Well, don't go there.
No! Hey, kill her, shoot her! Nice.
But I think she got your heart.
Yeah, she got my HP. Look, she regened a lot. Spawning up.
There she is, watch out.
We need to find her when she's spawning.
No, she'll come, don't worry.
Yeah, but
She's coming.
I don't understand. It's not like it's just them. Every single squad wall bangs. What's happening? Are you sure they fixed reshade? They didn't add wall hacks by doing that?
No, people that are using wall hacks are still using wall hacks, don't worry. Reshade is like a completely different problem.
Even when I do an argument, I can see the houses.
Give them all you got!
Watch for the fire behind you.
Why would they do that? Hello? Why don't you fight the other squad? There's a squad like 150. How about you fight them? What? Man, I don't care, man. Just fight the other squad.
Watch for the wall. No, 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 no.
okay, she's stuck on the stairs. I died to the fire, man. Don't res. Don't. Just when that shot goes away. No,
Thanks
no.
a lot. Feel that.
Walls.
Yeah, they opened the back door.
Spawning right here. Shoot her in the heart.
Hey, watch out, here they come!
I don't think they should be able to get through it anymore.
No, but you need to hit her. She didn't kill me.
No, she's still missing the heart.
Yeah, but like, she healed twice.
Well, I got it seconds. So don't, man. We have to wait for them. We have to wait for them. They don't need to come. We don't need to push them. They are the ones we need to run away. Like.
We need to find her when she's spawning. I found it.
Watch for the spiders.
Okay, I did some damage.
Okay, careful.
You need to follow me when she's spawning. You need to kill her there. If you don't, it's gonna take forever. Okay, I think she's gonna explode again.
Nope.
What's wrong when I don't take this as well?
I'm just gonna kite her. Like
Put a
this.
shovel anywhere?
Come on.
Just beside her. Okay, maybe she's gonna spawn now.
Nope.
She's going after me. Just kite her.
No.
Falling Dota. Oh la la.
Shot. Okay, she went into the walls again.
No more launching.
You can bait that one, or and then you could get killed.
She's spawning.
Where?
Here. Down.
Whoa.
Okay, she went into walls.
Why has to be close?
Walls.
Why be close?
I'm gonna kite her.
I think we might be able to run. Let me think of it.
Up. She went up.
No, never mind. There's so one guy is right next to the other
I got
squad.
hit.
There's one guy right there, and then the other squad is over there, and then the guy you saw in the tree. But yeah,
Watch it.
He's still there.
yeah. Hasn't moved. You think he moved? You should.
Where is she? I think she's dead to bleed. She has to be.
Did you get the thing? No. Right.
I got some material.
The spider web.
Yeah, I did.
You get the gun. Well. Well.
Wait, why did we get the gun if we killed the hut?
I'm gonna
It's bugged.
scroll through Twitter.
I don't think it's bugged. I think you need to kill the hut twice, probably.
No, because remember when she got you?
Yeah.
She restored the fucking heart and then we needed to destroy it again, but...
Oh shit, bro.
I mean...
You're walking
Can we
up?
leave this area? It's like my ears are bursting.
Sounded like metal. Like a metal door. Yeah, there's no metal doors.
There is a metal gate.
Right, well you opened that one probably.
Yes, sir. The 3-person is pushing up to.
That was...
You've been walking up.
Fuck man, why
Yeah.
this boss is so shit, I don't like this.
I mean, as I said, you can make a rifle. The one that has unlimited ammo and invisibility. So...
I wanted to melee too.
I can hear them. They're over here now.
Yeah, but...
Holy shit.
You know what? She didn't like that. Wait, let me go talk to the big lady. We might get the money for this.
Closing it.
Yeah, no. The big
Damn,
blue
you
chick.
scared him off now. He's not gonna come. Thanks.
Man,
Fuck,
I'm watching a guy kill it. Like I looked at the guide how to kill it, right?
Yes.
The guy
Yeah,
is
he's
doing.
breaking that door.
He did a whole bar with 4
Never
shots from a normal weapon.
And?
He did... No, he's just playing on normal difficulty.
Oh,
Not even lower.
he just like killed her normally and took the heart out.
He's doing a lot of damage.
I mean, if you really want to get the weapon, you can just reroll the...
Yeah,
the...
I'm gonna reroll on the lowest difficulty.
Yeah, don't...
What did I do?
Yeah, just leave and reroll so we can kill her. Yeah, this woman.
They still haven't moved for the past...
Can you sneak and come to me?
Sneak?
Yeah, you need to
they're
sneak.
like 120. They haven't moved for the past 15 minutes, so probably still in the same spot.
I'll show you why.
Bye.
I think he's lying.
We can just
You think?
Shh, she's sleeping.
go to...
Doesn't seem like it.
We can go to my world.
That's it.
I mean, there's a door
Fuck
here.
it, we can
I
try.
didn't get anything.
Or you can go through that one.
You know the stuff that I gave you? The blue orb?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I
take
got
the
it again.
nitro.
So now you can wake her up and try to talk to
I'm
her.
not turning back, just saying.
I don't think you
By the way,
actually went.
don't jump into the water.
Yeah.
It's not really water.
You are strange indeed. Indeed, I sense this much.
Yeah.
I take no
Are
pleasure.
you sure?
But you, I thank you.
Did she give you something?
No.
The strange one.
Just thank you.
Indeed, I thank you. Gracing me with your... Now you aid. Farewell for now.
I don't think you can. Can you actually fight her?
Gracing me with your pre... Now you...
Just leave.
Stay the path.
What's the time?
Okay.
16.
So you wanna reroll the Lossum so we can fight the fucking thing?
I haven't even finished mine.
Yeah, but you're not gonna kill her. I told you. You also did Apocalypse, and it's gonna take like a. Yeah, let me help you with your boss. You host it.
It's fine.
Your.
If we find her, I'm just gonna skip her. I feel like fucking not doing it again.
Hmm.
Or can you go to Lord?
Yes.
You got 10 seconds.
It was 11. Fucking liar.
Oh, you wanna make a rifle?
Wait, I wanna upgrade it. Let's see.
Listen.
Upgrade.
Quality.
Upgrade? How about you upgrade this dick?
All roads lead.
Danny, I wanna come down your throat, man.
What did you say?
What? I didn't say.
Alright, the fucking solo that killed you did 3 walls, prestige 53, hidden stats.
Damn.
Was that him? Did you trade with him?
No, no.
Alright, then that wasn't him. I don't know where the fuck he is.
I'll find.
Oh, never mind, that wasn't.
Oh.
I thought you killed him.
It's Bulit.
Bunello?
Is that an? I'll just say Bulta power.
Bullpup
Yeah,
rifle?
yeah.
Why am I connecting for 20 minutes?
What about Thruster? Yeah, he's fat. He's from Fiji. He plays Rocket League.
Did he also leave because he got caught and went to sleep?
I don't think so. His Discord sounded like it was deafening. He did it like 5 times and then he just disconnected.
I don't know, I'm pretty sure I heard that call. Why is my game loading for so long? What happened? What? It just says loading. Please wait, nothing else.
It was like yeah, I'll show you. It was this.
It's loading.
Did it finish?
So I did that like 4 times and then he just left.
Okay, I finally loaded. For some reason it took forever.
I can help load you up. You can have my load.
You wanna load him?
Yeah, I want to load him. Fill him up with my
I
load.
feel like the bosses are a lot easier when you're alone, by the way.
When you?
Like every time I'm alone and I do a boss, I kill the boss in like 3 tries.
Why not 1 try?
You mean they have maybe less hit points?
Yeah, because the mechanics one-shot you, Yusti. And if you don't know what they are, you fucked.
Sounds like you're just bad.
True. Okay, join me, Had.
I love the blowjob face. I love how demented some people fucking make it.
No. Hello?
Hello?
Bro, my dad called me and he put the call on hold.
Fucking loser.
Your brother put you on the hold?
Yeah.
Bro, what is...
Oh, it's loading for like a really long time.
What the fuck? If you were to eat a human, which part would you eat first?
Like?
Which part of the leg?
I don't know, like the one with the muscles. I didn't say one with the fat, I said one with the muscles.
So like the calf?
Like, can you join? Hello?
I'm joining, it says connecting.
It said connecting.
Fucking Sebo, man. Shut up, Sebo. I'm sorry.
Why are you insulting him?
Yeah, I don't know why I did. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know.
He
why.
has feelings.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I mean, Sebo.
Is Sebo your daddy?
I hope he likes fucking
He doesn't want to be, but I wish.
Do you want him to adopt you?
Yeah. If he was more rich, maybe.
Like rich in spirit or rich in money?
No, like in money.
Oh.
I was thinking to just marry like an 80-year-old woman, multi-billionaire, and wait 2 years until she dies, and then I just get all her money.
You wanna
fucking monkey.
Pump her?
Oh, they get scared, man. Look how far away they are.
But sadly, I don't think that exists where I live. I would have to go to America.
So you wanna mate with her?
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind being a house bund. Like, get it? Like, house bund.
Golden acre.
So,
house.
So, is that like a reversed fanboy?
No. I just don't want to work.
He has a win.
And if I find a woman that has enough money, that I can just stay at home and, like, do the cleaning and cook and fucking, you know,
don't know
just...
how to clean nor cook.
Good luck.
I'll fucking learn. And I do know how to clean and cook. What do you mean?
I cook and I don't know how to cook.
Well, yeah, I don't know how to cook like a fucking chef. What the fuck do you want? What do you mean? You do know how to cook.
Danny learned how to cook, so now you don't, you know? Like, he knows how to do rice, so shut the fuck up.
No,
Listen.
he's just saying that he can cook chicken, but that doesn't mean he can cook. Yes, the fuck it does, man.
Yeah,
if you make a kid cook a fucking chicken breast, you think he's gonna do it? No, but you can.
Bro, that's
the fuck
called man cooking. You just make shit with whatever's in the fridge.
You're doing
Yeah,
mansplaining, by the way.
Doesn't deserve the title of a cook, you know?
Well, yeah, that's why I'll just learn as I do it, you fucking retard monkey. Word that
But how many people will die?
Is that you?
How many what?
Yes.
No, I didn't hear what you said.
How many people will die?
I mean, I don't know. I can... The first time I cooked meat, like the actual first time I made a burger, and I was surprised that it wasn't... It was like perfect almost. It wasn't burnt, it wasn't raw. It was good, it was okay. And you could taste it, it was juicy. So I don't know. And I like cooking, I really like cooking. And cleaning. I enjoy cleaning, so I wouldn't mind.
So... That's how it is.
Yes, sir. I could be like a...
My game
fanboy
game kicked me out of your session as soon as you summoned those things.
Fucking sabo nigga. Danny, where are the people hiding in the forests? How long do you think it's gonna take them to walk up?
Yeah, try summoning again.
Yeah, can I just go on the roof?
Welcome to my channel.
Yeah, just walk out on the roof, man. Only way you can beat them.
A.
I don't know if that glass
Bravo.
was him
Ti se
crouching.
beše sin Slavka Jovanović. Pozdrav, pozdrav. Šta misliš o Nicolasu Cageu u DBD?
Danny, can you solve this equation?
Dracula SRB. Welcome to my
Can you
channel.
explain this equation?
Pause drop IOD menu.
Is there a lamp? Can you find a lamp?
Hello Dracula, hello.
I found a lamp. Yeah.
There is so many enemies in this area, you're like bound to make money. Oh! Come here, come here. I didn't die, I got teleported.
Can you explain the equation?
Wait. I just disappeared? What?
What about this?
Dobra igra, dobra. Find the random one. There is an area where you can enter. Dobra igra, samo ono, 67.
Is that like retarded?
Yeah, you have to find another
No, it's like
grade
gay plus trans.
and get pulled. Not that one. That one.
So basically, yeah, it is. Also, I don't know if you can see it because you have the graphics on low, but the detail on this fucking board is insane. They have like the the motion.
It's RNG.
Definitely.
Igra je više za multiplayer nego što je za single player.
Big J.
Sve preko normale je sjebano teško.
I think that's Torgot.
Sve preko normale.
Torgot? Wait, what about this? Can you solve that one? It's an actual equation. Why would there be a theory for your cousin?
Wow. Really? Oh yeah, that guy.
This guy looks like you. So let's see. Have you seen this map? Wyatt being a man. Listen to 32 years old, forced to talk for her life to us, holding on the dome. Gone missing after use the level all information to the disaster that is Irving Roberts left the general for
I mean, he attacks slowly. You could probably melee him,
age 19.
but he'll one-shot you,
Like
most likely.
About 5 to 10.
No, in the rest not for me, man.
Yeah, he is. No, he is.
You wanna just right with you?
You think he's just gonna pull one player?
Well, it's, man, like, to be here for 40 minutes, walking to every fucking candle. Till I get it again.
Well, it's random. Did you already got event on this map? Did you get the alchemist class?
No.
Yeah, that's what you get on this map. You have to get dragged in. If he drags you into like his secret area, you get the alchemist class.
Oh my god, that zombie. It wasn't me, it was a zombie. He shot me.
When you did it.
Well, I think he needs to drag me.
Yeah.
Drag me instead of-
He just killed me.
Just, yeah, but he needs to drag me.
Oh, you wanna reset and try again? But I have a feeling if he drags you're also gonna die. Because then then I'm left alive. That's the problem. Because in the single player, he actually kills you and you respawn on the other part of the map. That's the thing. Drink a poison. Let's try. I mean, if you didn't get the alchemist class item.
Oh, yeah, we're there.
Oh, we are.
We both go on the roof.
Oh wow. Yeah, get the class mod before he... Alchemist, there is a stone. Maybe next to you. It's somewhere in the area, but I cannot see it because I have it. Don't jump out, don't jump out! Oh, maybe it does.
You ran away.
Bitch.
So what now if you run away? But bro, please stop shooting your fucking grenade launcher when I'm shooting next to me.
Wait, how did these guys get here? Did you get the thing?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Thank God there isn't a lot of trees.
Oh, it's this. I tried jumping up here actually, I think.
No,
Where are
there is... I don't know what you can do. No. No, impossible. Impossible. That's impossible.
I wish I could like ban the weapon from me.
But look, it's so good. Watch your back.
Did I kill him? I shot the guy dead.
We're all the way here. We need to go this way. So
I wanna go in the house, yeah.
we need to go around.
By the way, there...
Does the
Yes?
Does the alchemist have cool abilities at least?
You're asking about the bonuses?
If he has cool abilities. Like,
You got a buffs.
Actually...
You got a frenzy. It increases movement speed, melee speed, and fire reload melee speed. Yeah.
One is in the house.
Melee speed sounds kinda goofy. It's kinda useless.
Wait, usually you want the, you know, special ability.
One of them.
It says increase consumable duration 90%.
Come, push.
So, you know those, like a 1 minute or something? Well, they'll last longer.
Yeah.
I guess.
How long?
Oh yeah, have you been up on the watch?
What watch?
Oh, it didn't spawn on your map, maybe.
I mean, I've tried to climb everything I could have.
He's running away.
Oh yeah.
There's a guy here.
Pretty sure he's pretty fucking dead.
You think? Take it and check.
What the fuck?
That
No.
guy far? Okay, so he just did. I wanna see if the guy I saw. Right. I found him.
It's crazy.
I don't even know where the fuck I shot him. I think I was oh, we can kill the alligator.
The alligator?
Are you gonna go get fucking 50 hunt tool there?
No, you get 100, but dynamite bundle costs 100. So... Hello? Alligator bounty token gives you like 100, and the dynamite bundle also costs 100. So I see no benefit.
Why would you buy it just to kill the dog?
You one shot him.
Come here, bro. Yeah, I know you one shot him, but who cares? We will end them. What's in that?
What the fuck is this? Maw of madness. Oh, there should be 2 dead people around the thing. They both died to 1 jar of these, which is really fun. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he's in the water.
Like,
Sorry.
shooting walls. Come here.
No, because there is like a secret street, like a literally like whole completely secret street, but you need to like shoot the planks or the barrel, and it blows up, and you can go down.
Yeah, I don't feel like.
I thought there
shooting
was.
every
Can you
fucking
come? I'll just show you. I thought there was something on the fuck. I thought there was something on the boxes. I went closer. I was like, oh, what the fuck is that? What's on the boxes? What is that? New item?
I think you already been here. I mean, you
I've
can.
been here already.
Yep.
Where do I go then?
Where? Look at the map.
Let me see. Don't see anything. There's a medkit.
No man. Not that, look close.
There's nothing else.
Yeah, there is. Let me show you. Go
What is
back.
there? It's black,
Come.
bro.
Come.
What are you talking about? Come here, bro.
It's a dead guy. There's a guy dead on the fucking
I was
wall.
talking to Justine. Wait, that's a dead guy?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I went closer to see what the fuck is that. Loot
You
hunter.
item.
Loot hunter. What is that item?
Bro,
What's that box, guy?
new lootable hunters spawn?
Is that an item?
I found the. Oh, it's looted. I should. Danny, I'll just shoot it with the fucking item.
You might want to talk to the woman.
She doesn't want to.
Did you found all the kids?
I don't know. There's no kids on the map. I found one.
No, there is 3 of them, 2 or 3.
I only found one.
No, you
Paul
didn't.
doesn't wanna talk to me.
No, she doesn't talk. The kids talk. You need to find the kids.
With what?
Antonio.
But
She
now the
uses.
kids talk.
She uses kids to talk. You need to find the kids.
I haven't found kids, man. Only found one.
You didn't look at the whole map.
Yes, that's what I
For
want.
example, here. Did you research here?
Yes. The Great Sewers. I have been there.
It shows.
We need to go this way.
It shows the objective here. By the way.
I won't shoot him anymore.
It's literally showing the fucking.
For me, it's explored.
It's explored. Yes.
But I haven't been there. I know where Bro, I wanted to go there. What the fuck happened? Why did we go to the butcher's quarter?
You tell me. You were the leader of the crew. You are. You are the guide. I don't speedrun this area. Okay. Did you get the boost?
Yes.
No, run. Run, my son.
You can probably just AoE them at the stairs. Yeah.
Ah, they're all dead. Oh yeah, there is one kid here. Did you search for this area?
Like, I did this unexplored. There.
Yeah, there is one child here. I mean, don't you want your own kid sometime?
I don't know. Ow, you fucking whore.
What?
Can you help me with the chainsaw?
Is there a kill?
The magpie solo hold to the flank. It makes sense.
It doesn't? Doesn't give a shit?
I mean, if you're solo, probably. I think you should try 2 or 3.
So we wanted to 10 minutes instead of 2. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
Oh, kid! You ran past the child!
Not really.
I mean, I would have seen him on the map anyway. Fuck him.
Talk to him.
Trying to the fucking... The prompt to talk to people in this game is so fucking shit.
There is. Follow him. Follow him.
Just disappears after he runs.
No. That means that... No, that means that he got to the orphanage.
Yes, I'm not retarded.
You're retired? We're gonna get there before him, look at this.
Shoot him.
No, why would you?
Surround him!
Snake?
Yes.
Do you know if
Yes.
the
I know.
gunslinger perk
Yeah.
that gives you like more ammo when you pick them up, like for long ammo, you know what I'm talking about. Does
In
it
the
do same
Remnant?
for special ammo?
Yeah.
No.
It does.
Yeah, there is a gunslinger in the Remnant.
So that would be fucking broken on Nitro, no?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the gun runner, not the gunslinger?
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, it is broken. You get 3 bullets.
What the fuck did you
I think you get... You're pretty sure you get 4.
No, 3. 3.
Yeah, 3. Because you get 1 plus 2. That's the same for long ammo.
Oh, I love this area.
Oh yeah, do you wanna... it might be just 2 kids. The third one doesn't even have to spawn. You just need to check with the grandma.
Let's explore the thing first,
Yeah,
okay?
you won't?
I don't wanna go back there 4 times.
I mean, it's not big area.
I'm going there, I don't care.
Compact ammo can't penetrate this.
It can, if it's FNJ.
Okay, baby headshot.
Sometimes the fire compact can penetrate the fence.
Yeah, that's really fun. I mean, it doesn't necessarily penetrate.
It just does AoE and the explosion.
But can it headshot?
Someone should try if it does the same if you just shoot the ground at their feet. And
We
burn
can
them.
just go to the thing, but it doesn't.
You mean go to the training area and try on dummy?
You just fan their feet and set them on fire.
Can we go to like a castle? I wanna be in a castle.
Yeah, there is a castle in this game. And
Green shit on the map. Antidote.
do you know this area maybe? I mean, are you sure you don't?
They're all locked, I guess. Why can't we just fucking shoot the dogs?
Existence of the fat bastard in fat 6.
I mean, there is a bug with the chain. You can shoot the chain and drag the door. How did you know? I mean, nobody wants to sleep if you didn't notice.
That's what you'd say if I were in it.
They're all going insane from like not sleeping.
I'm asleep. Yeah. Accept
Bless
you.
ya.
Don't need to trick me. Do
Your
it.
partner has left the team. Very. Touch me. Wait, you want to tell me? That was
So this is like your normal area, you know?
I don't like this area. It reminds me of certain boss.
I mean, listen, it's not big.
That's what she said.
You know what else is not big?
That's what she said.
I don't know. What is not big?
I tried to do 3 times. I tried to do a 14 dungeon and I got the same fucking smack. Failed every single dungeon.
Same one. Just kick him?
Yeah, but it wasn't my party and it was fucking early. In the morning, there was no one else. I have 4 hours left. Yeah, I have 4 hours left. I can do it. I just need 114. 14 is easy. I did so many 14s. Tomorrow. I just need to not get fucking Ukrainian or Russian at it.
Have you been to the office, by the way?
Office? Like the show?
Wait, there's something in the cobble. They can use an item on it.
What's wrong with me?
Have you seen this? What is this?
What?
There's a cobweb.
No. Use that later. Come up.
I can't even use it.
No. Use that later. Come up.
There's nothing for me to use later, man.
Use it later.
You can Google for the code or wait for it. You wanna wait? The woman in the basement gives you the code.
Would have been funny if it worked.
Okay.
Try again.
What's wrong with me? MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Got a good team. Alhamdulillah.
What would be the chances of that if I got it?
Important once.
Come. There is a guy here.
We used to, I'm probably gonna buy the subscription again.
I will. Maybe I want more skill than this time. I guess.
She wants candies.
That's why he did 10 million.
Okay, now listen to this. This is very important. Don't fuck this up. If you wanna get the code for the safe, you need to find 3 statues. 3 statues, and don't open the door from the basement.
This is fucking crazy. Shaman increased shock damage by 20% by this
Oh.
I actually wanna try a shock though.
Here, try.
Why is there a rat?
I don't know. Ask him. Why are you rat? Why do you rat? There is a rat hole here. It's weird.
He came out of here instead of here. Okay,
so give the first one to the woman.
Oh, blood.
No. Here. That's the main doctor of the facility. They locked her. She kept telling she's seeing like a night fever, and nobody believed her. Well, except the madman.
I have something of yours.
Yeah, give her one. We need 2 more. And eventually you'll get the keys for the door, but don't do that.
Why? She don't die?
No, just don't open it. Not until I tell you. You don't want me to spoil everything. I just told you don't, because I fucked up. You don't have to.
This is the funny area where we...
Yeah, this is the normal area. You wanted the ammo box, maybe?
Yes. Give me the ammo.
This could be useful.
That's the second one, and we need one more. Oh yeah, this is the diary of the guy inside. You wanna read about it a bit? So, with the, you know, how it is written, would you think that the guy who wrote it is like a highly intelligent person?
Yeah, maybe.
Really? By that text?
I read like 2 words per page.
Okay.
Can I open it?
Yeah, open it.
Oh, I mean, I see what's there.
Yeah, you see.
I think he went a bit mad.
Little bit mad.
I don't have any ammo. Wait. I have the perfect thing for that.
You actually used it?
Yeah.
How did you fuck all your ammo?
No, don't kill fucking Steve.
That hit me somehow.
I love it when you're going for, bro. I'm shooting at him, and he just put into my crosshair and die. That, man. I hate summoner sometimes. This class is so shit.
Looking good. Appreciate it. Feel that later.
Oh lord. You might want to upgrade the flask once or twice.
No. Someone doesn't need that. Ain't no bitch.
That's a easy mode, yes.
Melee hits increase melee damage. Because you use them a lot. Like, I guess the only way to actually do melee, like go melee, is if you go alchemist,
And
you go bulwark,
yes.
like you go the fucking
Yeah, just like I did. You do this and you do this.
yeah.
And then you go this.
Don't die. Okay, so what about this guy?
Why?
That's a big enemy.
She comes.
Oh yeah, she comes.
She comes.
She comes.
Go back.
Make her comfortable.
Nothing but darkness in there.
There is a third. Look at this. That's the third one. The third stone figure.
The third one.
Wait,
Yes,
a
third
third
one.
or a third?
A third, yes.
It's a third.
Third?
So not the poop, not a third.
No, it's not the third. You can give her the second one, but don't open the.
Later.
Yeah, later.
Let's
Okay.
get the other.
He just keeps shooting the guy.
No. Do you think I'm gonna have to fight the Night Weaver here as well? I'm gonna want to kill myself.
What do you think?
Don't say. Just don't say.
Sebo?
Yeah.
Can you do your girliest laugh?
Girliest? Is that a fetish or something?
Yes.
Oh, like you know, like that.
Fuck, where FPS in this area, man. This game is so good.
Maybe have more. Snake color.
What do you want me to do?
What's your FPS in that area?
65.
Yeah, so just tell him
For,
to have more.
for his PC, do you know how bad that is?
I mean, I'm not complaining.
If I had 65 by the way, it was still lag. Yeah, they are.
Actually, the human eye can only see like 20 frames, so you're stupid.
But do you know the difference?
So,
There's no difference.
so you need to go through that door, but maybe you want to give the stone dolls. I got the final one.
There's
Wait.
like literally no difference.
Go to the basement again.
This one?
Go there?
No, no, that's... You go there, that from the shortcut.
Short and cough.
Your foreskin.
What?
Is it rejuve?
So,
Disgusting.
remember what I told you? Don't open the doors.
Is it you again, stranger?
Because I fucked up and I had to look on the internet for the solution. Oh, here is the code. 2971. Now go up. That's it.
2971.
Yes. Let's go. Leave it alone. No, no, no. 2971.
Okay, where was the thing?
Upstairs, ground level, from the main hall, across the main hall.
I mean, I was actually pretty close when I was trying this myself. Like the random code.
Really?
Yeah, I was like 2 numbers off. So it's not close at all, but... Double barrel, it's a secondary.
That's pretty much. That's unupgraded. Solid. Yep. I take 80% reduced damage, you know, so that should be enough. Upstairs. No, 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 no. Don't. I'm gonna spoil it. She's gonna disappear. It's like she wasn't even there. So I would suggest fighting Night Weaver and then opening the door. It's like there is the stuff like that in a Bloodborne where you like open the door and NPC just like disappears and you realize you were talking to yourself.
What if he was never there?
Yeah, exactly. Just like going insane.
Wait, so we open the door and there's nothing there?
You mean, I mean, you can go anytime you want and open the door, but I would suggest...
Is she not gonna be there when you open the door?
Well, if you open it now, she's not gonna be there. I kind of fucked up. I didn't even listen to the song. I gave her like the 3 statues and she just like, poof, gone. So, you know.
She take advantage of you. What? I have... Oh my god!
100 FPS.
Good FPS!
I mean, do you look at the textures, the sky?
The game looks so good!
Yeah, look the sky, look the moon.
I don't care, man. It's finally fluid.
So we'll be honest.
Oh yeah,
There was
listen, we already work here. Yeah, you'll understand.
if there was the hottest milk you've ever seen in your life, and you know she wouldn't wake up, would you fuck?
Would you fuck whom?
The hottest milk you've ever seen in your life, and she won't wake up, would you fuck?
No, it's kind of weird.
This guy said, "God bless you with kids," after he got sumped.
Who says that?
I don't know. God bless you with kids.
Oh, she...
She up?
No, like sometimes she's like asleep, but this time...
That's funny.
How intriguing. It would seem this twisted world is not yet depleted of surprises.
She sounds like somebody that who's scheming, but poorly.
She sounds like a trend.
Yeah, you could be right.
Still, it is my gift to see what cannot be seen. And so then, strange. You are not the only soul seeking answers thus. There was another, a denizen of these kingdoms twain.
Wow, definitely
and my
was not
answer
for
him. You have been marked as
Nope.
prey, like a grazing beast in the eyes of a creature unlike anything else in this twining world. The once beautiful night weaver. Just so. The scent is as strong on you as it was on me. Seek her out, strange one. Carry the heart of one of her recent victims to her realm. And slay her. Perhaps she is a powerful creature of the kind you seek.
I mean, you already know what to do.
To her hunting grounds.
Yeah, let's kill her for... You know the fight took us 40 minutes, right?
Yeah, it's fun to use the fucking self-revive every 10 minutes, right?
Oh, I'm ready. Send me to your hunting grounds.
By the way, we can randomly encounter Huntress. If we encounter...
Feel mercy.
Yeah, you
Welcome
can...
to my channel.
No. You can get the fucking Dream Orb from the Huntress, and the Dream Orb gives you goblins as a summon.
Goblins?
Yes, do you want that?
I got headshot.
Oh, that's her.
Res
Yeah.
me.
No.
Res
Die. Die. Because we need to find her and she's sleeping. We need to find her and make her like steal her dream. It sounds weird. Sometimes you'll find her on the map randomly and she's asleep. So try to like sneak around. Do you have a bow?
No.
Don't fuck with me. I know you have
Yeah,
a bow.
I do.
Use a bow. Use a bow.
No.
I wanna steal the dream.
Yeah, what are you gonna get if
You approach the sleeping huntress, you steal the dream orb, and then use the dream orb to go into her dream, and then you can steal her material, which then you get the summon. There is no other way to get it. So that's why I didn't want to revive you. I just wanted to like find her and like approach her She has to be like sleeping. So don't use summons because they'll attack her. I did not get it.
I like this area. I actually have stable FPS.
Wait, don't go in, don't go in, wait.
I'm going in.
Don't. Let's find the hunters.
But it's not even the main.
It's not. It's like a random.
Okay, I'm gonna use the bomb, man. So don't yell at me again.
I'm not yelling, I'm just like telling you, can we just stealth her for just once and then you can do whatever you want.
Let's get the goblin, let's get the goblin.
Fucking Subway, you're so bad, man. Just don't be bad next time, please.
I did 49 damage.
From what I've seen on a video, she could be found in like a house, sleeping.
I got you in my sights.
Oh, the maniac. The maniac is here.
Maniac! Rachna.
Thanks. Alarm! Raise the alarm!
Outsiders, get him!
Oh yeah, turn off the flashlight. Thanks. I mean, we wanna approach the sleeping person, you know. They wanna shoot.
I don't like this fight, man.
This right?
Yeah, I don't like when it does 400.
Oh no. I love ladders when they automatically go down.
He'll be dead. There is she. Unsummon your beasts. Now let's sneak.
Where is she? I don't see her.
Just follow me.
Oh,
She's inside of the house.
we have a problem behind us.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm willing to kill him. Kill them.
I got it. Okay, Wait, wait, don't do that yet. Wait, go behind the corner.
I'm back.
Let's get the checkpoint.
Is used to here.
Did you get the item or I just get it in my inventory?
I got it. 4 hours.
So wait, I'll use one.
I wanna do a 14.
Oh, you have to use it. Really?
What's gonna happen? I rolled, but I like it.
Thanks a lot.
Listen. What? Do you like Subway's name?
Yeah, it's good.
He's pretty wild. Ton of hit points. It's fine, listen. We got the item. So try to use it if you can. You can't?
Yeah, I think I can.
Oh. Nice. Good job.
Let's get the goblins.
But we have to beat her.
Getting goblins.
Oh, it's another one of these area, you know, the dream one.
Yeah, funny. What the fuck? She killed my summon.
No, I never took a disease spike with 600k. You die! It's like actually white smoke, but he rapes you. This is really right way.
Kill the crow.
Yeah, this one is so fucking I was a Russian. Or a demon. If I saw one, tanking 10 enemies and I died to kill them. This is not close. You can't fight. Impossible to do. I died to kill fucking.
Did you get healed by this? I'm using my card to get like a health regen proc, and you get healed by that. See?
Brother, you are fucking troll, man. Bitch fucking troll, man.
Is he stuck?
Don't move. I'm so good at this game.
Show back. Show cock. Right, left, backwards, forwards.
Well,
What did you do?
Eyes up.
Mahmut, jeben fucking galib.
What happened?
Jeben boga I galib.
Jebent i bug.
so wait, wait. Do we get teleported out, or we can explore the area?
Jebo bog materi galib.
What galab are you looking for?
I got attacked by a galib.
Let's go here.
It's a bird. It's a bird that lives by the sea. Yeah. Seagull. Exactly.
Steven Seagal?
Steven Seagal. Yes.
True.
Keanu Reeves.
Wait, what about Emma Watson? Oh, I still wanna fuck that bitch. You know Salma Hayek? Bro, I fucking love out.
Oh, is that the bitch from the fucking kids show?
That's the bitch from the stripper from Night Till Dawn.
You know how much semen I would give to the woman?
I think I heard her name, like a fucking kids show.
I don't know, bro. She was like, bro, she's hot as fuck.
Hey, bro. The only kids show I would watch is a show where they
Don't finish that.
kids on her face.
Okay.
Where they cover her in kids.
I thought you were gonna say something else. Why did Sophie send me a post where she said that she likes minors, by the way?
Can you go minor? Can you go minor on your own will? Can you legally change your age?
I also like minors. They might cold.
Yeah.
Like
Bro, I love fucking minors.
What are they called?
Yeah, I love fingering minors.
Yeah, like because they're
like on my piano. I love fingering minors on my piano.
Yeah, and also the fingers are like overworked, you know, like it's like nice.
Overworked.
I mean, honestly, I just like.
What?
What?
What did you just say?
What did you like?
Oh, that came out. I like fucking period.
Me neither. So this is like a Bloodborne, because this is like a nightmare version of the normal map.
For a what?
I used to. What mythic was it that I failed? That hard.
11 or 12, I don't know. Pick one. I wanna do it. So I get hero gear.
I need to do it.
You get 434 in the vault. What do you mean?
Oh, in the vault.
Yeah.
From the dungeon.
I mean,
and
can we do mine too?
I'm pretty sure you get hero gear too.
No,
Wait, should I show you guys real quick?
3 out of 4.
Because I want hero gear too.
I've been doing them for a long time with it.
Yeah, Yusti actually gets accepted. I tried to apply it.
I get accepted to every single one.
Yeah, because what class are you playing again? I mean, what class are you playing, bro? Enhancement?
On my Evoker.
Yeah.
Everyone wants a vote.
You know why? Because nobody wants to play it, everybody wants it in a team.
I play Walker and Maid. I don't think I went to solos.
Like.
Yeah, but you play Evoker and people want to do Evoker because it makes do so much fucking damage.
People are so bad, man. It doesn't matter if I buff them, they're so shit.
It doesn't matter if you think they're better. So
It's placebo. It's placebo. You buff them, they think it's gonna be better now.
Playing a support class, most of the time he probably does more damage than people he's
Yeah, but people are like kidding themselves, they're gonna play better.
I do a lot of damage in AoE, but if it's not AoE, I do like 40k DPS. And then fucking Domi comes, man, I suck, I do fucking top DPS in dungeon.
Yeah, bro, Domi is so fucking annoying with that, man.
Oh, you annoyed me so much.
My fucking Binix is just bad at the game, lol.
That one time he goes above you in DPS. Bro,
Wait.
what are you doing, man? How have I higher DPS than you?
Yeah, he
Wait,
does that
there
all
is
the
one
time.
more
He's like,
area.
"Oh, what are you doing, bro? You're so bad, lol." He did it once, and then
Meanwhile, he dies to mechanics on every boss, by the way, even though he knows what to do. Just saying.
He doesn't know what to do, bro. He literally told you wrong shit every single time.
Don't worry about it. I mostly die when I get stand still for 2 seconds and then I get hit by something. That's how I died like last 3 times. What 11 do you have?
No clue.
I hope
I
it's
think
not
I have
virus.
Or if they reset, I don't know if they reset. If they reset, then I don't have a key.
Ah, you weren't here when I hosted my own, right?
And his healer left.
I told my healer what to do. I told him what to do and he left.
What do you mean? Were you playing with Domi?
No, he was playing alone. I mean, it was kind of Subbo's fault. We only accepted one person for the healer, and the healer was bad, so he cancelled it.
No, he cancelled it. The whole dungeon he was fine. But when we were on the boss, he just didn't.
Yeah, it's hard to kill everyone and cancel it at the same time.
I think that's
What even is the affix? You need to dispel.
Yeah.
Dispel doesn't work apparently. You need to like purge it or something.
Oh yeah, the poison purge, yeah.
I have cleansed toxins, I use that, but I can't control it.
On my Walker, I have 2
There is
cleanses.
one more street, I think.
There's nothing. There's nothing red on my map.
You were there? That's the dead end?
I think every class, except like Warrior, maybe has like, except like Warrior and Rogues, I think, and like maybe something else, because everything else has it, unless the, like, because like on my mage I have it in my Walker. I think Death Knight can just use anti-magic. I mean, actually, wait, that doesn't work on the net.
Maybe that's why no one wanted to accept me. Haha, no, because man, it's such a retarded mechanic though.
I mean, they can
just
still
make
accept.
it stunnable.
They can still accept.
They won't. Like, yeah, but like, it's fucking Blizzard being retarded. They should make it stunnable so that everyone can do it. And not, haha, no, you're gonna do this class, man. No
I
one's
don't
gonna
have a
accept
stun
you.
on my mage.
Fucking Subbo?
Warrior doesn't have a stun.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter that you don't have a stun. You can polymorph it anyway. Snake, what the fuck are you doing there? You died.
I drank a poison.
You drank a poison? Hey, you got that? Hey, you got that lean? You got that lean? You was looking at lean, cuz? What? Snake.
Yes.
I need your wisdom.
Pam 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 pam. Yeah, let's see the little goblin fellow.
Snake. I will
Yes.
give you wisdom from experience.
Yes.
Never buy an AMD graphics card in your life. Never do it. Every single new game that comes out crashes. I played Baldur's
I
Gate.
don't know.
I go to
I
one
don't
zone
know.
underground. There's lava.
How
Makes my
much?
PC crash.
How much your graphic card did cost?
Oh, I don't remember. But like, it's
No,
it's
no,
a good
no,
it's
no,
it's
no.
not a bad
No,
graphics
no,
card. It's
no.
good.
How
and
much?
And like, I googled it. And
How
literally
much?
the only reason
How
people
much?
are crashing in that is because they have AMD graphics card.
No.
The only people that are crashing is just saying AMD.
Do you
Then
want-
next patch for
do-
Baldur's Gate 3, they were typing, "Oh, we are sorry for the inconvenience of the AMD graphics card crashing in this zone. We're trying to fix it as best we can."
Mhm.
Funny, right?
It's yeah, funny how that goes.
I had to, so you know how I fixed it? I had to run DirectX 11, and I had to disable all of my post-processing, all of it. And lower my graphics, so it doesn't crash.
Hmm.
And I still feel like it's gonna crash.
You don't summon goblins.
How you don't?
It is pretty, it looks pretty cool though.
Yeah, let me see. It's a goblin, right?
It's probably good.
Oh, what the fuck is that? It's the
goblin.
crows. It looks like a crow, right?
It is crows hitting them. It's the ability, the night.
Yeah, it looks like a fucking goblin.
Anything you need? What you got?
Oh, it says.
You know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what's on your mind?
You are XQC, El Goblin.
It's just
El
a time
Goblino?
for some folk. Feel like feel fair enough.
Snake, you know XQC, El Goblin?
He's called Goblin?
Yeah. XQC.
Man,
French
I don't
YouTuber.
know what secondary to use. They're all so bad.
Is that a mushroom? No, it's a.
Should I
that's
upgrade?
that's a squirrel.
Double barrel?
Yeah, try it.
I'm gonna upgrade.
Try it on a target. See how much damage it does.
It does a lot of damage.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Okay, I have 900 scrap now. Hello.
How much did you have?
Hello.
I had 3k.
Funny.
Oh my god, that's 700. 700.
Oh, this is a fucking familiar. It keeps bombarding target for 15 seconds. Look at this. Insane. Insane.
You suck my dick clean, bro.
I know.
Yes!
Are you?
I can smell it.
Are you sane?
I can smell you want. I know you want it.
Can you smell? Snake?
Insane in a membrane.
I can smell your horny pheromones, bro.
Insane in a brain. Insane in a membrane.
Snake,
Insane, got no
Snake, the
brain.
wise man of the desert. The wise man of the sands.
Can you somehow get the like alchemist
safe out there.
set?
The alchemist
Wise
set?
Man of the Sun.
You already have it.
That should be the name of a bazooka.
You know which one is that? The blue one. The academic
It
suit.
looks like a faggot.
There's a lot of
It says it's
Not
fucking
bad.
academic. What did you want from that set? You don't have to use the hat.
Create some specific models and stuff.
Don't use hat.
Bro, okay.
What am I telling him?
Yes, little Sebo, you are so clumsy and stupid, lol.
He looks like a Bedouin with a hat.
Bedouin?
Yes, you know the Bedouin.
Sad Edwin.
They don't like it.
I don't have scrap to upgrade my flask 3 more times.
Till next time.
I mean, how
Traveler.
how inconvenient.
They don't like it when
I don't use it anyway, so.
Yeah, because I keep
Till next
reviving
time.
you.
I mean, when I'm playing alone, I barely use it anyway.
Yeah, because it's easy. Interesting how that goes, huh?
Of course it's easier when you're not here, man. Because they have less HP.
You got less
Go on,
HP.
Snake.
How do you have less HP?
I said they.
Oh. But where is the
Go on,
challenge? Where is the challenge in there?
They one shot.
Challenge in duos if you can rest.
Hello. My friend.
Amen.
And I'm playing an Apocalypse anyway, so...
Alright. Welcome back.
Apocalypse? Like the League of Legends streamer?
Yes, Apocalypse Legend.
What the fuck is that?
I think you have new consumables on the old man.
Bro, I miss Apocalypse so much, man. Bro, why'd you die, man?
Rest in peace, Apocalypse.
Oh, there is a new ring.
Root water is pretty good. Okay, we're not gonna do the dungeon.
You wanna do the dungeon?
I'll finish it soon. I want the last ones.
Yeah, I'm doing the event. I'll finish soon.
I'll be here when you get back.
I'm gonna eat for a bit too.
Is there a ring for you?
I mean, it's just gonna take us like, what, 30 minutes max?
I wanna do too.
Oh, you wanna play WoW?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. I have to go to work anyway, so, you know.
Bro, okay, when we get picture of tortilla, bro, what? Can you make food?
Diablo?
Snake, can you take a picture of the food you eat? I wanna see what you eat, man.
I'm eating baklava.
Can I see it?
I mean... I don't know. Can you?
Can you send pictures of the food you eat? No. In the server?
It's that.
Well, I'm flying a small mouse.
You're flying a small mouse.
It's so good. Such good gameplay. I love Genshin Impact.
But how do you mount?
The event is so easy.
How do you mount?
It's so fun. The only reason the event is cancer is because you have to go through all the dialogue.
Wait, Alchemist is just a better fucking medic with the ultimate.
Alchemist is a buffer, but his buffs.
The ultimate is better than medics if you're playing duo. My medic is like 2 XP from level 10.
What a slaughter.
Level up medic to max, trust me.
Wow, really? I killed 2 enemies and it's max.
Yeah. So you can get the healing efficiency passive on every other character. That's the point.
Okay, so if you level something to max, it unlocks like permanently?
Yes. That's the point.
Oh. Oh, I didn't know that.
The bonus that the medic has 50% healing efficiency on everything, on every healing item, every healing consumable, everything. Lifesteal. Yeah. So if you level up medic, you get that passive, you can change to other class and you still have the passive.
That is crazy, no?
Oh, that's really super broken. It's insane.
How do you think I heal in a fight without actually using any heart? I just evade stuff and I regen.
But girth.
What?
Girth of penis.
The girth of my core. Insane.
Dance of flashing thought.
Dance, monkey, dance.
Do you know that song, brother? What?
So old.
What?
Dance of the cock?
Dance, monkey, dance, monkey, dance, monkey. Oh, oh.
Oh yeah, thanks for the familiar. I didn't manage to get it in my session.
Dance before. It's move for me, move for
and you need a fucking staff to get the thing from the Sleeping Huntress.
I have a dance monkey.
Could you do me a favor, Mr. Sebastian? It's not big. You can still fight the Huntress on a normal world, you know, not the dream world. Yeah. But don't. Leave it for tomorrow. Well, I want to get the reward. I'm asking too much?
No.
I think she might be optional, boss.
Welcome to my channel.
This is my brother, Bruce.
I'm turning on the game. would be funny if your subscription is expired.
I mean, you can always swipe.
I will swipe. Nothing to do.
It's funny. I heard the word swipe from the Asmongold stream.
What do you mean
Nah,
swipe?
they use swipe.
Yeah, swipe.
Like, they used it a lot in Genshin.
You're like
What's swipe?
either you're playing or you're swiping. If you're swiping, you're not playing. You're just like
What do you
swiping.
mean swiping is the playing?
What the fuck is swipe?
Credit card, bro.
Credit card.
Credit card.
Use your imagination.
Whoa, money, lol.
Buy expansion. Wow.
70 euro expansion, guys. So crazy, lol. 80 euro nuke pack. Dragon, lol.
You wanna mount? Swipe.
You get Dragon Hearthstone, Green Dragon? 80 euro? Shit, man.
You wanna change your server? Swipe.
Just wait until fucking.
You wanna change server? 40 euro.
Just wait until 2026 when the free League RPG comes out.
But I'm gonna play the shit out of that, even if it's bad.
I'm gonna be dead by then.
Which RPG?
Probably. I just hope it doesn't have like too good graphics, so it like. I want to.
It's gonna be 2026. It probably will.
I mean, Counter
Yeah, but
Strike.
do you really think they will adapt
really
like
okay.
Unreal Engine 6 and when they're like
They
halfway
won't,
through
man.
the game? Yeah.
Yeah, you can
it won't.
probably do that. There's a lot of games that did do that.
But the real question is, when they update the Cry engine, will the hunt still run at 60 FPS?
Definitely fucking not.
No, they're gonna fuck it up, probably.
It's gonna run at 30 now, like a console.
Maybe they fixed the skin issue.
Yeah.
Kill issue?
It's gonna kill like you don't know about skin
Please
issues.
invite me.
I got saying to see.
He doesn't know
I
about.
have 11 Brackenhide, by the way, if you wanna do that.
Yeah, the Bracken.
I don't
So
have
listen,
Brackenhide.
about the skin issue. Certain character models, when you pick them in a hunt, lag the server. No, it's not for you, it's for him. He's asking.
And they don't lag the server, they lag FPS.
I mean, for me, they don't lag anything.
Don't lie.
What lags?
Don't lie.
It does it to everyone, Yosef, man.
It's
My
it's
FPS literally does not drop
listen.
under 60.
Don't lie.
It doesn't.
Well, it doesn't go below 60, but it goes from 100 to 80.
Yeah, but if you, if
Not
you had
for me,
more,
since I play on 60, you fucking nigger. Kill yourself.
that's so crazy, man.
Kill yourself,
Suck my
loser.
dick now.
Hope, loser. Fucking kill yourself.
What?
Mad?
I'm a mad. I was once mad.
Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room.
The room with the round room.
Rats. Rats make me crazy.
Crazy.
I
was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room.
No, no.
Room with rats.
The round room sounds dangerous.
Rats. Rats make me crazy. Oh, primal. That's shit. Fuck.
Lol. Lol.
Can't it be molten? Oh my god! I got 18 fire.
What?
Like I got 18 rousing fire from 1 ore.
You got insanely lucky.
So, guys.
I think I procced it like twice. What the fuck?
Oh, bye bye, Snake.
No, I want to say hi to Dracula. And
What the fuck?
What?
What just happened?
I don't know.
My dick.
Boga, brate. Molim te, reportuj ga, brate.
Mene da reportuj.
Negative attitude. Mamicu ti jedan.
O, imaš, kako Ilija?
Mislim da imamo svi krštene imena.
Ilija.
Nemoj mi ta katoličke te nadimke. Nemam ništa protiv ljudi koji su iz takve sredine, ali Slobo Lovćine se s tebe.
Nego nisi znao da se bio i glavni na slobodnim protestima.
Je to moj kum? To je moj kum izeo, vidiš.
Ovaj dječmuš, kratko šišani, tvoj kum.
Liči na njega, kad je bio mlađi.
Ujat. Znači, podržavao je slobu.
Ko, moj kum?
I šta ste očekivao da ću jednu radim?
Pa brate bre, govno bre.
Ne mogu radim ništa.
Govno bre.
Sad čekao me.
Što je glasnije, jebote. Tako.
Išamo da tegnemo.
Šta? Da se predaš.
Znači, ovo govno što je Don Jukelom, brate, što igra, znači, nije normalno.
Koja je Jukela?
Na Firi.
Što je na topu uradio? Kako kinut sve?
Evo, brate, evo ga ovaj došao i sad će da ubije ovog, brate. I sad će da ga ubije i će da uzme, brate, ovo sranje. Vidi ga, on beži, brate. Vidi ga, on beži, pušta da me ubija, brate.
A vidim, pa i dole nije pomagao tim uopšte.
Bravo. Vidi ga, pede. Jo, što nisam, brat, učio da školu s informatike, da ti jebe mamu sad.
Ne znam, kako još kompjuter?
Earth dual class line known as the Swordsman line. The table on screen now shows you as you equip more water affinity to Isaac, you'll advance through Swordman, Defender, Cavalier, Guardian, and Protector. Remember, the specific name of the class only affects the percent increase of the stats. Your available psi energy is linked to the class line and your progression along it as a whole. So if you're in any of the Swordsman class lines, you'll have these potential psi energies available: water damage and decent healing. You can see, as usual, some of the higher psi energies require both a higher level and better versions of the class within the class line, so equip more djinns. But what about tri-elemental affinity? Well, yeah, there are classes for that too. Taking into account the natural 1 earth affinity Isaac will always have, if you equip him with 3 air djinns and 3 fire djinns, you're now starting down the ninja class line, containing ninja, disciple and master. And while within the tri-elemental class line of ninja, you'll gain the following psi energy: pretty much all damage spells. So if you want Isaac to be a DPS machine, you'll want to push towards the ninja class line. The difficulty, of course, is nowhere in the game does it explain how to get to any specific class line. But remember, you can freely swap around all the Jinn between any party members when outside of combat, so you can swap to any class line that you could create. What this means is, and this is quite overwhelming, Isaac has access to 10 overarching class lines, themselves containing 34 total class names, for a total of 155 different synergies, of which around 15 will be available at any given time. Garrett has a natural fire affinity, so access to 9 class lines, some of which do cross over with Isaac's. Because Isaac has 1 earth and Garrett has 1 fire, if you were to give Isaac a fire Jinn or Garrett an earth Jinn, they would both be the same class affinity. Garrett, however, being a fire affinity, is the only member who can build into pure mono fire, which focuses on group damage and ground defense. When you eventually meet them, Ivan has 9 class lines available, with the unique mono air element magician class line all to himself, focusing on increasing the party's attack and denying the enemy psi energy. And Mia has 9 class lines available, with her unique mono water element priest line being focused on party-wide healing. So here's an in-game example. You can see the Jinns that I have set to the characters. Currently they are all mono affinity, same Jinns as them. I can check the character's class and available psi energy, but if I swap 2 Jinns around, say trade one of Isaac's earth Jinns, let's say Flint, to Mia, in exchange for one of her water Jinns, in this case Fizz, I can see the list of what will happen after the trade. Isaac's knight class would change to swordsman, which would change my class line. I'd lose some passive buffs to HP, attack and agility, while gaining some defense. You can see the stat changes here. And you can also see the psi energy list. Yellow spells would be gained if I swap to this class line, and red would be lost. I can see the same information from Mia. Her scribe class would change to seer, and I'd gain several nature attacks while losing ice attacks. If you want the sheer complexity of this system visualized, I have found these pictures on Reddit, breaking down every combination of Jinns every character could realistically have based on their natural elemental affinity, and what that will make their class listed as a key at the bottom. And if you're looking at this and thinking, holy crap, that's quite complicated, we have not even got to the complicated part yet. Because when you give a character a Jinn, it can be in one of 3 positions: set, standby, or recovering. And the position not only changes the Jinn's effect, but also the passive buffs and class affinity it grants to the player. Because a Jinn isn't just a stat stick, it is an attack itself, ready to be unleashed, and it's a greater part of a powerful elemental summon. So let's break this down, and if your brain is melting, just know once you understand this, Golden Sun becomes one of the most satisfying RPGs to play. And believe me, explaining the Jinn system is the most complicated part of this video. Once we are past this, it is smooth sailing. When a Jinn is found and then assigned to a character, it's often assigned in the set position. You can see this in the menu when the Jinn's name is set. A Jinn will do 3 things. 1. It will provide its own passive buffs to the character's stats. 2. It will also use its elemental affinity to count toward the character's class line. And 3. It is ready to unleash in battle, using its own inherent attack. And this is the important, because when you're in battle, yes, you've got your basic attacks, and you've got your psi energy spells, or your set Jinns ready to unleash. Each Jinn has a unique attack or ability connected to it.
Mora da je opisao nešto ne valjalo.
Flint, the Earth Jinn, does a big hit.
Pa to sam ja rekao bio prošli put isto. Ga nisu banovali da je baš.
Heals 60% of a single character's total hit points. Unleashing a set Jinn to use its ability does not cost any power points. It counts as you go, and once a Jinn is
to su oni hteli da te zaustave, da ne bi se totalno sredio.
To in standby mode. It's pretty much tired from using its attack. You can also manually switch a Jinn from set to standby mode in the menu outside of battle if you'd like to. Jinns on standby will appear in red, but why would you want to do this? Because it changes what the Jinns do. In standby mode, Jinns do 3 different things. 1, it does not provide its passive buffs to the character. It's still assigned to the character, but it's no longer buffing them. You can actually see this when deciding to unleash a Jinn in battle. It will show you the results to your stats because of the Jinn going from set to standby if you choose to unleash it. The second thing is a standby Djinn does not provide its elemental affinity toward the character's class line count. Now this is a complex one to wrap your head around, but we'll go slow. If Isaac needs one air Djinn set to him to gain one air affinity to change his class line to apprentice, if you were to unleash that air Djinn in battle to use their attack, which changes the Djinn from set to standby, he would not only lose the passive buffs, but he'd lose the elemental affinity the air Djinn was granting him. His class in this case would actually change back to Squire on the Knight class line, changing around what Psynergy will be available to him next turn. You can see the potential class switches when unleashing a Djinn in battle by pressing the shoulder buttons. The text box warns you, hey, if you unleash this Djinn, you'll not only lose these passive buffs, you'll change your class from this to this, you'll lose these Psyenergies, and you'll gain these ones. What this means is, if you enter a battle as a tri-affinity class and then unleash the Djinns of a certain color, which results in only one color remaining in a set position, you can effectively switch classes mid-battle to give yourself access to new Psyenergies. Got Isaac set up as a dual Earth-Air class, but suddenly need access to healing Psyenergies and you don't have that? Well, unleash all the Air Djinns, returning Isaac to mono Earth affinity, and suddenly you can cast Cure again. It's complex, yes, but it's remarkably customizable. But we are still not finished, because once a Djinn is unleashed and moved from set to standby, it actually affects another system. When you have unleashed a Djinn and moved it from set to standby, you can, on your next turn, manually select the standby Djinn and choose Reset. This counts as a character's turn, but by resetting a Djinn, you will once again gain its passive buffs, its elemental class affinity affecting your class line, and you'll be able to unleash it next turn. Consider it reloading the Djinn. But there is another system. Once a Djinn is in the standby position, either by being unleashed for its ability in battle or manually placed into standby on the menu before the battle, you of course lose the passive buffs and class synergy of that Djinn, but you gain in another system. For every standby Djinn your party has in total, you'll see a pip counter in the top left relating to the color. This is your summon potential. Summons are your most powerful attacks. They are massive damage in a single element. Now, to summon the level 1 Earth summon Venus, you must have one standby Venus or Earth pip, which means you must have at least one Venus or Earth affinity Djinn in standby mode. It doesn't matter which Earth Djinn specifically, as long as it is an Earth Djinn. Now, if you choose to summon, you will consume the standby pip. You'll perform a summon and you'll do damage. But then, all the Djinns that you consumed will no longer be in set or standby mode. They'll now be in recovery mode. While in recovery, a Djinn is not set, so it doesn't give its passive advantages, and it's not in standby, so it can't be used as a summon pip. And it takes a couple of turns before the Djinn is able to be set or placed in standby again. You can see it in battle with the little counter, or in the menu screen. Djinns recovering are shown in yellow. While in a battle, just wait that number of turns. While on the overworld, a Djinn will recover by walking a few steps, and then be set or ready to place in standby again. Any character can use any available pips to summon. They don't have to have the Djinn equipped to them. Pips are more of a party-shared system. There are 4 elemental affinities and 4 levels of summon, needing from 1 to 4 pips. So a 1 pip Earth summon is pretty basic. But a 4 pip Earth summon name Judgment, is one of the most powerful attacks in the game. In addition to doing massive damage, any character which uses a summon also gains a boost to that elemental power for the rest of the battle. So summon a water thing, get more water power, hit more with water attacks. If you do perform a summon and the standby Djinns are used as pips, when they are ready to be used again, the game will automatically set them back onto the character. You can see this in the text box, giving all the benefits that set Djinn has. And that is the combat system. So, equip Djinns to characters and set them as active to passively buff the character, and grant them elemental affinity. Add up all of the elemental affinities of a specific character, from both the equipped Djinns and the character's inherent elemental affinity, to set their class line. Add more djinns of the correct elemental affinity to advance to a higher class.
Koji se rađivo sa Turcima i koji je radio na romanizaciji, to je na promjenu rumunske države, Rusi smo rekli da to ne može.
Što kažeš, Rusi su krivi za sve?
Ma sva ta...
I Rusi, i Sloveniji, u Austro-Ugarskoj rade svi.
Momci, ja sam otišao da spam jednu turu preposle.
Ajde, spam.
Follow.
Follow se.
Pa, radim u 9:15. Hvala.
Support, a?
Ovdje nema niko da mi pomogu. Pa. Pičku mi te jebem. Nenade, kako možeš malo bi otpada?
Ti patrzą. Ne mogu da gledam da preživa na milimetre.
Kako će Jax da me kara ovdje?
Neće.
Pa brate bre.
Ne mogu gorim, skrepik me zaglavio, ne mogu da te dignem.
Idemo kurac, brate.
Ne mogu, 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 ne mogu gorim, skrepik me zaglavio, ne mogu da te dignem.
U redu.
Šta si nervozan jebote, koji ti kurac ide, jebote da je malo.
Jebem ti. Znači na milimetar.
Pa, to kad si na milimetar, to je gore no gdje si na metar, da ti ja kažem.
Picinom lako.
Pički lako. Šta ima?
Nema više. Jesi vidio naši 5 iz Lovčinca, glavni za slobu.
Žele sloba, ili ja mudro čuti iako iz Lovčevca, ne znam što reći.
Ilija je otišao.
I Leš, jesi tu?
Komunjaraj.
Vlado, što je nervozan, ko te dirao?
Ma igramo ja i ne dovoljte biti.
A šta igra? Šta igrate da čujem?
Legenda.
A?
League of Legends.
Lolišete, a? Pa to je sjajno.
Apsolutno, kako ti kažeš.
Apsolutno malo. Svijedo ne radi šta sam instalirao na Ljapatop. Ne rade.
Šta si rekao?
Jesi vidio šta sam instalirao na Laptop?
Ništa.
Napisao sam ti na Džiber je blesao.
Ček. A, vidio sam. Metro Exodus, ja providim.
A sam probao sada vidim taj čuveni ray tracing, jel?
A to je kurac.
Ma smeć prenajbolji si ti kurac koji bez toga, jel?
Bolje bez toga, ne znam.
A?
Bolje bez toga.
Ma ništa spektakularno, ozbiljno. Kurac. A šta si ljudi lože na to, jel? Krenuo sam sad one 2 misije da završim, onaj 2 pukovnika i onaj Semova priča.
Priča je jako dobro, je?
Ovdje ova 2 pukovnika nešto malo davi na početku, u pičku materiju. Čas sadašnje vreme, čas prošlo, čas sadašnje, čas malo prošlo, čas sadašnje, čas malo manje prošlo. Jebe me ko sansku kozu.
Ne mogu ja protiv Jacksa ništa.
Samo si nabio u pumu.
Ne, ja sam retardiran, ja ne treba držati.
O, brate, biti kurac, jel?
Braćan. A gde nam je umorni jebač? A? Gdje nam je preumorni jebač? C je B. Preumorni jebač.
Ne znam. Zaista ne znam.
To nije u redu. Okay.
Bravo, bravo, bravo za tim. Bravo za tim, bravo, ma daj.
Šta bio? Uzeti ovo ili...
Niko nema ovdje da mi pomogne da ubijem ovog debelog. Ostao na 2 mm.
Treba samo zamuti.
Joj, krsta mi.
Fresh kill. Bože.
Namerno. I jebe mat. Dobro, ja sam glup.
Šta će biti skučan, će biti će? Šta će biti skučan?
Ma igraj bre, ko što si nekad igrao.
Koje će igrati?
Pogini, idi na drugi lane. Ne idi na taj. Crkni. Jebe ti se šta tiče.
Ide u kurac.
Ali ubi ko pičku, brate.
Pojaj, pojaj. Samo što sam ga ja jednom ubio, evo ti.
Ne bre, za mene je civilizacija.
Civilization?
da iskombinuješ ulti sa Yasuom.
A ne mogu, brate, ne mogu s Ukrajincima. Jer vidiš da je to Ukrajinac. To nije čovek, to je Ukrajinac. Lepo si rekao. Veži nam. Brate, jedan udarac, dva, ja padam mrtav. Daj Sarenka, kurac.
A može robiti.
Kumara,
Može robiti.
welcome to my
Može se
channel.
ovako robiti.
https www.youtube.com watch vcaipwqdxu zanju sam tep puta aooooo pakao
Dođi na vodu. Ne vjerujem u mamu.
Anastasiaza. Welcome to my channel.
Beži nazad, evo ga ovaj naravno.
Dođi ovdje, budi spreman da baciš ulti na njega, bude krenuo na nas. Sad! Baci se na njega.
A kasno si mi rekao, ja ne znam na kog, brate, ti kaš šta znam.
Pa na ovoga, ne boli jedna. Ja,
Ma ne može, brate, odmah to se vidi u startu, brate, čim je ovaj Jax probio, to je to.
ja smo bili prebijeni s Jansa.
A, najviše me nervira kad 5 ljudi na jedan lane ode. Evo, ubij me. Evo. Eto, ubij me.
19
Ma nek ubija ne mogu, brate, odmah. Znači ja čim se iznerviram i to je to, brate. čim vidim da je govna.
Bog te bre nerviraš.
Ko će mi kaže?
Vladimir, vidi, ti kad se iznerviraš, ti samo uradio ovo.
Hello? A gdje smo? Yes.
Zdravo, Ajkulo, Drakulo.
Спасибо.
Znači, trojica glasali da izađemo, dvojica protiv, brate. I to se ne važi, znaš, kao da... Jo, jebem.
Demokratija, demokratija.
Demokratija na delu.
Vliv. Welcome to my channel.
Pojede, pojede, ovaj pipino pojede od tebe.
Pa to ti kažem, brate. 2 udarca, čao.
Mada možda malo i mora da se naučimo mnogo. Šta kod njih je samo on na feederu, ovi ostali su tu u našem. Ma da.
Je li ima neki cheat za ovo ima?
Ma ima skripte. Aj. Ima skripte to.
Skripte.
Ne.
Može li malo dublje objašnjenje?
Ovdje ne mora on da pritiska, nego pritiska kompjuter za njega.
Pa sad ću bre da uzem bre ADC-a. Šta ja koji kurac eksperimentišem sa nečim što nisam ni probao? Ajmo ponovo sve. Kakav je Darius?
Jako dobro, sad će vidjeti. Ja ne znam nije o čemu. Imam, sad ću ti reći. Sad ću ti pokažu.
Ja opet ovaj igranje. Gdje je on je? To ne može se smajti igra na više. Barem igram arenu kod čovjek. Bijemo se. Ajmo gore. Neka ga pušu. Kreni do mene.
Ne možeš. Molim.
Jebem ga usta.
Nisi obukao dreju. A tu te jedna kola. Nisi obukao dreju, tu te jedna kola.
Daj mi najde otići.
Beži, 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 beži. Beži, beži, navodi ga ovdje.
Gucci. E non ti riesco da secoli.
Ma ne.
Vedi, sono contento.
Și îmi plăcut cu muzicul. Mergem. De posată. Ăsta și...
O, že mi smiješ ti sliku doktora.
Ej.
Sad svoj bož. Ko ti boriš?
Iobran. Welcome to my channel.
Pijem.
Beži, sad ću te zameniti.
Kurac.
Kažem ti beži.
O jebem. Oh,
Hvatam ga. Udri sad.
A gdje ste bre?
Umre jebe.
Te mi Snake zaspa.
Mhm. Otišao do moj malo pretpostavljam. Beži, 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 beži. Ovo je sine. Bude full tank.
No evo ga, snežni maleni. Njo, 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 njo.
U sad vremena nisam stojao.
Napunio health, mam.
Da, polako napuni health.
Beži, 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 beži.
Pada kiša, napadne.
Jebeni Poljaci.
Sad ga napadni, mamo.
O daj, umri!
Pa boli nas kurac za tamo što si ti nesposoban sa velikom. Probamo da ubijemo ovo zlobubova, no?
Teško je, možemo čuti.
Šta znam, nema 1000 i po health.
Ali na kraju kada treba da je čuvamo kad probijamo drugu kunu.
Ja mislim da može.
Beži. Bacio van.
To sam ja bacio van.
A on je bacio.
A ja sam.
I on je. I on je isto bacio. Ja bote kako si na healu ovako, ne znam. Koliko ovo ima healova je od tebe.
Ali ima on dosta.
Pozdrav da je došao sam.
Sad, kako bije on? Viš. Mršu stati je.
Ajmo sada guzdam.
Dolazim.
Pazi. Jebote, što sam ovo uradio?
A nema, brate, znači, ti imaš Yasuo u tim, brate, koji drka kurac. Koji treba tu da dođe.
Ma nije Yasuo, ovaj Belko drka kurac.
Velkoz ne može svako da vidi. Eto, bravo, debili.
Evo ne pomoglo, nema sad nešto toga.
Si se odmorio malo, sine?
Jesam.
Si bio ovaj kove?
Jesam. Donesi mi samo ovo za večer.
Evo to sad je rekao baki, daj samo tanjir.
A?
Tanjir daj.
Kako?
Tanjir! Čekaj sve sine, tu u fiočici. Doneći i patližan, a sir ti je u frižideru. Pa ti kad budeš gladan, ti ćeš...
Čekaj, donesi Milijana.
A?
Čekaj, donesi Milijana.
Pa vidjeli su da je gladeno. Mladen bi još nije bio došao s posla, znaš. Pa sam došao i ono, nekako, u razvoj, i kaže Uneša, a ti pravo s posla ovamo, kaže, te jeste, pa smo, vidjeli za tebe, da si. Ne li ti gledaš neki crtač, neku u seriji tu?
Ponekad.
Ja to gleda, to i Marko i onaj mali i svi, pa se, kako to zaluđe, svi sa tom serijicom. Ja sam, to ti crtani film. Mladen se pokidao. Idem da ti donesem još mesa. Patližan.
Toga nema puno.
Crno hleba. Ovdje ti je ono, sine, sir. Ti kad budeš gladan da greješ, ali tako?
Ću da zagrejem, no.
Idem ja za patližan i mesa. Odili smo rakiju, mer i svoje.
Evo ga debil, vidi ga debil, misli na Trindamer, on ide.
Ide na mid.
Ja ne mogu.
Evo mu pomognem na mid.
O ne, kurac ću mu pomognem, evo ga ovaj ovdje. Vidi ga debil.
Šta je ovo bilo, evo tebe? A?
Spafa. Welcome to my channel.
Pa danas je dan D izgleda. Danas je dan D. Ja sa ove moje ruke bi bolje igrao s ovdje. Gdje su one ovo.
Evo se ne veš bez jes.
ti ćeš da ih porokaš. Kako ih pobiće, brat?
Ništa ću napraviti.
Batwomen, welcome to my channel.
Kurac.
Ne, ovo je...
Imbecil. Šta radiš, bre? Šta radiš? Ubesine. Pa se ovo 9-0, ja.
Ovamo stavim, pa će ti kad dođeš, znaš. Evo i pa rada hajc. I hlebić, znaš.
Mid.
Aha, tiš.
Ma daj, bre, kako to čovjek?
Leđa!
Ovo je sve.
Ne. Svi ti ovu prirodu.
Dobro, pamet.
Ajde. Jel u 5 do 7 i sutra?
Vamos.
Leđa nešto, leđa.
Jebote. Wow. Očekujemo 600 AP.
Dosta mi ovog sranja za danas. Samo me pravi živo. Koji njebe mame. Jebeni put. Bolje da igram TFT nego ovo. Pa da, S. Znaš.
To ću reći.
Nešto? Šti. Ne moguš. No, dobro, da nisam.
Kamerac.
Take care. Take care. Ja se izvinjam, momci, otišao sam na posao.